battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
Second.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair. I know.
He doesn't.
You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
Second.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair. I know.
He doesn't.
You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy! We're just going on the block in the hallway.
After shade one.
Back it.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy! We're just going on the block in the hallway.
After shade one.
Back it.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys.
And we're live. Hello, everybody.
Happy Saturday?
Saturday. Yes,
Saturday.
It is Saturday.
Saturday.
It's Saturday. I think it's Saturday. So welcome to the show, everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Just want to see if your sound is coming through here.
Sure.
So we'll give it a second before we start recording here. But... Oh, wait. Oh, there you are. Your sound's coming through. Yay. All right. Hey, Johnny, how are you? Well, everybody, welcome back. It's good to be here. Do you have your recording stuff up?
Yeah, Audacity is open.
All right, we're going to get ourselves going here, guys, pretty much right away here. So here's let's get a breakdown of the rundown here before we do anything. Today is Extra Life. So like we did back in March, was it March? It was March, right?
I have to look back and see.
Yeah,
it was a while
it was
ago.
like something said like 260 days ago. So we are going to be doing a marathon of Commander. That is happening. But we thought it'd be kind of fun. There's been so much news, and so many people are kind of asking our thoughts on like stuff that's been going on. I mean, Magic's been kind of blowing up lately. That we're going to go ahead and also do a episode of the podcast. So this will be episode 151. It'll go out through the feed and stuff. Like, we're going to do things a little differently. Obviously, Patreon's on pause, so we won't go through that or anything. But, and we're going to keep it somewhat like we do a show, but we may just kind of jump around and see what we do. We're going to talk for a little bit. Then we're going to take like a 5-minute break to reset our cameras and reset our shots. Come back. We're bringing in Johnny. Our game one, I think, is Jake and Muertes. So, and then we're going to start with CEDH. So we're starting with some high power. And the rest of the day is going to be playing CommanderCraft. So I really hope you guys dig it. Don't forget, you have to go to the chat. You have to go and donate today. We really need your help. I'm putting it in the chat right now. Oh wow, that's our whole thing. That's well, that's fun too. But we really need you guys to go and click on the Extra Life donate button. There's no button on the screen. You're going to have to go into our chat to use it. So that's why we're doing this today. It's for the kids. That was our hashtag last time, for the kids. And today is for the kids. And here's the thing, y'all. Vic he's stuck in like Long Island or something at some sort of wedding. So you can't count on him to raise the money today. We need your help. All right. So please share this out through whatever social media you have. Let's get eyes on this thing and let's really go to town. So, Aramis, if you're ready, I'm ready to hit record, man. So
Sure.
all right. Standard beginning and stuff like that. We'll do the intro. We'll do, I almost forgot the biggest part. 1 second. Entertain yourselves here.
I'm supposing he forgotten beverages of the adult variety.
Can't do an audio podcast without beer, boys and girls. For the kids, Okay. So, switch my ears because they're in the wrong ear. All right. I am ready if you are, sir. So,
Sure.
Red button.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, here we go. We're going to start the show in 3, 2, 1, click. Greetings, salutations, and welcome to the PlanesTalkers podcast, the show by casuals for casuals. I'm your host, Will Benson, joined as always by my, man, does he look so well rested, and it's almost the holiday season, co-host Aramis Perez. Aramis, sir, how are you today?
I'm exhausted. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's kind of a weird time of year. It's November. We're wearing shorts. Okay, we want to get things going here. We want to remind you that this episode and every episode of the PlanesTalkers podcast is not... Well, yeah, we're going to take that again because I went right down in habits. All right, so this is kind of a weird episode. It's going to be a strange on tap. This episode of the PlanesTalkers podcast is sponsored by Extra Life. Extra Life is a an organization designed for helping out the Children's Miracle Network. Hey, Johnny Bain, thank you. Yes, Jonathan Bain donated $20 by Extra Life. Thank you, sir. It is designed to help the Children's Miracle Network hospitals around the country. Ours is going to the Albany Hospital. And that's why we're doing this show today. So we are still on hiatus. This will be coming into your podcast feeds and stuff. But we're still going to take the hiatus probably till at least the end of the year. But so much has been going on, and it's such a special occasion. We couldn't let today go by without just kind of doing a little catch up and kind of let you guys know what we think about where things are with Magic, etc. So that's what this episode is sponsored by today. And again, we want to thank you guys very much for coming along with us. We also want to take this second to remind you that we are a part still of the Geek to Geek Media Network. That is a wonderful organization full of geeky, nerdy podcasts designed to promote positivity, doing things we all love. So make sure you check that out. That's at geektogeekmedia.com. As far as the PlanesTalkers network, we've gone ahead and kind of dissolved that right now. So, John, but make sure you check out Cantrip Cartel. Jake and Matt are over there, and they're having a blast. They're talking about a lot of the internal formats. You can find them at any streaming platform. It's called Cantrip Cartel, and Jake will be joining us for the first part. But we're still at Untap, and I'm going to untap this lovely bottle of Allagash Triple. And while I'm doing that, Aramis, my friend, how the hell have you been?
I have been good, spending time with the fam, doing the work, doing all that stuff. Halloween was last weekend. Had a great time doing that. Allie got a lot of candy. And, just keeping up with the regular life stuff. So.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a same here. It's been one thing after another, it seems like, and just so much going on with the family. My son stayed home this year. He didn't go back to college. So he's been kind of chilling out. And last week we went pumpkin patching with my niece and nephew back towards my hometown in Rochester. And it's been really kind of nice. I really enjoyed playing at Flights a few weeks ago. We did do that. Don't know when we're getting back out there. Dave hasn't really put that on the schedule. It probably is not going to be until the end of the year. So, but we're very, very excited for that. That's fantastic. Let's tell you guys what we're going to be doing here. Let's go right out of Untap into Upkeep. So today's show, like we said, it's going to be a little loosey-goosey. We'll probably fall into combat, but this is going to be a 100% opinion show. Not really talking too much about Brothers War spoilers, but you should find them because we should talk a little bit. We'll talk about it from a bird's eye as far as what kind of greatness things that we're seeing. But we're going to catch up a lot of news. There's obviously been a great deal of news about, MTG 30, and last week they had the big conference and the secret lair drop and the 30th anniversary packs. So we're going to probably be doing most of that here, having kind of a conversation with that and whatever else we fall into. So we're just, we're doing this to kind of give you guys an update on where we are. So unless you got something else, sir, I'm fine with going to Maine.
Fire away.
All righty.
Main phase.
All right, main phase. So, dude, crazy stuff's been going on, man. Guys, we're still taking our hiatus right now. Really kind of spending time with our families, kind of recharging our creative batteries. I do feel pretty good recharged. It's good to be back in front of the mic. And we've been kind of doing stuff. But if you're doing anything around Magic, Aramis, like what's other than playing CommanderCraft, or have you gotten in any arena brawls or
really just playing arena, playing a lot of historic brawl. Honestly have not had time to go to a store to play other than the last time we were at Flights. I'm hoping to go next Friday night to the Brothers War pre-release. I'm probably going to go to Kerwin's this time.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that myself.
Yeah, it's just I've been wanting to go down for Commander for Friday Night Magic. Just it's been busy. There's been a lot going on. Ollie has a lot that goes on with his school, and we've had family up, and it's just there's been a lot of stuff going on to keep me occupied to the point where I haven't had the free time to really been able to go to an LGS to play. I haven't been on the Discord either. So so it's like I want to be able to do that and get some games, and it's just the scheduling hasn't worked out.
No, it's kind of cool in that we've kept CommanderCraft kind of going. I think we're going to try to do that as much as possible. I think mostly because you and I, neither one of us want to give that up too much. But yeah, it's kind of the same with me. It's been I've been playing CommanderCraft mainly. I pop in on Arena. I play a little Standard. I don't spend very long. I am kind of looking forward to giving Daybreak games a try. I may try to roll up some MTGO because I think that could be fun. But yeah, it's like so much, and there's so much out, and that's going to kind of bring us to this. But I mean, again, let me talk about real quick Extra Life, and we'll talk about it later. Let's kind of pivot into the news. Let's pivot into what's going on, because I think that's part of I think part of why we took a hiatus, and part of why everything's going on, is that it just seemed like there's been such a constant stream since pre-rotation. Like there was almost nothing pre-rotation. And then since rotation, in even going back maybe to the summer, it's been one release after another, after another, after another. And each one's been kind of, I don't know, pissing me off a little more. would maybe be a thought. I mean, what do you think? Like, how do you feel Magic is as a whole right now these days?
I mean, if you look at it from bird's eye view, Magic is doing great. Magic is doing fantastic, and if you look at just the people who are playing, the audience that they're reaching, the numbers that they're reaching with sales, Magic is doing really well. There have been a lot of back-to-back releases this year, especially. I think part of that had to do with the fact that the Warhammer and Infinity products got pushed back, so they all kind of released at the same time.
Right.
But yeah, since really mid 2020, it's been almost nonstop spoiler season, nonstop hype season. There's always another set coming out. You barely get a chance to really appreciate one set before the next one's spoilers start getting rammed down your throat. I don't feel like there's a lot of talk of product fatigue, and release fatigue, spoiler fatigue. In one sense, I feel that. In another sense, I don't, because I really enjoy the game, and I love looking at the new cards coming out and seeing where they fit. But there have been a lot of things coming out recently where it's like, well, I guess I'm not getting that.
Yeah.
It's just it feels, the one bad thing that I do feel, it feels like, and this is probably coming more from Hasbro than WotC, it feels more like they're leaning into the whales more than they have been in the past. I have no problem with expensive exclusive things, but when they try to market it as if something's wrong with you if you can't get it, right, I think that's a problem. I think that, this is going to pivot right into one of the things we're going to talk about.
Well, go ahead, take the pivot, dude.
Well, the 30th anniversary edition.
Yes.
I know that that's been talked to death over the last month or so. But we haven't really had a chance to weigh in, and it's going to be an echo chamber to what a lot of content creators have said about it. The initial announcement, when they first started talking about it, when I was watching it on stream, I felt my heart jump into my throat, going, "Oh my God, they're finally doing it! They're reprinting all of these awesome cards. I'm going to have a chance to open a pack of with a Black Lotus in it, or dual lands. I don't care that they're proxies. I don't care that they're not tournament legal. This is it. This is how you're supposed to reprint these cards, so people actually have a chance to play them, even if it's just casually." And then they announced the price, and I was like, "Oh, never mind. This sucks. This is the worst thing ever." I mean, I've heard this. I had this exact sentiment, and I've seen it echoed a few times where people said, "I've never gone from so hyped to so angry in such a short amount of time." And just the way that they were marketing it, it just felt so tone deaf. And
that was the word I was going to use.
Yeah, there was a YouTube video they just released last week with Brian Kibler and Olivia Gobert-Hicks, and you could see on her face when Brian Kibler announced the price, you could tell that she was trying to keep her composure because she knows she's supposed to, because it was a sponsored video by Wizards.
Right.
but you could tell that she's like, this shouldn't be $1,000.
No.
Why? I mean, they're proxies. Like, the earliest, the best comparison that's been made is to the collector's edition of Beta that was released back in 1994.
Yeah.
1994.
Was it 94? Oh, I thought it was 04.
Yeah, they released the collector's, and they were, they were square bordered cards.
Right.
They were gold bordered, but you could have gotten a complete set of Beta for $250 or even $150. Either way, it's a lot less.
I think it was $50, which now would be $150.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot less than $1,000 for 4 random packs. And somebody else put up a website where it was they were able to fit the algorithm to how the print runs would work and say, how many packs would you open before you open this or you open that? And it's just like
84 packs or something crazy.
If this was reasonably priced, like even if it was like $20 a pack.
Yeah, if it was a master pack.
I would have bought many packs. I would have bought several boxes. I would have bought it.
Yeah.
I totally would have bought it because, like, if nothing else, like, okay, if it's for, like, honestly, like, the cardboard costs the same. There's no reason that it couldn't have been the price of a master set.
Exactly.
Where it's $15 a pack and you get 36 packs in a box, or even 32 packs in a box, or 24 packs in a box, enough to do a draft. Yes, I know a beta draft is kind of clunky because, the set wasn't built for draft, but, like, here's what I ended up doing. I spent $100, maybe $120, and I got a bunch of proxies.
Did you really?
If they were the real cards, probably would have been upwards of $100,000.
So this is a big thing. Okay, this is exactly why I'm so glad we're getting this back, because you have always been like the king of I don't proxy. You weren't against it. You weren't slamming anybody, but you're like, I'm just not going to do it. And now this seems to have moved you from
this completely like, how like they say, oh, this nudged me over the edge. This launched me over the edge in a catapult.
Yes.
Now the biggest reason that I did this, here's the caveat. The biggest reason that I did this is because I am building a vintage cube.
Right.
And there's no way on earth I would have normally been able to afford these cards. But if Wizards had released the 30th anniversary product at a reasonable price, this is where I would have gone.
They would have had your money. They would have had
my money.
Yep.
And this is where I would have gone to get those cards. But instead, I bought a complete set of Power 9. I bought a complete set of dual lands. I bought Mox Diamond, Grim Monolith, Memory Jar, all these really expensive cards, Gaia's Cradle, as proxies. Because
absolutely.
Honestly, I'm going to use them to play with my friends, and there should not be a paywall to play game pieces. And there's nothing wrong with writing, like I said before, like you were saying, I have no problem with proxies. I didn't personally use them because it's just like I like owning the card.
Yeah, you had you didn't have a policy. You just had a personal preference of this is my personal choice that I'm making. And
I have no problem with anybody else playing proxies if we're playing a game of Commander. If it obviously sanctioned tournaments, you use the real cards. That's a no-brainer. But if you're playing at the kitchen table, you shouldn't have to mortgage your house to play a Black Lotus.
No. And that's the problem. I again, it's going to be a bit of an echo chamber. I 100% agree with you. I couldn't agree with you more. The fact is, these guys have gone. You're right. I think it's a matter of the whale. I think the whale has helped. I think the hand me down from Hasbro. They're have to double profits, but don't forget the head of Hasbro now was the head of WotC. I've given WotC a lot of leeway and said this is kind of a Hasbro thing. I no longer feel that way.
Well, keep in mind that even as a CEO, he still has to answer to the board of directors.
I get that.
So he might have been outvoted there.
Maybe, but he could still he could decide what to present to the board.
Right, I mean, but we're not in the room for that. I will umbrella Hasbro as a whole. So unfortunately, he's included in that.
Yes,
but it's like
I'm with you.
I'm trying to articulate the words to display exactly how I feel about it, because I hope the whales don't buy this. Because honestly, think about it though. Like, okay, you spend $1,000 on 4 packs, even if you open a Black Lotus, that Black Lotus is not going to be worth anywhere near what a regular Black Lotus is worth. and you can't play them in tournaments. So it's really a collector's piece.
Exactly.
If they had really framed it like that from the beginning, I would have said offer a complete set, not random packs.
Exactly. You have to do more than that.
And at that point, $1,000
is still.
I would have been less offended by it if it was a complete set, $1,000 with special foil treatment, but also still gold border and the special back. That would have been something going, okay. So it would have been like the ultimate secret lair.
Yes. And that's true. I would have been okay with that. Now, I wouldn't have bought it. I didn't buy the Shocklands that they put out in the secret lair last year or whatever it was. I didn't buy those because I had a full set. It was $300. I wasn't going to do that. It's a cluelessness on Hasbro's part. It's the fact that they seem immune to what is going on outside of their corporate office. That we are still in the middle of a borderline recession. That people are out there struggling. The price of everything has gone up, and you have this thing, and it's the 30th anniversary of it. It would be one thing if they just did this out of nowhere, didn't slap the 30th anniversary logo on it. Because that's the problem I have, is that I played during the 25th, and that was really great. Like, what they did was they put together a 25th Masters reset.
Which was unfortunately the worst Master set.
It was one of the worst. It was. But I liked what they were trying to do with it. This seems like there's no reason for it. It's so clueless. It's the word I could come up with.
Yeah, and you want to know the hilarious thing is a good comparison. You know what Pokemon did during one of their anniversaries?
They gave like all of their alpha for like regular price or something.
They re-released the original set.
Yeah,
at regular prices. They there's something there that makes it obvious that it's not a first edition, but they just reprinted everything. Now, obviously, Magic can't do that because reserve list. Pokemon doesn't have a reserve list that I'm aware of.
Right.
I do feel like, there you go. Sure, $800 cheaper.
Yeah.
But I do feel like they kind of broke the reserve list because they reprinted them, even though they're proxies. So if they do something like this in the future, I pray, and I know they haven't, and I know they won't, but I hope that they've learned their lesson and go, okay, this wasn't a good idea. Let's do this a little differently if they do it again. Let's package it differently. Let's price it a little more reasonably. Let's make it so that if it's going to be something they're intending people to play with, that people can actually afford to buy the thing and play it, or if it's going to be a collector's piece, you should just do the complete set.
Yeah.
Just do the complete set because all right, you mean to tell me you want me to plunk down $1,000 and maybe get like a Thought Lace as my best rare?
Yeah. I mean, you've had to see the videos. They're all over YouTube because we'll talk about that. But some people have gotten their hands on these, and it's as bad as you think it would be.
Yeah.
But
I feel bad for those people that wasted $1,000 because honestly, you would have been better off.
We'll talk about that.
Some people got people got sent. But here's it was Cassius Marsh and Hunter Pence.
Wait, you don't know how most of them got them. This is where again they're in this cluelessness. They gave them away at Magic 30 last weekend.
Yes,
to
I know that, but they also
the Black Lotus $700 ticket level.
Yeah, I know, but they also gave a set to Cassius Marsh and Hunter Pence.
I figured they were both in there
with a time twister from the set in a plastic, like in one of those collector blocks. And the problem with that is that they gave that away. Those two are already millionaires. Yeah. Why do they need free product?
Exactly. I can't agree more. It is incredibly.
And yeah, Magic 30 is its own.
Yeah, well, that's a topic we're getting to. Don't you worry. Yeah, to me it is. It's incredibly short-sighted. It's incredibly insulting to the people that got you here. Mm-hmm. Magic has always been a luxury item in some regards. It's always been something you do, when you have the extra money. But what they've kind of been leaning more and more into is trying to find ways to squeeze and again, I understand this corporate America, this is how it works. But I mean, let's every single solitary extra dollar for any little thing. Like, all right, I'll say it. I've got 3 of the Warhammer decks now because I found 2 yesterday at Walmart. And the $100, the 100 pack, it's a pre-con of Warhammer. Mm-hmm. And it's $65 off the shelf at Walmart. Mm-hmm. Why?
I heard that was more Games Workshop than Wizards.
Yeah. Some of that is they have to pay.
Notorious.
They have to pay extra into game.
But also Games Workshop is notorious for marking their stuff up, from what I've heard.
But it's a fact of, I understand they have to pay a license fee to these, which again, I sit there and go, well, then don't do it. I mean, if you have to pay a license fee, and now there's some really great cards in these decks that can't ever see a reprint because you'd have to pay Warhammer the licensing. It's a shitty thing. Imagine a whole community rooting for your game and you slap us with ultra premium proxies. Exactly. The proxy, and all right, listen, they're, I'm not going to jump on the bandwagon and call them proxies. Okay, they are. But, I mean, even if you go at it from a collectible, they're saying this is a collectible. It's a special collectible, not meant to be played. It's meant to be collected. Okay. But then you have Morrow coming out and in a blog-a-tog mentioning the fact that, and the word I think he used was, we are price aware. Like, everybody seems to be really hyper price aware these days. And I'm like, well, no shit, Sherlock. Like, yeah, it's called.
That's like saying, like, for AIDS Awareness Day. It's like, yes, I'm aware of AIDS.
Yeah, like, it's so do something about it. Like, you were supposed to be the guy we counted on to kind of be our voice at the table. But as I've said over the past few years on this show, I've been seeing a decline in Morrow, and Morrow's becoming more and more of a company boy.
Well, I think his voice is being drowned out by the sound of cash registers.
Yeah. And that's just it. And this Morrow, is going to sell.
I am going to defend Morrow to my last breath. I think he really does have the game's interest at heart. I really do think that. But a lot of the stances he takes, I feel like he has to toe the corporate line.
I get
because
that.
this is his job, this is his career, and you can't make your boss look bad because that's not good for your job.
I can get behind that.
So I think in his heart of hearts he's probably like, oh boy, I hate that I'm doing this, but he loves Magic so much.
He does.
You could tell he has that childlike glee every time he talks about Magic, no matter what it is, even if he has to be spewing corporate speak.
Yeah,
he loves the game, and I really, really believe in his heart of hearts that he was against this product being priced what it was for what it is.
Right.
And like you were saying, if it's a collector's item, why the hell are they random packs?
Yes, it should not be random packs. It should not be. What they should have done was just say, we are reprinting, and the way they could have done it was, we're reprinting and this would have shut the reserve list up probably if they said, we're not reprinting beta, we are reprinting the collector's edition. Okay, yes, it is a reprint. Now, obviously, you're not going to print it black border because you can't. It wasn't black border.
Well, the shape of the card itself made a tournament illegal.
I mean, so I get that, but really, it's supposed to be about, I get the feeling this felt like at one point they were like, we want people to, and they said this during the stream. Well, we want you to experience what it was like to open a beta pack. Okay, I opened beta packs. I did. I was around. And yeah, at the time though, there's no way you can have that experience because I didn't know what the frack Magic was. It's so much more to me now. That opening a beta pack now has a completely different feeling than it did for me in 1993. You can't do that unless you're changing the game so incredibly, and doing and then making it something brand new. So you can't capture what it was like to open a beta pack because
the only way they could do that is if they released a set with 0 spoilers beforehand.
Yes,
of new cards. Because they did that with the mystery boosters where nobody had any idea what was in them.
Right, they were.
But if it was but if it was a brand new pack with brand new cards and nobody had any idea what was in the set, that's the only way you can recreate that. But even still, that's not going to work because as an enfranchised Magic player, you have a certain level of baked-in cynicism toward every card that you open, saying, oh, well, that's just a worse version of this. Oh, that's just a worse version of that. Oh, this is a better version of that. That's cool. Oh, this is, you're ripping through the commons. You don't care. You want to get to that rare. Whereas in beta, you didn't know what the rare was.
No. I don't think they had the rarity, did they? There wasn't even a
rarity.
sticker.
the rarity stamp didn't well, they didn't have expansion symbols originally, but the rarity of the card didn't show up on the card until Exodus.
Yeah, it was a while.
Exodus was the first one to have the expansion symbols change the color depending on the rarity of the card. And then when they changed the frame to where they have it now, where there's all that numbering and stuff at the bottom, and then you can sort of see a little letter code that tells you what rarity it is. But before that, you're just like, you kind of figure out what the rare is based on either reading a magazine or hearing it from somebody else and knowing where the rare is supposed to be in the pack.
Right.
But yeah, there was no way to know before.
So that's just it. This was 100% a cash grab. There's no way around it.
Oh, yeah, totally.
And throwing the 30th, and that's the problem I have with it, is you threw the 30th anniversary on it. Because, I mean, let's expand it, because then we'll pivot, is that it kind of goes into the problem I now have with the 30th anniversary, is that, again, I don't think every product has to be for me. I get that. All right,
yeah, but you should at least have the option.
Yeah,
you should at least have the option to get the product if you want it.
Let me be honest with you. I could go and say, honey, I'm spending $1,000. I'm buying a box of beta where I'm going to open 32 packs for $1,000, which is a great steal, and the resale value is going to be incredible. And my wife is going to look at that and say to me, and all she hears is, "You're spending $1,000 on paper? What?"
All she hears is the divorce lawyer is where?
Yeah, divorce lawyer. Yeah, I would get fucking divorced. So the fact is, there is absolutely no way that people can do this. I'm sorry. This is 100% a fail. And then to wrap it in the 30th anniversary, and then to pivot from that to Magic 30. And when they announced this back in July, I know you and I were talking to like, man, I'd really love to try to go to this. Mm-hmm. I am so glad we didn't go.
We wouldn't have been able to anyway.
Huh?
We wouldn't have been able to anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, we couldn't have gotten tickets, but even still, like, again,
it was a mess.
It's not just a mess. It's the cluelessness of who they're dealing with. They are not making anything right now. I have not seen any 30th anniversary thing that is for the run-of-the-mill casual player.
Nope.
You must be completely enfranchised. You must be willing to spend an exorbitant amount of money, and you must be able to spend that money to participate in what should be inclusive for everybody. And this is the problem I have, is that this is not inclusive at all.
Oh, but the 30th anniversary logo is on all of our products. That means you're included in the 30th anniversary and the stuff you would normally buy anyway.
Right. But it's not inclusive. So, I mean, let's talk about Magic 30. So Magic 30 happened last weekend in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yes.
And it was a shit show from start to finish. I think one of the mistakes that they made was bundling Worlds with it. I think Worlds got lost in the static of Magic 30. I didn't get a chance to watch it. I barely remembered it was on.
It was mostly Arena again.
And again, it was Arena, and you're having it in people in person playing on a computer. No thanks. But starting with like the incredible idiocy of WotC and the event organizers as far as pricing goes, to have it and then what you get for the pricing. So, I mean, the daily pass was not horrible. It's in line with what you would usually spend for an event, maybe not a GP, but definitely a Pro Tour stop or whatever. It's about in line of that. But then you get into the $300 level, which was, I think, the Ruby Pass. And that's where things go sideways, because unlike other events, you had to pay to play. Like, there was no casual area. There was no, hey, try to jam a few games, come sit at these tables, hang out with us, and, do stuff. If you wanted to play, say, Commander, to sit in the Commander, what'd they call it? The Commander Zone? Command Zone.
Yeah, the Command Zone.
If you wanted to sit where they were going to have, you were going to be able to be paired up with, they were going to put pods together for Commander, pair you up for casual games. You come in, you show them your pass, you sit down, they'll find 3 other players with the same or relatively same power level, and we're going to go and jam this through it. Yeah. No, it was completely empty like Saturday for most of the day.
Here we go. I found it. There were 4 levels.
Okay.
There was a Sapphire Weekend badge with $160. It gave you access to the it gave you access to the event. Badge and lanyard gave you a promo card and more stuff.
Right.
The
Small goodie
Pearl
bag.
level was VIP. That was $350. Gave you 4 promo cards and a whole bunch of stuff. The Ruby badge was $350. The Black Lotus badge was $700, and all that stuff sold out in like seconds.
Yeah, and $350 was the Ruby badge was the command zone area. And that's just it. So you saw it on Reddit and the Facebook groups and Twitter where people all day were taking pictures of the command zone area, and it's empty. Meanwhile, I listened to MTG Goldfish last week. They spent the entire festival sitting outside. People found tables outside and jammed in games. Like they managed to find pickup games.
Yeah, I heard that events were firing late, that they were getting ended early, that they were running out of product, that the companion app kept crashing. It's just all the side events seem to have something wrong with them. I remember there was an initial controversy over the cosplay contest. Like they were going to get like $100 gift card at first, but eventually it was like $10,000 or something. They got a good amount of money at the end. They fixed that, but that was only after the world exploded in rage.
Yeah, it's. Again,
and then by the way, the world, like you said, the World Championship happened to be there too.
Yes, and nobody watched it. I couldn't tell you who won.
I have to find the name of the person who won, but I guess it was
And it was all Esper. Everybody was playing Esper.
Yeah, but the guy who ended up winning was Grixis.
Yes, but and that's just it. It's the tone deafness of Wizards lately, where and they fixed it. I guess Saturday, Friday it was empty. Saturday. They started kind of fixing the problem but Sunday everybody's leaving. Like they kind of cut into the command zone. They kind of cut it in half. They started overflowing things in there. But then there are some people who are like, well, damn it, I paid for this area. I paid to sit there because that was the only difference for the Ruby Pass was the command zone. And if the command zone wasn't firing, well, then these people wasted their money. Like it was horrible. It was horribly.
I feel like unless you were one of the elite content creators or one of the elite players or somebody who was there as part of the event, I feel like you had a overall only as good of a time as you were able to make for yourself, because the event organizers themselves did not do a good job in catering to the needs of the people who were there.
Right. I don't think they had any idea how to put something together, because Channel Fireball being owned by, because Channel Fireball would usually take care of this.
Yeah, it wasn't Channel Fireball. It was another organization. And I've heard that when they run events, this is pretty typical for them, that it's not run very well.
Where it is PlanesTalkers CommanderCon 23.
I wouldn't be able to do it because then I wouldn't be able to play.
Yeah, because I'd have a command zone and it's $500 to sit there for just one seat for one game, but you can re-roll anytime.
And you have to play mono white.
Yeah, and you have to play mono white against my Brea deck. So, it was. And then to kind of piggyback on that again with the tone deafness, they decided and didn't tell anybody. We started seeing that the Black Lotus, the $700 level. As part of their goodie bag, had the Time Twister card screwed in the thing, some sort of card, and then 4 packs of Commanders of Magic.
For the 30th anniversary.
Yeah. So basically, they paid for their ticket, and the world went fucking nuts, rightfully so. Like again, it's tone deaf. Instead of giving it to even the $350 level, instead of giving it to, or even 1 pack to everybody who came, instead of giving, 2 packs at $350 level, and then, to just give only the full set, the full 1,000, because it's what they priced it at, $1,000, to put $1,000 and get 30th anniversary packs in addition. That is. I think people have a right to be pissed.
Yeah, I mean, the people who paid that money, hey, that's a great little perk for them. Congrats to them. It's not their fault that they got the extra stuff. But yeah, it's like, obviously, because we all know that it costs them literal pennies to print these packs.
Yeah.
Pennies. And
Exactly.
there's no reason why they couldn't have given it at least to everybody who showed up.
Like, I would have been okay. I'd have been okay if they had given them the Power 9. Like, if they were like, instead of just giving them the 4 packs, like, here you go, you get the Power 9.
Yeah, or even just like, even if it's just the one card, like, so the Sapphire level gets a Mock Sapphire, the Emerald level gets a Mox Emerald, even though the Sapphire is the best of the three.
Pearl and the Ruby, yeah.
Yeah, and then the Black Lotus level gets a Black Lotus. Okay.
Right. I'd have been fine with that. But for what they did, it is showing, and that's just it. I'm realizing now that maybe some people are right. And I'm a fan of capitalism. I've been American most of my life. And I'm a fan of capitalism. But this seems tone deaf because people out there are struggling. And they kind of look to Magic to kind of get their mind off of the fact that there is, income disparity, injustice, whatever. They kind of look to Magic to kind of, take care of that. And they know that it's pay to win a lot, but, that you can usually have a good time no matter how much you pay. But when you see, the $700 ticket getting now $1,000 worth of product, because sealed, it's $1,000. Now, once they opened it, certainly not.
You can't even do sealed with it because it's only 4
no,
packs.
but I mean the product's being sealed. The fact that I could sell those products for more than they would after I opened them.
Yeah.
So, but they were getting, as I understand it, they were getting anywhere between $500 and $800 for those 4 packs from the vendors that are there, which pays for all of this. I get that. I understand it, but it's such a feel bad, and it's such a shitty thing to do to the people that got you here. Because here's the thing. These whales, okay, the people most of these whales probably fell into Magic or whatever. Maybe they have some reserve list. But for the most part, the girl that got you to the dance is the mid-level casual. Is the person who walks through Walmart or goes to a local game store, picks up a Commander deck and jams it in and falls in love with the game and starts to buy as much as they can and tries to build decks. But this feels bad. And again, to wrap it in the 30th anniversary wrapping paper. What the hell?
Yeah, well, and then also too the advent calendar thing that they did.
Yep, let's pivot to that. That's also the secret lair. Now, here's the thing. That was for me. I can get behind that. That I felt was a 30th anniversary thing for me.
I wanted it.
I set an alarm on my phone because I work from home, and I said, okay, at 11:45, I'm going to pull up Secret Lair. I'm going to make sure I can log in, make sure my payment information's up to date, and I'm going to try to get this. And I did. Okay, and it took a while. It got the bad gateway errors. Luckily, I only put it through once. I only got charged once. But I had to deal with this for about 45 minutes to an hour on my lunch hour on Tuesday or Wednesday, because I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, I get it, but this is this is a thing for me, but I still kind of feel bad for the people that just buy packs like 1 or 2 at a time.
I had no chance to get this.
Yeah.
I didn't even have an opportunity to get it because I couldn't get on the computer at that time.
Right.
And I didn't realize that it was only going to be for like an hour that you could get it.
Well, it wasn't. It's supposed to be for 4 days. But what happened was, and some people are losing their shit over this, and I get that. But, I mean, to some of those people, I'm like, well, it's kind of what it is. Because, I mean, I've read some of the things, and they're like, well, who does an advent calendar anymore? Whoa! Weirdest! Thank you! $100! Holy cow! Thank you, my brother.
Well, it's not even that. The part that pisses me off the most is the fact that people could get 30 of these.
Yes, that too. Remember, for the kids. Hashtag for the kids.
Why would you be allowed to get 30 copies of this?
Exactly. That was a problem. But I mean, I was saying, I had to, because Muertes just donated $100 to Extra Life. Thank you.
Big thank you, Muertes.
The fact is, like for me, $150 for an advent calendar type thing. Okay, I did the math. I'm like, there's 30 days. That means it's like $5 a card.
No, it was a value.
Yeah, there's and again, these are not going to be knocked down, drag out. And again, it's content. It's going to let us throw content up because I am 100% going to do this on the streams. I'm going to stream every day, me cracking the pack. The fact is that, but some people were bitching about it being an advent calendar. Like, well, it's
they weren't like they didn't say that it was an advent calendar. They're
Right.
just saying, hey, there's these many cards. You can open one a day right up until the holidays, and we want to make sure it ships out for December 1st.
Right. So I mean, it is because that's why you want it to ship out, and it was built to order. Yes, they were wrong to not limit it to 1 or 2 per customer. I can, that seems, but you couldn't log in anyway. Like that's just it. I ended up having I couldn't log in.
Yeah, it sold out in about an hour.
Right. I could not log into my account. I can't check it through my account. I have to actually go find like my email because, hey, Ollie.
Hey, there's my son.
Hello,
Here,
Ollie.
hold on. You're on camera now, buddy. Did you realize
Well, you're
that?
in and out.
Here, there he is. That's Alejandro. This is my son.
Hold on. I'm going to fix that.
You
here.
didn't know you were live on camera, did you? You're on the internet.
Yeah. He looks like a little Aramis, except with hair.
What do you need? Okay.
Yeah, he phases in and out through Zakama.
Phases in and out. Yeah, Zakama's not eating him. Here you go.
And
buddy.
plus, I have you set to where there you go. He's got to be like right over your shoulder.
Yeah.
I get what it is, and he's a planeswalker. He's Teferi. Aramis' son is Teferi. I like it, but I think again they didn't plan well. The bad gateway stuff, the fact I couldn't log into my account, the fact that for 45 minutes to an hour, I didn't know if I got this. But you certainly charged my account, and I was smart enough because I work in IT that I kept like a running tally of like every time I went to a page, if it started to take a little while to load, I copied the link because I know that that's going to have like token numbers and this. I know enough to do that. Most people don't. So I was able to put a ticket in with Wizards, and sure enough, right after I put the ticket in, all of a sudden my email arrived saying my order's been confirmed. Because I was like, here it is. Here's my token ID. Looks like this is my order ID. I put this order in. Better make sure it fulfills. So,
yeah,
I do kind of think that the not putting, again, 30. Why can I order 30? Because, it's 30th anniversary. Give me a fucking break, dude. That's the reason we shouldn't be allowed to order 30. And I do think some people are right. They should offer this again. All right, right now it's print to print. Make a second one to demand. And here's the thing. They could have done this in October. They could have done it in August. Hey, if you want an advent calendar for December, all right, order it now. Like if you tell us that, and then they could have print to demand.
Yeah, that instead of making this such a massive FOMO effect where it's like, oh my god, I didn't log in, I missed this, because that's what I felt like. I was going through my day, and I got off of work. I'm like, all right, let me go order the secret. Wait, it's already gone? Because I didn't even look at what cards were in there because I wanted to be surprised when I opened the packs.
Your wife just donated $25 back.
Oh, thanks, babe.
So I threw her music up. Thank you, Pam.
Thank you, babe. But yeah, like I wanted to see these cards, but like. I wanted to open them, so I didn't know what they were. So I didn't look to see what cards were there until after I realized, well, it's sold out. There's no way I'm getting this. What was in there? And there was some cool stuff. And it's like, I would have liked that.
Well,
but,
they didn't put them all up either. They said, here's some of them. I can't wait.
They're all up.
Oh, are they all up? I'm not
they're
looking.
all up.
I'm not looking.
Yeah. I know what they all are. So it basically boiled down to the 30th anniversary is not for me.
And that's just it. I mean,
even though I've been playing for the better part of 30 years.
They've done this wrong. They have done this wrong. They have made people feel bad about the 30th anniversary, and it shouldn't be. They did better with the 25th with a shitty product, and it was a shitty product. But they needed to. They've done wrong. And I know they're going to sit there and say, well, Dominaria United, that's why we're there. We're doing the Brothers War. We're going back to Phyrexia. That's part of the 30th anniversary, too. Shut the fuck up. It's not part of the 30th anniversary. You're putting out sets the same as you always have. This is a problem that they need to fix over the next year. Honestly, here's what I'd love it if this happens. Okay, I'd love it if they came out and said, now we couldn't tell you about this because The whales, we wanted to get the money from the whales. But hey, collector's edition is coming. It's coming at the end of the year. We're going to give you guys the collector's edition for $150. You're going to get one of every card in beta. Holy shit. Thank you, Wizards. That would be fantastic.
I would buy that, yes.
Everybody would buy it. And
I would buy that.
yeah. And here's the other thing. Put it through the damn LGS. Make the LGSs order it. Let us be able to pre-order from our LGSs. If they wanted to do something good for... Because that's just it, too. There is nothing here yet so far for the 30th anniversary for the LGS at all. Nothing. They've done shit.
And the game would not exist without the LGS.
Yeah. They have done absolute nothing. Garbage for the LGS.
But they're giving the Premier stores one copy of the 30th
4-pack.
anniversary that they can then sell, but they're not charging them for it.
Yeah, it's like the mystery boosters.
Who has $1,000? Not me.
I'd love it if Steve was like, hey, we didn't get charged, so everybody, we're going to raffle it off, and it's $50.
That would be fine.
Yeah, I just, it's a and this is why, it's been so hard not having the show over the past month, because when all this shit's coming out, I'm like, oh my God, if we could have had a moment to talk about this. Wizards is fucking up. At the end of the day, Wizards is fucking up. And I'm not laying this at Hasbro. Wizards is in charge. Wizards can't push back at Hasbro, but they're their own company. They were spun off. Like, this is Wizards making mistakes. You know what? You could have doubled your profits by selling these 30th anniversary packs to order, by the way. Not a limited print run.
Hyper limited
do it to
print
the
run, yeah.
Do it to order for the next year. Be like, for the next year, we are going to sell these through every retail outlet we have. If you're our LGS, we're going to send them to you. If you're Walmart, we're going to send them to you. Everywhere you go, the 30th anniversary logo is there. You can buy these packs for $10 or $15 a pack. They would make so much more money.
And it wouldn't do a damn thing to the secondary market of the
Not
real
a bit.
cards.
Not one bit. This doesn't impact the secondary market. Like, that is what they should do.
If anything, I bet it would raise the prices because people would be like, well, this is nice, but I want a real one.
But now I want to play it in a tournament. I got to go find these things because I want to play
Not that
this
half
in
of these
tournament.
cards are legal in tournaments. Like, you can't play Black Lotus anywhere, really, except casual.
Right. It's just... Wizards... I know you don't listen to us, and we've been on a hiatus, so we are so far off your fucking radar right now. But, wow, this is really good because, the fucks are just coming. I'm out of fucks to give. But they should have done that. They should have made a product like Jumpstart, where Jumpstart originally was supposed to be, hey, we're going to print this for the next couple of years. It's not demand. It's going to be something we just always print. Mm-hmm. Great idea. You should have done it here. And you have 30th anniversary logo everywhere. Oh my God. You would have won so much goodwill from everybody. Other than the fucking, people that got the reserve list thinking that they're going to be able to retire in 10 years. Okay, those people, you can't fucking please them. I'm sorry. You cannot please these people. But they're also not the ones who got you to the dance. We are. So, that's my problem, is that the 30th anniversary so far has had nothing other than the secret lair, and I was able to do it.
Yeah, barely.
They've had nothing for me.
Count that.
Yeah. They have had nothing for me. They've had nothing for you. And that is sad. That is...
The 30th anniversary secret lair was only for you if you were lucky enough to get through the wall of bullshit of their crapastic website that was being held together by duct tape and bubblegum.
The fact that I had to open a second browser window and that this time I didn't log in. I was smart enough not to log into my account because it seemed like if I was logged in, I had problems. Like I got my order by just going in as a guest. And I get that it's not Wizards' fault. It's Scale Fast. But they're your people. So, but that being said, I still love the game. I'm looking forward to playing today. Looking forward to raising some money for kids. If you're listening to this in your car on your way home, because, we might as well we had combat. Well, we're having main 2, and we'll start going towards end step. But if you're listening to this on your car this week, all right, if it came back into your feed, yeah, it's a full episode. Congratulations. Make sure you go to our website and you click on the Extra Life stuff, or it's in our Discord, and donate, please. This is really important to us. I would like to raise $800 today, and we're so far. I mean, we're at, I think, about $1.75. So again, thank you to everybody. I'd really like to do something for the, it is for the kids. We joke about hashtag for the kids, but it's for the kids. So I guess, yeah, I mean, unless you've got anything else, man, I mean,
No, I vented enough.
Yeah. So here's the thing, guys. We're still going to be on hiatus. But again, these little special opportunities may come up. If we feel like we got a show in us, we might try to put something together. We're going to have more of an announcement of what's going to happen next year as we get closer, obviously. Aramis and I are still, every once in a while, we'll reach out and I'll be like, so how you feel? And he's like, I don't know. He's like, how about you? I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. So we're not there yet. But, you guys are still important to us. Yeah, I know it's at 750 because that is from the last time. So I'm trying to get us up to 1600. We did 650 with Vic. It's a year. So I want to get to 1600 today between both broadcasts. We're going to be back, we're going to be around for CommanderCraft, I think, almost regularly Wednesday. I mean, we didn't do an episode last week. Are you on for next Wednesday? Can we announce that?
I think so.
Yeah. All right. So next Wednesday, we'll probably have CommanderCraft again. And, we're going to be around, man. If you want to catch up with us, in fact, we'll just go to... So as we're rolling up our playmats, putting our cards back in the boxes to be able to pull them out again and play in a few minutes, and, take our pizza boxes over to the trash because, damn it, your mother still does not work at the Spencer Gifts. And never go to the back corner, folks. Never go to the back corner. We want to remind you that we have a Twitch channel where we stream all sorts of content. Just look up the PlanesTalker podcast channel on Twitch, and there you'll see all the shows we do on both Magic as well as other geeky games. And you can follow me on Twitch. I'm at Minecraft73. I tend to play Minecraft and stuff. But, yeah.
Yeah, and we still have our Discord open. That's not going anywhere anytime soon.
No,
so
it's
if
not.
you want to interact with the people who were good listeners and with us when we're there, I'm hoping that I'm not so busy that I can actually get on the Discord every now and then. Discord.planestalkerspodcast.com. If you want to follow us on Twitter, we still tweet stuff every now and again. It's at PlanesTalkerPod. So, find us there, find our socials, interact with us, talk, play games, all that good stuff.
All right. And we want to also remind you that my personal Twitter is at WR Benson, but I don't tweet all that much. I tend to respond to other people and stuff like that. You can also follow us on Facebook, facebook.com/PlanesTalker. Like and follow our page there. And again, Wednesday nights, CommanderCraft, man. And we advertise that almost exclusively in the Discord. So you want to play with us, you want to come watch it, come hang out at the Discord, and you can get into these CommanderCraft games. We'll fill seats even now today. So
yep.
Tune into our channels usually Wednesday around 7. But we'd love to have you guys stop in for that.
And if you'd like to send us an email, you can. We'll still check that, even though we're on hiatus. Send it to podcast.planestalkerspodcast.com if you'd like to talk to both of us.
Podcast@PlanesTalker.
That's what I meant, yeah. And if you want to send an email to one of us individually, you can talk to Will. His email address is will@planestalkerspodcast.com. My email address is aramis@planestalkerspodcast.com. So shoot us a message if you want to... if you have a question about, when we're coming back, what the show's going to look like, or a topic for a show, anything like that. So those are our emails. Yeah.
All right. And on that note, we want to thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. We're so glad you've been with us. We will be around for the rest of the day, but we are going back on hiatus if you're listening to us audio only. But if you're watching this live right now, don't go away. We'll be right back. We really miss you guys. We hope you're all doing well. Stay safe. Have a great holiday season. Have a great new year. And, for Aramis Perez, this is Will Benson again saying thank you for being listeners and thank you for being a part of all of this stuff. We will be back at some point doing something, and we want to remind you that until we see you again, remember to keep some of your men on tap because you never know when you'll need it. Take care and have a great time. Bye now. And we're out. Okay, then. export to audio file. Okay, then that's exporting down. I'll put it up in the Dropbox. All right. So, dude, that felt good. I'm sorry. I've missed sitting in front of a microphone. Oh, all right. So those of you here, game one is going to be Jake and Huertas. So, Johnny, you're on deck for 4 o'clock, I do believe. We'll try to get back on schedule with this. I know Jake's sitting at Memorial today, so he's going to play a game with us, and then he might have to bail. So, but this is going to be kind of flexible for the rest of the day, guys. So, we've got times in the sign-up sheet, but if we run over, we run over. So everybody be flexible and cool, and don't be douchey or nothing. But yeah, that felt good. I don't know about you, brother. How you feeling about things?
It was good to talk about that stuff. I'm ready to play.
Oh, me too. I'm totally ready to play here. Hold on, let me copy the link because I'm going to put it back up in the Discord. Because I realized this sign-up sheet, they'd have to learn how to find it. Yeah, and I'm going to keep the stream running. So,
okay, so that it should be. It's uploading into the Dropbox now, so it should be.
Do you need to give your computer a good reboot or no?
I will. I don't think I need to, but I will just to be safe.
Okay, I'll put the spell table link out. Yeah, I mean, we got to switch off. So, guys, we're going to go to a small commercial break where we're just going to kind of play the Extra Life video, and stuff like that.
2-3 times.
Yeah. We're going to let it loop for a little bit while, we take a bio break, get our tables reset, reset shots, things like that. And then we will be back. If you're on for game one, so Huertas and Jake, just hop into the voice chat in the Discord. We'll be there, and then I will make sure the link gets out. I'm just going to put it in the CommanderCraft channel, not the next episode channel. I'll just put it in the CommanderCraft basic channel. So, and yeah, so, all right, brother, let's get off this Zoom call. Guys, thanks for hanging. Thanks for being a part of stuff, and make sure you stick around because coming up next, man, it's going to be time. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. Bye now.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
He even has like a beach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
Bracket.
He even has like a beach weave in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
Bracket.
He even has like a beach weave in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy! What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy! What's that going
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life. And I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games.
Is more tests here?
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one.
Second.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center.
In 2020.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one.
Second.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair. I know.
And welcome back, everybody, to CommanderCraft. It is good to be here. I hope everybody's having a good day. We are going to be going until we can't go no more. So hope you guys are digging it. And just wanted to take a second to again remind you all that this is all happening for Extra Life. It's designed to kind of assist the Children's Miracle Network hospitals and things of that nature. So we really hope you all can be a part of that. Definitely find out more. Check out our website. We are going to have the information. It's going to be pasted into the chat shortly. So please donate there. That's the whole reason we're doing this today. It's for the kids, folks. The hashtag for the kids.
For the kids.
All right, so we are starting off just kind of like we did last year, or in March. We're going to start off with some pretty high power levels. So if you like to see crazy, busted, stupid things go down, then this is the episode you're going to want to watch. So we brought in, everybody's got pretty high powered decks. Jake, I've lost your video. Did we lose Jake? Period. Oh, Jake just sent me a text. Internet crash. All right, so Jake will be back. So we are joined by Jake from Cantrip Cartel when he finally gets back. We are also joined by my amazing, awesome co-host who's never let me down, Aramis Perez. Sir, how the heck are you in the past 30 minutes?
Let me see what's changed in the last 30 minutes. Nothing. I'm ready to play.
Exactly. Well, now we got to wait for Jake.
God damn it.
Yeah, Jake.
All these
Come on.
disconnected.
There we go. He's coming.
All right. So,
Thank
and we are also joined by Muertes, who gave us $100 during our freaking podcast portion, dude. Thank you. What are you taking Vic level of alcohol during the show or what?
Maybe of the green leafy variety.
Very good, very good, and that's perfectly legal today because we don't care how you give us the money. Just give us the money.
Depends on what state you're in.
Nah, I'm good. All right, so we're starting with some pretty high-powered stuff. We're all playing decks that we don't get to play that often because of the high power. Aramis, what are you playing today?
I am playing an updated Zakama Primal Calamity.
Oh dear.
I've changed about 15 or so cards, 20 cards.
Oh my.
So power level got bumped up a little bit. I think on our scale it went from an 11-4 to a 13-4.
Wow. Okay then.
It's not even its final form yet.
Really? Oh, because you got the proxies you wanted.
No, there are 3 proxies in this deck, and those are dual lands. The rest of the cards are real.
Okay. Yeah, because we talked about that during our podcast episode, is that Aramis is finally coming to the proxy realm.
Like 99.9% of the proxies that I got went into my cube. They sent me an extra set of proxy dual lands, and I was like, I might as well use them. So the duals that I can use are in here. So there's a taiga, a plateau, and a what's the last one? Taiga, plateau, and grassland? No.
Brushland?
Brushland, yeah. Maybe it's Brushland. I forget. Damn. Wow. Savannah. That's what it is.
Savannah. Okay. So very exciting for that. I'm very excited to see how that goes. What are you playing with us? And by the way, guys, if the shots look wrong, it's because apparently when I filtered this, I did it non-full screen. So I'm fixing shots as we sit here. So what about you, Muertes? What do you got going on?
I figured I'd just bring the air dragon, draw some hate, see how things play out.
I think that's fantastic, man. So you're looking at dragons everywhere, dragons like you just don't care.
Pretty much.
Okay. Is it how fast is it?
It was pretty fast the last time.
Oh, good. All right. I am again playing a deck I don't get to play as much anymore once we realized how incredibly oppressive it is. So I'm gonna play Briar. So lots of artifacts, lots of Ethereum shaping going on. A fun deck that will make you feel good about yourself.
So note to Muertes, you want to protect me because Zakama blows up artifacts like nobody's business.
Yeah.
Note
to Muertes, kill Aramis because you like me more.
I think the last time Will played this, he had the turn 1 like Soul Ring, right?
Yeah.
I think we clipped that somewhere.
I do too. It was bad. I got mad. People got mad at me last time. So, let's see. And Jake is back. Yay!
Yeah, internet's back up.
All right, Jake.
We have quite a storm blowing through Indiana right now.
Oh, that's right. So, what are you playing today?
I am playing my favorite deck by a mile. I've been working on getting this deck fully foiled for many years now. We're approaching the last $3,000 or the last 5 cards. Tatiova, the Benthic Druid.
Okay, so what's she designed for? What do you want her to do? So it's
ramp, landfall, draw cards, make mana, and then basically the plan is to take infinite turns and win just by looping not temporal trespass, the time warp and walk the aeons. Yep. So you can use walk the aeons and Crucible of Worlds, or you can use temporal trespass and Mystic Sanctuary and take infinite turns and win with some way of doing combat damage or a Cyclonic Rift and then attacking with Tatiova every turn.
That just sounds awful. And
There's some crazy stuff going to go on here.
yeah, yeah. So and yeah, this is I'm looking forward to this. So again, guys, just a reminder: this is for the kids. # for the kids. Extra Life 2022 is why we're doing this. So please, if you're able to go to the site in the chat, I've pasted it there because unfortunately Twitch doesn't let you click on hyperlinks, which kind of sucks. But definitely go there if you're able. Donate anything. It all goes to the Children's Miracle Network Hospital located here in Albany, New York. And I mean, there are other streams going on today, so I highly recommend that when you're done watching this, or if you get kind of bored watching Jake clean up, that you go check out other ones. Just look up the hashtag Extra Life anywhere. So that being said, I guess I think we're ready, right? So
I think we're good.
All right, so everybody go over to the dice on the left of your screen and roll a d20.
Holy crap! I rolled above a 10.
I'm impressed and amazed. I rolled a 5. I got a rock.
I'll take a nat 20 on that.
You did not get a nat 20.
He did get a 20, yeah.
Nice.
I'll take going second.
So I'm last. I'm in my right spot.
So this hand isn't great, but I'll keep it.
Yeah, and again, free mulligans, even though it's quote unquote, CEDH, like
don't
free
mulligan
mulligans
for a combo.
still.
Just mulligan for a good hand.
Yeah. I mean, don't be a dick. All right.
That kind of rules me out.
Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, this isn't crazy, but I'll keep it as well.
There you go. See, everybody wins. All right, good to go?
I do believe I am. I have a lot of proxies to grab here.
It's a good card. Start with a forest. I'm going to play an exploration.
Nice, nice.
Then I'm going to play a Simic Growth Tamer tapped, returning this forest to my hand.
Oh, dear.
I will pass the turn.
Alrighty, I will go ahead and draw for turn. That makes things slightly better. But I think what I will do is I will actually lead off with a Cinderglade tapped and pass the turn.
See, look, we both have tap lands, Aramis. We're basically the same.
Mm-hmm.
You actually have one more card in your hand than I do.
Yeah, but you're going to have like 4 mana on turn 2?
He's like, don't worry yourself about turn 2 right now. You're fine.
The hand will slow down quite a bit unless I get some good draws.
Fine.
Nothing more terrible is going to happen. What'd you play, brother?
Crumbling Necropolis.
Oh.
Good old. The triomes before they were triomes.
Oh, it's my turn, I guess. Okay, then. I'm still I somehow drew 5 of my proxies. So, all right. I am going to untap, upkeep, draw. Gonna play an Urborg, pass the turn. Everybody gets a swamp.
Hey, I have swamps.
Swamps for everybody.
Draw. I'm gonna play a forest. I don't have that good of a follow-up to this. I'll play a Nature's Lore.
No turn 2 win. Yay.
I am just going to get a tropical island. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'm going to get a breeding pool. And just to save some time, I'll get that breeding pool. I'll put it untapped. Or no,
see your hand.
Can see your
hand. There you go.
But I'm going to cast the Sylvan Safekeeper, and then I'm going to get that breeding pool and bring it into play untapped, paying 2 life, and I'll pass.
Okay.
So you know how bad my hand is now. There's no point to target me or anything.
Yet. I will untap. I will draw.
I got nothing going on here.
Let's see.
I guess if I'm bringing untapped, I will get the.
All right. So I'm going to play a Stomping Ground tapped.
Good.
Or no, I'm gonna have it come in untapped. So I will take the 2 damage from that as well. I'll have that come in untapped. I'm going to tap the Cinderglade for a Soul Ring.
Seems good.
I'm going to tap the Soul Ring and the Stomping Ground to play a Farseek.
Seems good.
And with that Farseek, I'm going to grab a land. It says to be a Plains, Island, Swamp, or Mountain card. So I think I know what I'm going to grab here. Let me search for that.
You're just saying that Aramis has more mana than me.
Yeah, and if he gets his mana, we have problems.
We do. We do.
Let me just find the card I'm looking for here. I think it's going to be a plateau. And I believe that's going to be my turn. Let me just look at my hand. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. It's going to be a lot of that going on between at least a couple of these decks. A lot of land searching. All right, so that's the Farseek. That's the plateau coming in untapped. And yes, that will be my turn.
All right, you're up, Muertus.
Where's your audio, dude?
Good phasing in and out.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
A little quiet, yeah.
I don't know why I was there.
What you doing? We don't hear you.
Vivid Crag.
Okay.
Most attacked. That's 2.
All right. All right, then. It's my turn. Let's do this. Untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, yay!
Here you go.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to play a Marsh Flats and crack it. So I lose a life. To find a blue source of mana. I'm going to do this quickly. I'm going to find a blue source of mana. Hold on.
So it's going to be like a Tundra or Underground Sea or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez, Will, taking forever over here.
Yeah.
Wow,
I'm gonna grab an Underground Sea.
5-minute turns.
Right. So Underground Sea will come in, spend 1, Soul Ring, Underground Sea 2, Ristic. Go.
And hold on.
Oh.
You have to ask people if they have responses to Ristic Study.
Does anybody have a response to Ristic Study going on that?
Yeah. In response, because I get priority first, I'm gonna Nature's Claim Aramis's Soul Ring.
Oh, not mine.
Wow. Okay.
Aramis, you gain 4 life.
I'll gain 4 life, but also in response, I'm going to Pyroblast the Ristic Study.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man.
I'll tell you what, Aramis, I got your back then.
Man, Aramis.
You blew up my Soul Ring.
All right. You still
Aramis,
done, Will?
that was unfriendly.
I thought we were playing CDH, so friends don't matter.
Friends always matter.
All right, you good, Will?
Yeah, that's no. I'm gonna untap all my stuff and go again. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to combat, attack Will for 1.
Oh, okay then.
Then I'm gonna play a land, and I'm gonna cast Broken Bond, destroying Will's Soul Ring as well. But I will choose to not put a land into play.
Wow.
I'll pass the turn. See, Aramis, we're all friends here.
Okay. Untap, I will draw.
No one gets Soul Rings.
I'm going to play a Rootbound Crag. These are all red green lands. I just noticed that. I'm going to tap 4 for an Oracle of Moldiah.
Oof, that's a good card.
So flip over the top card. It is a Mana Vault.
Oh, shnikes.
So I can't cast that. And it's all that good stuff. So I will pass the turn.
All right, I have destroyed 2 Soul Rings, so you guys get to destroy the Mana Vault.
Well, it's not there yet, so you got to make me mill it. So there. Pass the turn.
All right, 1 step up, keep and draw. Here. We'll play Connect out.
Nice.
Doesn't come in tapped, correct?
Doesn't come in tapped. You're right. Yeah, your mic's a little rough for your next game, too. We'll work on.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it to my left.
Okay.
Tap for 3 and cast Kodama's Reach. Search your
Very
library
strong.
for up to 2 basic land cards. Reveal these cards. Put one in your hand
For the
and the other
kids.
one tap.
We're all
For the
ramping.
kids. We're all gonna
Well,
ramp.
I was ramping, and then my stuff got destroyed for the kids.
To know, I didn't destroy your ramp. I just destroyed your card draw.
Yeah,
I
which
destroyed
would
your
have been
ramp.
nice, by the way, to have.
Well, I mean, you can only play 1 land per turn, so I mean, you would have eventually started to discard stuff.
Yeah, you
so
don't wanna
I'm
be
helping you in the
discarding.
long term.
Oh well, that's damn nice of you, sir. Thank you.
That's my turn.
Yeah.
The gentleman to
that's-
my left
and-
destroyed the
And
the-
Aramis, whenever you play a Soul Ring early, usually you get targeted pretty hard, and I didn't
Untap,
want you to get targeted
upkeep,
too hard.
draw.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm just helping you.
Glad I didn't play it on turn 1 because I would have had a follow up.
Let's see what's out on the battlefield so far.
There's an Oracle, an Exploration, a Sylvan Safekeeper, and that's it.
This is not out.
So an enchantment
okay.
and 2 creatures.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to pay a blue and 6 life, some Phyrexian mana for the Phyrexian Metamorph.
No, you can't. You have to. You can only pay the 1
Yeah, you can pay 3 mana and 1
and the blue, or
Right.
3 mana and 2 life. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Read
Well
the
then, in
card,
that
spins
case,
the card.
fuck off.
You have to play the land first. Now you can do it.
Yeah, I'll
Now
do
you can do
3
that.
and 3. Yeah.
There you go.
Boom. And I'm going to copy Oracle of Moldiah.
There you go. So 2 life, and then
strong.
you flip over your top card. And you can play
Flip a
lands at the top of your library, and you can play 2 lands a turn.
Yeah, I gave myself 6, so I get to come back up. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and I can play a
Is that a
second land this turn. I will play Darksteel Citadel.
Why not play the land on top of your deck?
Oh, there's a land on top of my deck? Oh, shit, you're right. I'll play this.
That seems much better.
Yes. Skull Clamp. Yes!
Ooh, that's a good card.
All right. So this is a... Oracle is a 2/2. So.
Yep. 2/2, you play with the top card of your library revealed, and you may play lands from the top of your library, and you may play an additional land on each of your turns.
Yes, it's a beautiful thing. Thank you for that, Aramis.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Draw. Not what I wanted to draw, for sure, but we make lemonade. I'm going to pay 5 and cast Tatiova.
Ooh, okay.
And then I'll pass the turn.
No!
Oh,
land drop.
no land drop. All
Yep,
right,
you're gonna have
so
to
I
miss on
will.
that one.
I will draw the mana vault, reveal my top card. It is a Llanowar Elves.
That's okay. Just don't draw any cards off of that Moldiah,
So
please.
no value so far off of the Oracle of Moldiah.
Except you gave will value, so there's
I did
that.
give will value. Yeah, I will pay 1 and play the mana vault, and then I
Seems
will
good.
pay 2 for a Sylvan Library.
Ooh, seems very good.
And
That's
I
a good
will. Oh, geez.
Oh, geez, Rick.
I guess I'm gonna go to the. I mean, I'm gonna attack Mortis for 2, only
Yep,
because.
I'll take it.
We're playing. Hey, we're playing for realsies.
Yeah. I mean, you're open, so I mean that's gonna open me up to quite a crackback next turn for 2 other players and possibly you, but I'll get a little bit of damage in.
If I could wasteland
You're
each
good,
one of
you're
you, I
good.
would.
You shut your damn mouth. I pass the turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, and draw. Go.
I know Aramis will kill me if I have too much beer today. All right, Muertus, you're up, right?
Yeah, he's gone.
Here we go. All right. Land for turn. You have it. Yes, I do have 5. Tap it all and fortunate few.
What is this?
Fortunate few.
Choose a non-land permanent you don't control, then each other player chooses a non-land permanent he or she doesn't control that hasn't been chosen this way. Destroy all other non-land permanents.
Ooh, so it's kind of a board
Ooh.
wipe.
Yeah, it's
Kind
definitely
of.
a board wipe.
Yeah.
So you don't have any non-land permanents you don't control.
Yeah.
All right, so it doesn't hurt you
So
at all.
So he picks first.
Yes.
Oh man, what's on the field? What's a good target?
So Will has a copy of Oracle of Moldiah.
Mhm.
Jake has Exploration, a Sylvan Safekeeper, and Tatiova. I have an Oracle of Moldiah, a Mana Vault, and a Sylvan Library.
If you could save my Oracle Moldiah, I'd be very thankful, Mortis.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Hey.
We'll go with that.
Okay.
What are you
So
gonna
my
choose, Will?
pick. Let's see. What do we got over? You know what, Aramis? I'm going to save your Oracle of Moldiah since I copied your Oracle.
Okay.
So what do you want me to, Aramis?
You have to pick either the Mana Vault or the Sylvan Library to stay.
If you pick my Tatiova, I will let you pick. I let you tell me which of those you'd like to keep.
I think I would rather keep the library over the vault.
So you're doing a trade. So I get Tatiova, you get library.
Sure.
All right. I will choose your Sylvan Library.
All right. So what wasn't chosen was the Exploration, the Sylvan Safekeeper, and the Mana Vault. So they all get destroyed.
Dead-zo.
Yes.
As far as board wipes go, I'm not too disappointed with that.
No, it's not horrible. Although I probably would have liked to see Tatiova go off the board.
You should have asked Aramis what he wanted to keep.
Yeah, he still would have. Yeah, I think that's what he would have chosen because it's going to give him land.
All right. So I guess that's your
Oh,
turn,
yep,
Mortis?
that's my turn.
All right.
All right.
Muertes, I don't appreciate that at all.
Mortis, I
had
find it
to-
fantastic.
I had to slow
sir.
it down a little bit. I had to
Tap
pump
I
the
liked
brakes.
all of those
Draw.
permanents a lot.
I bet.
Mirror
It's
Retrievers
like-
on
I like
top.
my
I know.
dragons, so I'm doing my best to keep them safe.
All right, so I guess I will play a Darksteel Citadel since y'all know what's there,
Yep.
and a
What's that?
plateau.
What's that on top?
The Mirror Retriever.
Okay. Okay.
So I think I got enough here.
Bring out Brea.
Hmm. When she comes in, I create 2/1/1 Thopters. All right. All right, I am not gonna cast Brea right now. I think I'm gonna go ahead and spend 4 for Unwinding Clock.
That untaps on your turn.
Every turn.
Or you get untaps on every turn.
Yeah.
All his
All
artifacts, yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Gonna go to combat. And I'm gonna plink Aramis because he's up 2 for 2.
There you
I
go.
will drop down to 40.
I will then pass the turn.
All right.
On untap, I will untap with you.
Your Phyrexian Metamorph does not untap because it is not, unless it's
It's an artifact creature
in
shaped.
addition to its other types. But is it an artifact in addition to its other types? When it
A copy of any artifact or creature on the battlefield, except it's an artifact
Okay.
edition. Yep.
Yeah, because it'll be it's an elf shaman. It's not a shapeshifter anymore.
I'm going to pay 4 to Reap and Sow, and I'm going to choose to search my library for a land and put it into play.
Nice.
Good to go?
I believe so.
Reaping and sowing.
I'm going to reap and
Sowing and reaping.
I'm going to get a Misty Rainforest.
Trigger.
Trigger on the stack. Let's take a draw, gain a life, see what we get. I'm not going to shuffle 2. I'll shuffle, but I'm not going to clean my deck up every time. That's a pretty good card. We'll fetch. I'm going to lose 1. I'm going to get a Breeding Pool. Into play untapped. I gotta make sure I don't draw anything super, super good with that breeding pool, though. But then I'm probably gonna be done. I'm probably not gonna. So I'm gonna go to 38, gain a life back up to 39.
Okay.
Put that there. 39. Draw a card. That's a good card. Oh, so many good cards in this deck. I'll pass the turn.
All right. I will untap. Beginning my draw step, I may draw 2 additional cards. I will do so. So I'm going to draw a card, Llanowar Elves, Rishkar's Expertise, and Nyxbloom Ancient.
Which of those are you going to keep?
I'm going to keep them all because I'm actually not drawing any lands.
Yeah. I mean, when you're at 40 life, that's A8 is usually a pretty good choice.
I'm actually very shocked I did not draw any lands there.
Yeah, you're probably what, 20? You're probably 15 cards deep. That's
Yeah.
pretty rough.
I mean, I only fetched 1. Okay, so the lands are clumped somewhere. I will tap 1 green. I will play Llanowar Elves. And kind of wishing I still have my Mana Vault at this point, but that's fine.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. You had to pick something.
Yay. Thank you, Ashley.
I'm passing the turn at this point.
I had brisket delivered.
Ooh, okay.
Missing land drops is not fun.
Oh, it is not. All right.
Can you hear me chew?
No.
Not really, no.
Wonderful.
Tap, upkeep, and drop. All right. What do you got for this here?
I was not expecting that. I was expecting at least 1 land out of those.
Yeah, that's really low odds.
So far, still 0 value for me for the Oracle.
We're going to go ahead and tap. Nope, that's not going to work. Let's see here.
Because that's the biggest problem with this deck is that if it's not ramping, it's not really doing anything.
Your commander wins the game on the spot, but it also costs like 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm still 4 mana away from that.
So
play Herald's Horn.
Tatio was definitely different because it's much cheaper. But the same premise. Like if Tatio is not out,
choosing
the
dragons.
deck is useless. The deck does
Obviously.
nothing.
Right.
Pass the turn.
And that's your turn?
Yes, sir.
And it's a double whammy because I'm not hitting my lands and I'm also not hitting my ramp.
Nope. Yeah, you're not getting anything out.
I'm getting all the stuff that comes afterwards.
Well,
all right.
Makes you feel any better. I'm doing fine.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Dr. Spy Network. I need that. Oh.
That Taiga's not real.
Neither is Bliss Plateau.
Yeah.
I appreciate
And I
you
lose
guys
1 for white.
allowing proxies. That's awesome.
What's that?
I appreciate you guys allowing proxies. That's awesome.
Yeah, they've kind of make it good for us now. I'm going to cast my commander.
They set up.
Yeah, WotC's kind of come out and made a statement on it, haven't they?
Yep.
Basically, yeah.
Oh, I know. Hold on. Alexa, turn off Will's office. That's probably better. Okay, it's the new Gilded Foil, Brea. Alexa, set Will's office to 15. Okay. Get a little light. Okay. So when she enters the battlefield, I get to create 2 1/1 blue Thopter artifact creature tokens. Oh my god, that cat's going crazy. Somebody's killing it. All right.
In response to the trigger, actually. I'm sorry. Yeah, in response to that trigger.
Okay, so it's entering the battlefield in response to these 2 coming in.
What does it do? You can sack an artifact.
2 artifacts.
Do a bunch of stuff.
2 artifacts to either do 3 damage to a player or planeswalker, give a creature -4/-4, or gain 5 life.
Yeah.
It's also,
Okay. Then yes, I'll let you have it. Sure. Yep, sorry. Yeah, I'll let you. I will pass priority on that trigger resolving.
I pass priority as well.
I will then spend 1 mana for Skull Clamp.
That's a lot of card draw.
That's a lot of card draw. Will, I'm supposed to draw the most cards.
Then I'm going to go ahead and let's see.
At least we know what he's drawing.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, thanks, Aramis. I appreciate that.
I'm going to +1, or I'm going to go ahead and equip it to. Right now, I'm going to equip it to the Phyrexian Metamorph.
Okay. So now it's a 3/1?
Yep, 3/1 Oracle of Moldiah.
And I'm going to go to combat. And I'm going to send 3 at Muertes.
Gotcha.
I don't think I'm playing this right, but that's okay. It's all a learning experience.
All for
All right,
fun.
so you're taking the 3.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go to end step. And let's see, what does Tatiova do?
Can you see it?
Whenever
I got it.
NDTBs gain a life, draw card.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna pass the turn. On your untap step, I will untap all of my artifacts.
Okay. I'm going to move to my draw step. Am I good to go to main phase 1, Will?
Oh, of course, absolutely.
Okay.
As long as you know that I could make Tatiova die, but I don't want to. Just yet.
Play land. Trigger. Trigger resolve.
I have no response.
No response.
Here.
I'm going to play a little card called Summer Bloom.
Oh.
You play up to 3 additional lands this turn.
Sure.
Whoa. Wah wah.
Is that resolve?
Okay.
I have no response to that.
No response here.
I'm gonna go ahead and sack a Thopter.
It's got to be 2 artifacts.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna spend 2 to sack a Thopter and sack Phyrexian Metamorph to draw 2 cards, and give Tatiova's -4/-4.
In response, I will float 2 blue. I'm going to cast Gush by paying its alternate casting cost of returning 2 cards to my hand. So technically, Summer Bloom's still on the stack. Then I'll put Gush on the stack before that trigger resolves to draw 2 cards.
Right.
Any responses?
I have none
for me.
Those are good cards.
I pretty much F6'd my turn here.
I'm going to use those 2 blue to Cyclonic Rift, targeting my Tatiova. Never mind. Fuck.
Opponent controls.
Don't control.
You can bounce his Unwinding Clock.
Yeah, I don't care about that. I really wanted to save my Tatiova.
Before you get to play 3 extra lands? Nah. That's nothing personal. That was just like when the Tatiova deck gets to play 3
absolutely.
lands.
So
I'm
Tati
like,
will die.
That's a bad day.
I
You get to
will
play 3 lands this turn.
and my 3 extra lands.
Got enough to probably recast her.
No, he's 1 short.
Ah.
But there's no point in casting her without. I mean, I can cast her next turn, and that's okay. I'll be okay. I'll pass the turn.
Okay. I will untap, and I will draw 3 cards. So Mana Reflection, Savannah,
There you go.
and Aven Mind Sensor
Ew, I don't like Aven Mind Sensor.
with a Veil of Summer on top.
Ooh, Veil of Summer.
I
That's
don't like that either.
Reggie.
So I will play the Savannah
Yep.
for turn, and let's see.
Oh, and I get to untap these 2. That's right.
It leaves myself completely open here.
Will, aren't those the 2
Like
mana
it.
you tapped to kill my Tatiova?
Yeah, but Unwinding Clock Untaps, those are artifact lands.
Oh, that's right. On his turn. Yep.
Yeah.
His new turn. I agree.
I want to cast the Mana Reflection, but I feel like it's going to get countered.
What do you think, Aramis?
Well, you also have a, you don't have the Cyclonic Rip, but yeah, I know the Mana Reflection is going to get countered.
You think I'll let you just win the game next turn?
Well, to be fair, I'd blow up all of his stuff first.
You think I'd let you just win the game next turn with a Veil of Summer in your hand?
The Veil of Summer's right here. Veil of Summer's right
Oh,
there.
it's going to be in your hand next turn, though.
Yeah, it'll be in my hand
it's in your hand next turn. Yeah.
I guess what I'll do then is I will pay 4 for a Greater Good.
Maybe I don't even have a counterspell in my hand, Aramis. You don't know.
Well, you have a Cyclonic Rip.
Man. I'm gonna play a Path of Ancestry. Comes into the battlefield tapped.
Gee, thanks a lot, Martez. I really would have loved to have that Sylvan Safekeeper.
Aw.
I mean, I would have liked to have had my Soul Ring and Mana Vault.
Yeah, I would have liked to have had my Soul Ring.
My bad. I'm gonna play Commander Sphere.
My bad.
My bad, guys. It's cool. And that's my turn. Pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep, and draw.
Fortunately, now we don't know what he's drawing.
That's true.
Isn't that great?
I think you only got one extra draw of it, though, with one land. I got lucky. Unlike you, how you haven't played a single land off the top.
Nope, I've only drawn one land since I played the Sylvan Library, and I've drawn 6 cards.
Yeah, that's bad.
All right, I'm gonna tap 2 to play Mirror Retriever, returning. Ooh. Huh. What would I want to copy now?
I mean, there's not really much out there to copy. There's a Herald Horn, a Commander Sphere, the Oracle again.
Ooh, yeah.
Flower Elves.
I can do one better. I'm gonna bring Phyrexian back to my hand. I'm gonna spend 2 life and
You have to spend at least 3 colorless mana.
right. I just did.
Yeah.
2 life and 3 colorless mana. So I'm gonna lose 2 life. For Phyrexian Metamorph, bringing it in as a copy of. Oh shit, the legendary rule. Well, that's okay. I was fine with that. As a copy of Brea. Brea will come. It'll trigger.
So no, it will not trigger. Your legend rule will happen first.
Yeah,
But
Legend
it
Rule.
entered the battle. Yeah, it still enters the battlefield.
It'll still enter the battlefield, but you have to pick which one you're keeping first.
Yeah,
right.
the
I'm
trigger-
obviously keeping the original. So.
Okay, that's fine. Will.
Frig-
I'm just saying it doesn't trigger
Yeah,
until
yeah.
you resolve your legend rule.
Right. So 3 Thopters came. I have 3 Thopters now. I will then pay 1 to equip to a Thopter.
Nice.
Skull Clamp, draw 2 cards.
Gross.
Play Bloodstained Mire. I'm gonna going to combat. And Aramis is not wide open.
I'm wide open.
Yeah, you are actually. And you've got the most life. So I'm going to send 5 at you, including 4 commander.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's going to be 4 Brea.
Then I'm going to lose a life and look for a land to bring in.
Love the sleeves, by the way.
Thank you. Hey, all lands are swamps. So does that mean any land? No.
That's not.
Not quite how that works. Not quite how that works.
Let's see.
So Aramis, where did you get those proxies from?
It's a shop called Abyss Proxy.
Okay.
And I think the way that they do it is like once you hit like I forget what amount it is, like $100, you get you get a percentage off, and then if you get over $120, they send you a set of proxy dual lands.
Nice.
Awesome.
That's cool.
Abyss Proxy.
Abyss Proxy. Yep.
I know what I'm looking for. I just can't seem to find it.
Jeez.
Yeah, sorry about
judge
that,
on
guys.
slow play.
You know.
Yo, we're kind of older, man. It takes us a while.
Yeah. I get it. My bad. I blame my father. It's his fault. I must have missed it. Or do I not have it in this deck? I should.
I guess you got to get a basic.
Yeah.
Something.
Which?
What are you getting the land off of?
Bloodstained Mire.
Bloodstained Mire. Yeah, I guess I'll just deal with bad lands. That triggers both. Then I'm gonna shuffle. Oh, oof. And tap the Badlands, equip the Skull Clamp to another Thopter, and draw 2 more cards.
Got to get rid of that Skull Clamp.
And that and that's 7 cards. Yay! That'll be my turn. Untapping all of my artifacts.
No. Stop.
Oh.
How much mana? Do you have any mana untapped, Will?
Not right now, no.
I'm going to pay 3. I'm going to Archmage's Charm to gain control of your Skull Clamp.
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm going to make this a Skull Clamp.
For the purposes of, yeah.
You want to go to my turn?
Yep. I'm going to untap.
Let me reread Brea before we go any further so I don't have to. Is Brea say own or control?
Control.
Okay.
No, sacrifice 2 artifacts. So it's own. I could sack that.
No. It's you have to control them.
You have to control them then. If it just says sack 2 artifacts, you have to control them.
Yeah, I still actually you
don't control the Skull Clamp. You own the Skull Clamp.
Right. Okay.
So you cannot sacrifice it unless you sacrifice it in response to him casting it.
Yeah, you could have, which is why I was worried if you had mana up.
If it said sacrifice 2 artifacts you own, then yeah, you absolutely could.
So there's a really cool loop with Gilded Drake, because Gilded Drake and something else, where Gilded Drake says when ETBs you exchange control of it with someone else, but there's another card that says flicker target creature you own, so people could play a Gilded Drake, steal your thing, then they would flicker the Gilded Drake because they still own it. It would come in under their control and they would steal more of your stuff.
Yep.
So I will draw. Pretty good. So I'm going to pay 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm going to cast an Avenger of Zendikar.
Ooh.
Nice.
I actually have...
You have 7 lands, so it's going to be 7 plants.
I have 8 lands.
Yeah, but the...
nope, you're right. I'm sorry. Yeah. I have 7 lands, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
7 little 0-1s. Oh, that's a lot of card draw for you now.
Yeah. I'm going to sclamp one of these bitches.
Hum num num num.
Draw 2. Thanks, Will. This is fun.
Oh no.
I'm gonna pay. So I will pay one, and so that will trigger this. I don't think I have any. So they are now all 1/2s.
Okay.
I'm gonna steal some dice from Ashley. I'm in her house. Shout out to our pod cousin, who we still appreciate, just like the PlanesTalkers podcast is the family gathering.
Yes.
So they're all one. I put the counters on here. This is still a 5/5, but these are all 1/2s.
Gotcha.
And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pay one to cast a Mana Vault.
There you go.
And I'll pass the turn.
All right. So I will untap. I will draw 3 cards with Sylvan Library.
Seems good.
So Veil of Summer, Verdant Catacombs, and Goblin and Archomancer, with a Bountiful Promenade on top.
There you go, Aramis.
I'm going to pay 8 life again.
Good things come to those who wait.
I know. Tell me about it. So I will play the Bountiful Promenade off the top of my library for turn. There's a Nature's Lore on top. I will play Verdant Catacombs. I will crack that. Go down to 15. Search my library for a forest or swamp, which is going to be a forest. So it looks like it's going to be, yep, it's going to be the last one there. Taiga. By the way, these proxies were painted by Mark Poole.
Oh wow!
Oh really? That's awesome.
Yeah. So there you go. There's your endorsement of proxies right there.
Yep. That's
Nice.
super big.
Shuffle up. I now have 8 mana available. Okay, reveal the top card. Hey, the Nature's Lore is back on top.
That's pretty funny.
All right, so I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Nyx Bloom Ancient.
Nice.
Oof, that's rough.
And I will pass the turn after that.
All right.
All right.
You're up there, buddy.
Upkeep, and at the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it is a creature card of the chosen type, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. And that is from the Herald's Horn.
Right.
Forgot to do it last turn.
Oh,
Yeah, so
I forgot to remind you. Is reveal or look?
No, he looks, and if he
Look.
keeps the creature,
Okay.
he gets to give it.
Oh, right, yeah. If
Then
it's
I
a
reveal.
type, you can reveal it. Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. All right, so then draw for turn. I have that correct?
Mhm.
Right. Gonna play Mountain. Let's see here. What am I? I need 9. 8. 9. What's mana look like everywhere?
I am tapped out.
I have a Savannah open. So I either have 3 green or 3 white.
I need something on the field. So
I agree.
I'm gonna tap and bring out their dragon.
Ooh, strong, very strong.
Strong.
Strong and pass.
Our dragon only costs 8, right?
Yes, 8 because of the Herald's Horn.
Yes.
Right.
All right. So, all right. Untap. Upkeep. Get pissed off at Jake for controlling my skull clamp. Draw.
You drew like 8 cards off of it.
Scrubland. All right.
I want to let you know, Will, you are
Yep.
allowed to concede at any time.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay.
Um, I'm gonna pay 3 and 3 for War of Invention. Oh wait, yeah, scratch that. Tap that, and that. Yeah.
What does X equal?
3.
What are your intentions with that, Will?
I'm going to search for an artifact. Put it on the battlefield.
Don't search yet. Will.
Okay.
Will.
All right.
We're playing against blue decks.
Yeah, you're welcome to counter that.
I want to. I'm trying to think of what 3-mana artifact Will could use to fuck our day up.
Well, if you have a response, if you don't have a response, I do have a response.
Here, go ahead and make your response. I'll pass priority.
All right, I'm going to tap the Savannah for 3 white mana.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm going to cast Aven Mind Sensor.
Oh, I forgot you had a Mind Sensor. I'll let that resolve. Anyone else got a response to Aven Mind Sensor?
I tapped out.
If an opponent would search a library, you search the top 4 cards instead.
I'm okay with that. I know where the card is. Just this turn or the next time?
And ever.
Yeah. All right, I'll let it resolve.
All right.
So you only look at your top 4 cards.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
How do you know where the card is, Will?
Because I know these things.
Well, no.
And they are not the cards I thought they were. So apparently I don't know these things.
Yeah, but how would you know where they were?
Yeah, the top of your deck shouldn't be known information.
Yeah, I know. I knew them earlier because we were turning cards over. Hold on.
Okay.
2. It's me just trying to make Aramis feel like he's not doing anything. Can I just
Okay.
have it?
Well, I'm just.
It's the good old bluff at the table.
Yeah, Jesus, man.
Just let me cheat.
Did you find what you were looking for in those 4 cards?
Well, it has to be an artifact. So
Artifact of CMC 3 or less.
Yeah.
Right. So I guess I'll bring Ancient Den. Fuck no.
Oh, yeah.
You found it.
Now I shuffle my whole library, though, right?
You shuffle your whole library.
Yes, they'll shuffle the
with
whole
that.
thing.
Uh-oh.
That's better than a whiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a whiff. You wouldn't not believe the number of times I've cast that in response to somebody's like searching with on Arena and still getting what they're looking for.
And they still find it. Yeah. Okay.
Like there was one that was like search for 2 lands, or 3 lands or something crazy. I'm like, oh, Mind Sensor, they get 3 lands. I'm like, what?
They
the
still
hell?
find 3 lands in the top 4.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
Oh, fuck me.
Good old Arena.
I had an option I should have done. Damn it. Could have made him. I could have made it go 4/4, make it 4, make it 4.
Could have. Too late now.
In response, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you could have. I'm sorry, Will.
That's all right.
I mean, you still can kill it if you want to search later.
It'll let me search if I wanted to. I'd appreciate it.
But it does stop anybody else who would search.
Is it opponents or is it you also?
Opponents. So it's not symmetrical.
Okay.
Yeah, which sucks. Yeah, I'm thinking, though I have plays, because yeah, that does kind of, most of my deck is designed around, go find it.
Yeah.
Well, might as well tap. Well, how many artifact lands have I got? So 2 + 1. Yeah, why don't I do that then? Oh, because I don't have a blue. That would be why. All right. Gonna go to combat. And yeah, y'all got like lovely shit sitting up now. So I'm gonna pass the turn altogether.
All right.
Untap.
I will untap. I'll upkeep. And I will draw. That's a pretty good card. Holy shit, that's a good card. Okay. I'm going to start with a Cyclonic Rift, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wow, this is the longest CDH game ever.
They're not always. They're not always.
We have answers. We have answers for each other.
Yeah. So you're cyclonic rifting the board?
Overloaded. Yeah, I'm checking to see if I want to
Overloaded.
respond to that.
You could sack some stuff and draw some cards.
That's what I'm thinking about if I want to do that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm gonna change how I pay for this anyway. I'm gonna use this for colorless. There's no reason to leave that sitting up there. That frees up 1, 2, 3. Because I only need 1 blue for this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I don't know if Will wants to blow up any artifacts to maybe kill one of those plants.
That's what I'm thinking.
Could. Absolutely could. The Avenger is a 5/5.
Oh, you could sack your 4. You have enough artifacts to sacrifice them all to kill the Avenger.
I do.
Yeah, you could, Will. You could sacrifice every one of those cards on your board to kill one of my creatures. Aramis is correct.
I could.
I honestly I agree with I would love for you to board wipe yourself.
That's basically what it would entail. Yeah, I'm just trying to.
You're fine, Aramis. These are complicated decisions. I get it.
Yeah. Damn it.
I know. I'd rather not have to do this. I'd rather you not have a Veil of Summer in your hand. We don't get what we want all the time.
I didn't want to have to cast the Aven. I wanted to save the Veil of Summer for whatever shenanigans you were doing.
Well, if it makes you feel better, Veil wouldn't stop this.
No, I know. It wouldn't stop.
But it does stop a lot of things.
It stops a lot of bullshit. I guess I have no response.
All right. I am going to sack the Thopter and the Ancient Den. Pay 2 to do 4 damage to...
Well, -4.
Yeah, -4 to... And then...
To what? To Avenger?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do it to Avenger.
Okay, so it is.
Yeah, I am going to do it to Avenger, and then subtract 2 more, and do. And I'm going to get rid of Avenger. He's going to be -8.
Okay, he's dead.
And all right, and the rest come back to the hands.
Everything else goes to the hand, not that skull clamp. Yep.
Yes, I know.
Pour 1 out after this for him. For Avenger.
Yeah. Okay, man. It's all right, bud. Don't worry about it. Your day will come. So, I'll just move to combat, and I'll send. I'll send everything at Will for killing my Avenger. So it will take 3 6 damage.
Sure.
Hey, get that Dragon off the board. You too, Muertes. Get that shit off the board.
Wait, what did I do?
Cyclonic Rift.
Cyclonic Rift. So your artifacts too. Artifacts go.
All non-land permanents.
Yeah. So
It goes back to your hand, Mortis.
Yeah, you might
put it in your hand. Yeah, don't hard cast that shit.
If it goes back to your command zone, you got to pay the tax.
That's right. Make sure these are all lands, I believe.
Yeah, all the lands stay, but every non-land permanent goes back. And then I will pass the turn.
Okay, I will untap and draw 1 card for turn.
So those of you for our 4 o'clock game, we're obviously running a little over.
I will go with red-green for Goblin and Archimancer.
That one makes things cheaper.
My green and red spells cost 1 less.
Nice.
I will go 1 green for Nature's Lore.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
For a forest card. I'll get an actual forest. So shuffle that up. Just realized I did that kind of backwards, but that's fine. I am going to pay 3 for Oracle of Moldiah.
Okay.
The top card. It is a mountain.
Hey, there you go.
A mountain for turn.
But that top card again.
Flip
More
the top
lands?
card again. Maybe you get second land.
Smothering Tithe.
What will I
Ooh, I don't like that. I'd rather you not play that card because I draw a lot of cards.
I will tap the. How many cards are in my hand right now? 9? 9. Damn. I'll tap the green for a Llanowar Elf.
Strong, strong, strong.
8. And I have 8 cards in my hand, so I will end the turn, move to discard.
That sweet value. Make an Aramis
Sweet
discard.
value. And I will discard. I'll discard Greater Good.
Oof. Thank goodness. Fuck that thing.
You couldn't discard the thing that doesn't let us search? What the fuck, man?
I can't cast it anyway.
Ah, that's true.
Tap, upkeep, and draw. Alright, we're gonna play a forest. I believe I have enough. Yep. I gotta pay the full 9. Air Dragon comes back out.
Hang on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry, Muertes, but I'm gonna mana drain that.
Ooh.
And mana drain does. Trying to click on the card.
It counters it, and then he gets that much mana during his next main phase.
So you get 9 mana?
He gets
I
9
will be
colorless
getting
mana.
9 colorless mana.
9 colorless mana. Gotcha. No worries. So this costs 2 more to go.
Yes, it does.
All right.
I really wanted to catch Aramis' Nick Flume Ancient, but he didn't fucking play it.
I wanted to have mana up to.
Yep.
Oh, that's turn.
There's no way I'm not casting a card like that without backup.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw.
How will I find a way to spend 9 extra mana? So much. I'm gonna put this here so I don't forget that I have 9 extra mana.
Well, doesn't it go now, or does it go on your main phase?
His next main.
It'll be my next main phase, but I do not want to forget to add it to my mana pool.
All right, let's do this.
Fucking Brea, man. That's a pretty hard card for Tatiova to get past.
Scary stuff. I mean, I'm able to assist with that.
Brea.
But, you know, it involves bad things happening to the rest of the table, too.
So you're casting Brea, huh?
Yes, sir. No.
I am going to... Let me think. I don't know if I can win with Brea out, because you just kill Tatiova on sight, and I need Tatiova to be
I'll leave her alone for a while. I'm not
Okay,
going to have 2 mana. I don't have the ability to untap.
Oh,
yeah,
that's true,
you're going to have the artifacts to sacrifice to activate her ability.
Without Unwinding Clock, she isn't as powerful. She's still very good, so I'll pass the turn. Yep.
All right.
I'll pass priority, I should say.
2 Thopters come in.
Will's like, no, just let me have her, man. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool.
It's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool.
We cool, man, we cool. If you guys hadn't killed Tatiova, I probably could have won this game by now.
That was the point. We realized that allowing you to win.
Again, if we hadn't killed Aramis's Soul Ring, he might be doing a little better. If we hadn't killed your Soul Ring and Ristic Study, you'd probably be doing a little better.
Right.
Yeah. If I hadn't just countered, and if I hadn't bounced and then countered the Dragon, I'm sure Muertes would be doing a little better.
Yeah.
We're all kind of keeping each other in check here.
Yeah.
If Muertes hadn't have pseudo wiped all of our boards.
Oh, I had to.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was
that was a very
there have not
play.
been very many. There haven't been really any bad plays here. They've all been necessary and understandable given the circumstances.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right. I think that has to be my one.
Oh, you little dick.
yeah, leave it up. Leave it up. Make him sweat.
Absolutely said. Not only will I not mess with Tatiova, I won't even have the mana to mess. You know what? I'm gonna pass with 3 mana up.
CDH, man. That's CDH.
Absolutely. It absolutely is. Yes, it is.
Play to win the game.
Yes, you do.
It's your turn, brother.
Yes, you do. All right, I'll untap.
And you have my skull clamp.
That is
Like,
true.
you acknowledged your own shit so that I could have the skull clamp
Good
back.
sir, you have 9 extra mana, good sir.
I'm going to go to draw, and then I'm going to go to my main phase. I'm going to add 9.
Where's your mana bolt?
Oh. I don't know. It got mixed into my lane. Oh, remember because I stacked them on top of that when I was counting?
So you gotta. Are you gonna pay the 4 or?
No, absolutely not. I'm gonna pay the 1 because I don't have that mana yet.
So poke yourself in the eye, and I had to ask.
Yeah.
You have like 9 mana up, right?
Now you have 9 mana available.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 mana. That's going to be expensive.
Scary turn.
This might be a bad day. Now,
this might be
the
game
start
over.
of our big day. Yeah.
We'll see. So it's definitely not in my hand, and I have to be careful because Will's got that fucking spray it out. So there's 9. We're gonna start.
With 9 mana, you'd be able to cast
Nexus of Fate. Oh god.
Oh fuck this.
We're just gonna take an extra turn.
Well, at least he only gets the 9 mana once.
Yeah. So that goes down to 4.
Can't believe he didn't do that at the end of his turn.
Didn't have the mana.
What is that? Is that Crux of Fate?
He gets an extra turn, and
shuffle.
Yeah, it's an instant speed extra turn, and if it would go to the graveyard from anywhere, it gets shuffled into his library instead.
Okay.
Here comes tutor.
I guess I'll just spend the 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I should have untapped my mana drain. And I'll cast Tatiova.
Yep.
I will attempt to put Skull Clamp onto Tatiova.
No, nuker, dude. Killer. This is a
Nuker?
bad idea.
All right, I'll nuke her.
I will hit you.
Y'all gonna be nice to me, right? She gets
you
-4,
got-
-4.
Okay, she's dead. I'll put Skull Clamp onto a creature. So now it is a 2/1, and I'll attack Will with that creature.
Don't block it.
I wasn't planning on it.
Yep. Go to my next turn.
I'm still
You good to
terrified,
go with that?
but I'm cool.
That was the right play. That's absolutely the right play. I'll lose a life.
No, I mean I'm still terrified of what you're going to do with this extra turn. Is it turning into more extra turns?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just gonna cast Tatiova.
She's back again. Okay.
I will play a land. Draw a card. And then I will put Skull Clamp. Actually, sorry. I'm gonna go to combat. Will, go fuck yourself. Take 2.
I'll take the 2.
I guess I should attack with these 2. So Muertes, take another 5 because there's no reason to leave these back. I should have attacked last turn. So I'll attack Muertes for 5. Then I'm gonna pay the 1. I'm gonna put Skull Clamp onto Tatiova.
Ooh, okay.
Pass turn. That's it.
Somebody's sitting there with Pact of Negation / Force of Will /
Yeah, exactly.
Guys, well, you could be right. I'm just trying to get back in the game and like
Smothering Tithe. I will allow
Aramis,
that.
you don't do
Aramis.
nothing without.
I will
Zagama.
allow
I don't do
Smothering
nothing
Tithe.
without
Aramis.
Tatiova.
True. Let's see. So this my green and red spells cost 1 less. So 1,
Sure
2,
do.
3, 4, 5. Let's leave white open here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You can tap your Llanowar too.
I mean, I have Zakama mana right here.
Yeah, I know you do. That's why I was like, I'm surprised you're not doing that.
Reggie.
I think I'm gonna keep setting up. I'm gonna go and attempt to cast Mana Reflection.
Oh fuck me. Oh no! Not the cat! Not the cat!
All right.
Love you.
So I'm assuming no one has responses to Aramis.
I'm not going to
being
respond
able
to it.
Being able to win next turn.
Look, I tapped everything for Ur Dragon.
Absolutely. Yeah, you got it, Aramis. You can have a Mana Reflection.
Okay. 2, 4, 6.
Yep.
An Explume Ancient.
And you got.
I have these each tap for 6 mana.
So they
can't
tap for
cast
12.
a comma on that.
I can't cast the comics. I still
Have you
need
played a
to-
land this turn?
I did not play a land this turn.
Are you gonna play a land this turn?
I am not going to play a land this turn.
Are you lying to me?
I am not lying to you.
But bet you wish you had your Cyclonic Rift now.
Go ahead, Aramis. You got it. Oh, I absolutely would love my Cyclonic Rift now.
So I am going to
play a land, cast a comma.
No, I wish, but I'm going to tap the Llanowar Elf for 6 green.
Yeah.
And the Bountiful Promenade for 6 green.
Is that how those stack? Are those double replacement?
Yeah, they doubled and
effects?
triple.
Yep. If you would tap a permanent for mana, it produces twice, and then so.
Well, wait,
I can,
couldn't you?
I can either triple
Wait
or
a second.
if I triple and double
Yeah.
and double and triple, it still ends up being 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He would also
Yeah.
choose the order they get replaced in anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to
as much.
spend 8 of that. So I'm going to have 1 green floating.
Of course.
I'm going to play Genesis Wave, X equals 5.
Which does.
I reveal the top X cards of my library. I can put any number of permanent cards with converted mana cost X or less from among them onto the battlefield. I put all cards that were not that were revealed this
Yeah.
way that weren't put onto the battlefield into the graveyard.
You'll get all your lands untapped.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Are you guys gonna let this happen?
I don't have any play. You
Okay,
had
Will,
to play Tatiova.
Will, if I stop this, will you leave my fucking Tatiova alone for a turn or two?
I will try.
Well, no.
Yes, I will leave it alone for a turn.
I'll tell you what. Unless
I will leave
you
it
think
alone.
I'm
I
gonna
promise.
win, unless you think I'm gonna win, I'll meet you in the middle.
All right.
Huertes, unless you think I'm gonna win, will you leave my fucking Tatiova alone for a turn or two?
Yeah, sure. She can't fly.
Okay.
I'm good with it.
I'm good.
I'm good with
Okay.
it. She can't fly.
What's the best word to put this in? I am going to Pact of Negation your Genesis Wave.
Okay, so I will, in that case, spend the additional green mana that I had floating to cast Veil of Summer.
Yep, and then I will cast Force of Negation by exiling a negate from my hand.
Cool.
Oof.
And Force of Negation
Exiles.
Exile. So the exiles the Veil of Summer.
Yes, because I don't want you to draw an extra card.
That's fine.
Actually, you know what? No, I'll tell you what, Aramis. I'm gonna give you a deal here. I'm gonna
Oh
let
no!
you
Wait,
draw
you
that
already
card.
have a deal with us, Mr. Dealy McDealerson.
No, just shut up. I'm gonna Veil of Summer the Genesis. Hear me?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna Veil of Summer, or I'm gonna Force of Negation the Genesis Wave.
So that I can draw a card.
You will draw a card, but my Pact of Negation will fizzle.
Okay.
I don't have
So
to pay
both of those
for it,
end up in the
essentially.
graveyard.
No, the Genesis Wave will end up in exile. We can build a stack. So you cast Genesis Wave. I'm going to Pact of Negation your Genesis Wave.
Right.
You Veil of Summer in response.
Mhm.
In response to the Veil of Summer, I'm going to Force of Negation the Genesis Wave.
Oh, I see. So that way you don't have to pay the 5 mana for for Pact of Negation.
Exactly. You get to draw a card. I get my mana back.
I'm okay with that.
Yep.
So Genesis Wave gets exiled.
Yes.
I draw a card from that. Flip over. It is a Path to Exile. I have gotten 1 land exactly off of Oracle.
Yeah, that's so sad.
That is my turn.
Okay, guys. So we lose next turn if someone doesn't address this.
Most likely. Yeah.
I have 1 card in hand. And I was Tatiova. I might draw a few cards, but we lose next turn by a lot.
Yeah.
I have a lot of mana next turn, yes.
Yeah, he does.
I have a lot of mana next turn.
The operative word he's looking for is metric shit ton.
No,
Yes.
we're approaching. This is actually metric fuck ton territory.
Yeah,
One, two,
we're
three, four,
we're
five,
near
six,
fuck
7,
ton
8,
territory.
9. I have 42 mana next turn.
No, you have much more than that, Aramis, because you get to
Well, that's
double
40.
it.
That's 42 mana if I don't cast the comma.
Yeah.
Artillery of Sphere, if anyone wants to blow that up.
No, I think
Nope.
we're gonna leave that alone. We're good.
You guys can do whatever you want. I'm not. First of all, I just spent 3 cards to fight Aramis.
Dragons.
I love CD. It's just so much fun.
This is crazy. Commander Sphere.
Absolutely.
We're gonna play Farseek.
Yeah, this is probably the last turn. I mean, we're
Yeah.
So
this
I'm
might be the
gonna-
last go around for all
I'm
of us, man.
gonna ask this. I'm gonna ask the table this. If I get to untap and this is the last turn, can I let the deck do the thing?
Yeah, I'll let you do the thing.
Okay.
Unless we
I
can
will
stop
let you
it.
present lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can present actual lethal, because the deck does a lot of blowing things up and just sort of sitting there unless it can kill you.
Gosh, Will, the line might be having your Brea kill my Tatiova, so I can draw extra cards.
Took
Alright,
my
cool.
guy, man. That just hurts.
The land enters untapped from the Farseek, if that matters.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. It comes untapped.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Alright, are you done?
Aramis, that's the
Yeah,
wrong
I
one in a
think
green
so.
search your
Let me see
library
a
for a
branch.
non-basic land, put it into play.
I was
All right,
thinking of something
untap.
Yeah.
Upkeep.
Hey, Will, you want
and
to fucking
draw.
deal with some of that?
I'm
He's
trying.
probably going to deal with it right here. He's probably got his own Cyclonic.
Mana Crypt.
Good start.
That was a good start.
I'm going to play 2 and I probably should play my land. Volcanic Island. All right. 2 and 2 colorless for Clark Clan Ironworks.
Okay, that's mana.
What the fuck's that thing do? I can't
You
remember.
sacrifice an artifact to get 2 colorless mana.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's broken.
Strong. Strong like bull.
Ironworks is one of those cards. What's the word for it? It was a mistake.
Yeah.
Meat Hook Massacre? What?
I'm going to Grim Tutor.
Ooh. So you're gonna solve this problem, right, Will?
I'm trying to, yes.
Will, do you have Dampening Sphere?
No, I don't. I wish it did.
Damn it. It'd be so funny. I mean, I'm sure Aramis could find a way to kill it. Actually, he could just cast a comma and kill it, but it'd be so funny.
Well, he probably has Cursed Totem.
I do have Cursed Totem.
That's
in here
Kansas
somewhere.
ETBs. That's so. Here's the problem,
Well,
Aramis.
that shuts off activated abilities.
Yes.
I mean, I'm still not in love with you having 40 mana on your turn.
I know, that's the thing. It's like, that hurts a
I'm
lot.
still not in love with that.
I'm going to play Eldrazi Displacer.
What the heck does that do?
What does that thing do?
It's not coming up, of course.
Exile. It's devoid, 3/3.
Displacer. There it is. Exile another target creature, then return to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control by paying 2 and a colorless.
Oh, okay.
All right.
To flicker a creature.
All right. Then I am going to sacrifice. Oh, well, I'll sacrifice Mana Crypt to get 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will sacrifice Vault of Whispers, Flicker Bria.
Okay, so you have 1 colorless floating.
Bingy.
Nope.
Do that in infinite.
How is that?
Now I can just sacrifice 2 Thopters, get 4 mana.
So you have infinite mana.
He's got infinite colorless mana.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he usually wins the game.
Yeah, because Bray, you can feed mana and deal damage?
Yep.
Hey. Well done, Will.
Yoo!
GG. I did not draw a single dragon the entire game.
So I was getting Sakura Tribe Elder, so I still wasn't getting a land off the top next turn.
I had a land.
No
I
dragons.
Nexus of Fate, though.
Yeah.
Nexus of Fate to keep
yet
it
another
going.
Nexus.
Yeah.
Did I have
GG, Will. Good job.
Thank you.
So my turn was going to be draw path,
First dragon.
cast a comma. I had
See, Will,
Rishkar's Expertise.
if Aramis hadn't have tried to fucking win,
Exactly. That's where I was like,
fucking
I
winning.
felt like I had earned this time.
I just love
was
this. I was like, no, don't worry, Jake. I won't mess with Tatiova at all.
That's what I said. I wasn't lying.
You were 100% true. Tatiova didn't take a single point of damage that game.
Because I'd had the Grim Tutor for a while. I drew Quark class last turn, and I was like, oh, I can't play this yet.
No,
I was like,
you cannot.
That ends badly.
Well done, guys. Well done. Thanks for letting me come on
Good
and play.
game for game 1. All right, Jake, thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Jake, why don't you pip your podcast real quick?
Hey, yeah, if anybody wants to check us out, we are Cantrip Cartel pretty much everywhere. PlanesTalkers got PlanesTalkers everywhere. So Facebook, Gmail, Google, Twitter, we're Cantrip Cartel. We're mostly Legacy and Modern. We do a little bit of Pioneer and talk pretty much anything Magic. We're kind of your go-to news Magic because we don't do like spoilers. We don't do like that. We do tournament results and news. So
You
if
do
wanna check us
Mega
out, we'd
Magic
appreciate it.
News? Oh wait, no, that's somebody else.
No. We'd appreciate it. We're on Spotify, Google Podcast, Apple, pretty much all the big ones. Cantrip Cartel.
All right, so John and I think Muertes, are you game too?
I will be signing off. I'm gonna go hang out with some buddies of mine, and I
Yes,
hope you guys have a wonderful
dude.
day and a
Yeah,
good stream.
give my condolences to Matt.
Absolutely.
I know
I'll
it's
let
his
them know you
friend,
guys.
so.
Yeah.
Good game, Matt.
We are.
Yeah.
We are today mourning the loss of our sister, our pod cousin, the family gathering. Unfortunately, Derek Smith lost his battle with depression a month or so ago. So we're having a celebration of life today, and a good day to have a charity stream.
And he took time out of the celebration of life to come and turn some cards sideways. So, dude, again, thank you for that. Yes, so we'll get our next thing going here. We're gonna put you guys on again. Let me put it in the chat. This is the link to go to donate. This is all for Extra Life today. So if you can, try to get out there and donate. We're gonna take a small break for a minute, and we will be right back with Game 2. So don't go away.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a peace leaf in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toys! What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
Welcome back. We are ready with round 2. It is CommanderCraft. We just finished game 1, which was our CEDH level, and holy cow, was that some CEDH goodness. But now we're kind of more in the higher, mid to high power level, I think is the best way for us to put this one. So we're all kind of sitting at around the 10.6. We did our rule 0 off screen. So I'll just bring us around the table. Let's talk about what our commanders are. So starting with Johnny joining us now. What do you got for us tonight, brother?
Well, it's the same old tired tale. You know how it go. I've got I'm bringing Tulane, Teller of Tales. And basically, the goal is either I hit you with an Aether Flux Blast, or I hit you with a big thing, or I just swarm you.
Or
basically, like I call this deck, it's the wind up. That's all it is.
All right. I like that. Aramis, what do you got? We will obviously roll. It's just how we are on the screen right now.
I am the chef at a buffet table. I am playing as Morano Mardica Dayston Akoldakar. I'm going to be giving you guys some food, but it's sort of like getting sushi at a gas station. It might not sit that well, so I'm making a lot of like food tokens, treasure tokens, clue tokens, and just discard shenanigans, madness, all that stuff sort of mixed in.
Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. All right, Muertus, what about you?
The Dragon deck, which I am told has dragons in there somewhere.
Which we did not
I've
see
yet
in
to
game
see
1.
them today.
Did not see a single dragon the first game.
But I
All
can
right, well,
I can board wipe. That's what I learned.
And I am going to be playing Lathril, Blade of Elves. So elves for days, lots of elves. Enjoy your elfishness. All right, let's everybody hit the dice on the left side of your screen. Let's see who's going first.
Not me.
I rolled a 3.
I got an 11.
Aramis with the 11.
Wow, I got it with an 11.
Muertus loaded a 3 as well. So
yeah.
the 11 plays. Muertus, hold on. Roll a d20 again.
Yes, sir.
I rolled an 11.
I rolled a 16.
All right, so you're going to go. So I'm going last. Okay,
Well,
I think we're actually, we just have to switch A and
think
B
me and
here.
Aramis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works.
All right.
I'm
Good
also
luck,
keeping-
everybody.
Yeah.
So
Totally
do
keeping-
yourselves 7 cards. Standard rules apply. First mulligan's free. As long as you don't we're not CEDH, so we probably none of us will have too many major combos.
I don't think so.
All right. I think I'm good with this.
Yeah, I'm happy with mine.
I'm good with mine.
I am keeping as well.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll kick us off. I will draw for turn. Cool. I will play. Where the hell did it go?
What is
Luxury
that?
Suite.
Where the hell did it go? Is that a Instant or sorcery? No.
It is a interrupt, a pass turn.
Oh no.
Oh God, I remember that one. So I will go ahead and draw for turn. I will start by playing an Opal Palace.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Very cool. I will draw for turn. Okay. I will play Crucible of the Spirit Dragon.
Hey, there you go.
And yeah, and pass for turn.
All
I
right.
used to actually have that when this deck was run with Treva.
Ooh.
All right. I am going to untap, upkeep, draw. I am going to play a Verdant Catacombs. Lose a life and search, and that'll be my turn.
Cool. While you're searching, I'll start doing my turn. Since
Yeah, that's just it. That's why
draw.
This ain't Brian where it's like, I'm gonna do this, and then combo, and then Soul Ring, and then your mama, and then your mama, and then my mama.
I'm going to play a swamp. I'm going to pay a red, cycle Forgotten Cave to draw a card.
Ooh.
And because I discarded a card this turn, I will pay 1 black and cast my commander, Asmarano Mardica Dayston Akoldakar.
Yikes.
So when that enters the battlefield, I can search my library for a card named the Underworld Cookbook, reveal it, and put it into my hand, then shuffle. And I can sacrifice 2 foods to have target creature deal 6 damage to itself.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go find me a cookbook, and that's going to be my turn. Where did my cookbook go? There's my cookbook.
Overgrown Tune tapped.
Nice. I just love the dual lands that came out of
The Unfinity. Yeah.
I just wish they weren't so hard to get.
Tell me about it, man.
You're up, sir.
All right, so we will go ahead and draw.
It's Murtis is up.
No, Johnny's
wait.
up.
No, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny's up. That's right. Yeah, never mind. Sorry,
I will go ahead and draw for turn. So I will start by putting down a forest. Then I will tap 2 to foretell this card.
Oh, 3 guesses what that is.
I mean,
All
right, you up?
Is that it?
That's my turn.
Draw for turn. Play an island. We're going to pay 1 and put a storage counter on.
Crucible.
Yep.
All right.
That's turn.
Untap.
I actually have to discard for turn because I have 8 cards in my hand. I didn't realize that when I was getting stuff. So I'm going to discard Anger.
Okay.
I'm then going to play a Bayou. Tap 2 for Priest of Titania.
Nice. Well, you got a Pachuca Bog in there, right?
Oh, of course I do.
Okay.
2, 3, 6 dozen of them. It's amazing. No, turn.
Okay, I will untap. I will draw. Okay, I will play a mountain. Hey, my creatures have haste.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm going to pay 3 for a Academy Manufactor. So 1/3 artifact creature. If I would create a clue, food, or treasure token, instead I get 1 of each. And I will go to combat. I'm going to
Okay, cool.
Your move, Muertes.
Untap it, keep and draw. So, I'm gonna play Mountain for turn. And we're gonna pay 1 and tap and add another storage counter. And that is my turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. I will play a Reliquary Tower. And then bend forward, bring out my commander. That's my turn.
Okay, I will untap. I will draw for turn. I'm going to play a mountain, tap that for 1, cast the Underworld Cookbook.
That's not good.
That's not good.
I am going to tap and discard Dark Withering to make a food token. Dark Withering is going to trigger Madness. I'm going to pay 1 black, cast it with Madness. To destroy target non-black creature, I'm targeting the Priest of Titania.
Aw.
So I get a food, a clue, and a treasure. And then I am going to see. Lateral here. Mess. I'm going to pass the turn after that.
All right.
Actually, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm going to do one more thing. My bad.
All right. What do you got?
One more thing. I'm going to pay 2, and I'm going to cast Giant's Skewer. So that's an equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a creature, I get a food token.
Yep. Man, Eldraine had such fun cards.
Mm-hmm.
We'll draw for turn. Oh, this is bad. So what have I got? I've got Bupkis. So I will go ahead and play Azorus Chancery, bouncing Opal Palace to my hand. That's my turn.
Oh. I think we're in danger.
Oh, I'm in danger.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, where's your soundboard? I'm in danger.
Yeah.
Entertaining the kids.
We're gonna,
It's for the kids. Hashtag for the kids.
It's for the kids.
For the kids.
It's all for the kids.
For the children.
The children. You pay 3 and cast Herald's Horn. Dragons. Pass the turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. I will play a forest. Yeah, I need to ramp. I'm going to spend 3 to cultivate. Well, and another.
Actually, do I have access to it? Because that would be both hilarious and fortuitous.
Damn it.
No, it's in the box, damn it.
Okay.
Uh-oh. What's in the
Wah,
box?
wah.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
All right. So, I'm going to bring the forest in tapped. Swamp go to my hand.
Yep.
I'm then going to spend 1 for an Elvish Mystic. Go to combat. And Johnny, it looks like you're the only one wide open. Well, so is,
Yep.
No, Muertes is open. Muertes, I'm going to hit you for 2 because I need to create some elves.
Okay. And that's with your commander, yes?
Yes. And I create 2 elf warriors. That'll be my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna tap. I'm gonna draw. I will play a swamp.
Swamp.
Swamp. I am going to see. Activate the Underworld Cookbook, discarding a swamp to get a food, a clue, and a treasure.
Yep.
So I'll just use counters since it's easier. I'm going to pay 4 for Doretti, Scrap Savant. That's Sclary. Go over here. So Doretti, Scrap Savant's Planeswalker, starting loyalty is 3. I can +2 to discard up to 2 cards and then draw that many cards. I can pay -2 to sacrifice an artifact. If I do, return target artifact card from my graveyard to the battlefield. And I have an emblem at -10 with whenever an artifact I control is put into my graveyard from the battlefield, it returns to the battlefield at the beginning of the next end step. So he has 3. I'm going to plus him. I have 1 card in hand. I will discard the 1 card. It is Asylum Visitor. I will sacrifice a treasure and tap the Luxury Suite to cast it with Madness.
Oh no.
And then I will draw a card. So let's see here. So that has haste. That's a 3/1. Gotta get all my stuff all situated over here. I am going to pass the turn. So the Asylum Visitor, at the beginning of each player's upkeep, if that player has no cards in their hand, I draw a card and lose 1 life.
Wow.
Okay, well, I happen to have cards in my hand, so there will be no losing a life or drawing a card for you. Yet.
Yeah, the word is yet.
Yeah. Operative word.
Operative word.
All right, so we will draw for turn.
And none of us are playing whites. And oh wait, you do. Wipe that board. Wipe that board.
All right, so I will go ahead and play Path of Ancestry.
Okay.
And then we
Naming.
will. What do you mean naming?
He doesn't have to name anything for that.
Oh, okay. Oh,
No, anything that shares the type with my commander.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got them wrong.
So in this case, anything that I cast with either human or druid will allow me to scry.
Cool.
Oddly, have a lot of humans, have a decent number of druids. So we'll go ahead and tap 4 total to play Smothering Tide.
There you go.
I like that.
There you go.
And hopefully we can get back. Hopefully we can get on the board. That's my turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, and draw.
Tell my mommy on you guys. Mama, they were bullying me.
I'm not going to pay 2 for Smother.
I thought I was helping the children, but they was just bullying me.
You create a treasure token, correct?
Every time you draw, unless
Yes,
you pay 2 mana.
I drew and I'm not paying 2.
Okay, time to pull out the big box of tokens.
All right, I'm going to play a...
Over there not paying his taxes.
I know, right?
Halt criminal.
Yeah.
You violated the law.
Pay 2 and play Lightning Greaves.
Ooh.
And not do what you guys think. And I'm going to tap and put another storage counter on.
Nice.
And
However, it's starting to feel like that Elden Ring meme. No dragons?
Right, no dragons. Sad face.
That's it?
That is it.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Alrighty then. Well, gonna play Swamp.
Oh, did you pay for Smothering Tithe?
I'm not. No. Let's go to town.
All right, I get another one.
Yeah, another one. I'm gonna go ahead and
Like no lie, I've actually needed all of these. I'm
gonna cast Frailise, Landlord's Fury. I'm actually gonna -2 it.
I bet. I figured.
To destroy Aramis's cookbook.
Blowing up the cookbook?
Yeah.
It's a cookbook.
Rayleigh's Landlord's Fury. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Okay.
She's my favorite elf commander.
Don't get me wrong. I thought very seriously about getting rid of. I don't think I can get rid of thing that lets you get one of everything.
It's an artifact.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Well, it's still okay. Gonna go to combat, and I'm gonna send 2 at Muertes and 2 at Johnny. The 2 is the commander damage.
So
All right,
before combat damage.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Lathril, she's run into battle. She gets really hungry, so she stops to get a snack and pukes her guts out. I'm going to sacrifice 2 foods to have her deal 6 damage to herself.
Aw. Well, that's unfriendly.
You blew up my cookbook.
Of course I blew up your cookbook.
Because then that means I don't know what ingredients are supposed to go in the food I'm giving Lathril, so that's why she got food poisoning. So it's really your fault.
All right. Well, you're still taking 2 damage, I think, Johnny.
This is before or after combat resolves?
This is during combat.
This is during combat. Do you have any blockers? You don't have any blockers.
I don't have any blockers, but
The
typically,
steps are still there, yeah.
yeah, the steps are still there. I can't declare any blockers, so it's just a question of whether or not this would be before or after attackers have been declared. I mean, this would be after
attackers, before damage.
Right. After, it's before. You could do it before blockers are declared, technically.
Yeah.
Because I think Aramis responded to the attack trigger, not,
I'm just making sure.
Yep.
All right, so I'm just making sure whether or not I'm taking the damage first.
That's up to you.
I
did my effect.
Yeah, I know you did your effect. I'm just making sure I understand where in the combat order you did your effect.
Yeah, it's after the declare attacker step. So the attackers have been declared, and it's before blockers are declared.
All right, so I would not take the 2.
No, I wasn't swing. I swung the commander at Muertes.
Yeah, the commander went to Muertes. You have 2.
I misunderstood.
Yeah,
I thought I was taking the 2 commander because you had hit Muertes with the 2 commander.
No. I was being completely unfriendly.
So I did Muertes a favor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay.
So I will untap. And I will draw.
Excuse me.
Thinking about whether or not I want to pay my taxes. So give me a moment.
Yeah, take your time.
I will pay my taxes.
Alrighty.
I think. No, I won't. Hold on. Shoot. No, I will not pay my taxes. Go to town.
All right, I get another treasure. Like I said, guys, I have needed that whole stack of. I've needed this many treasure tokens before.
Oh, no.
I am going to -2 Duretti. Sacrifice a clue to return the Underworld Cookbook to the battlefield.
I forgot about that. It has recursion.
It does.
I'm going to activate the Underworld Cookbook discard a Baron more to make a food, a clue, and a treasure.
Oh man,
gotta take care of that artifact creature.
I'm going to pay
which I
5
cannot do now.
and cast Stuffy Doll. When Stuffy Doll enters the battlefield, I choose a player. Whenever Stuffy Doll is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to the chosen player, and I can tap it to deal 1 damage to itself. It is a 0/1 indestructible. I choose
you, Pikachu.
I'm going to choose Will.
What? Come on! We got Ur-Dragon and Chilean over here, and I'm your target.
Take care of
this. I'm sorry, Lathril.
I'm also going to go to combat, and I'm going to swing Asmarano and the Academy Manufacturer at Freyalise.
Yeah, I'm not blocking. She did her job.
So then I still have these 2 creatures here. Raise it 3. I have a food token, 2 clues, and 2 treasures. So I have now no cards in hand. I will pass my turn.
Ooh,
Okay.
There's no cards in hand, which means he gets to lose life and get cards, right?
During my upkeep.
No.
Yeah.
Okay,
During,
so
each player's upkeep, it asks that player, do you have no cards in hand?
All right. So I'm drawing for turn.
Yep.
We've already done the upkeep. All right. Oh God, finally something. We will go ahead and play a forest. We will go ahead and tap for 3 total to play the foretold card, Doomscar.
Nice. Destroying everybody.
All
Creatures.
creatures.
Right? Yes.
Creatures.
I will allow it.
Command zone. And those 2.
Oh, this goes down here.
Now Stuffy Doll is looking around wondering where the heck everybody went.
I just got here.
And then he taps to just hit me because he's a jerk.
Let's see. That leaves me with 5 total. 6. We will go ahead and tap for 4 total. Burning 1 treasure. For Beast Whisperer.
Nice.
Path of Ancestry activates because Beast Whisperer is also a druid. I get to scry 1, I believe.
Yep.
You know what? That's cool there. I don't mind. And that's the turn, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
And that's the way that goes.
Cool. We're gonna.
Wubba-dubba-dub-dub!
At the beginning of my upkeep, I'm gonna look at the top card of my library. If it's a creature card with the chosen type, you may reveal it and put it in your hand. It is not, so draw for turn. It just goes to my hand, correct?
Yes.
Yes. All right.
I'm Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick. Oh man.
Wubba-lubba-dub-dub!
I'm dying here. Let's see. So that's.
I'm a pickle, Morty.
Yeah. Yeah.
How are you not impressed with this?
So you made yourself a pickle.
Yeah.
We're gonna put a storage counter up. Pass the turn.
Wow, you need more ramp in that deck, dude.
Okay.
Well, I had it last game, just no dragons.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Wow, it's a deck based on reality. It's the real dragon deck. Just need to find a dragon to put in it.
They're not real.
All right. So, question: when you drew, did you pay the tax?
Oh no, I did not, sir. Enjoy a token.
All right. We'll go ahead with this treasure token now.
Command tower, tap out.
Did you pay it?
No, I told you no.
Okay.
I thought you were talking to me. Yeah.
No, I was talking to.
I missed
talking
the
to more
trigger,
test.
yeah.
And that'll be my turn.
On your end, Will, Stuffy Doll's going to punch himself in the face.
Does it still have anger?
Yeah, anger's still in my graveyard.
Oh, okay.
So take 1 damage.
That's just, dude, come on.
Well,
Why you gotta do that?
If it gets
What?
blinked somehow, it'll go somewhere else.
Why am I hitting yourself?
Untap, upkeep, draw. I will not pay the tax.
All right.
Uh-oh. If Aramis ain't paying taxes, shit's about to go down.
I'm going to -2 to ready, sacrifice a clue to return the Academy manufacturer to the battlefield.
Fuck me.
I'm going to tap the Underworld Cookbook, discard Tempting Witch to make a food, a clue, and a treasure.
Wait, didn't your upkeep, by the way, didn't you lose a life or whatever? Oh no, because
From-
we destroyed the creature. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. So that's those. I discarded a card, so I'm going to pay 3 to cast Asmarano Martica Dace and a Koldakar. And then I'm going to sacrifice 2 foods to give the Beast Whisperer a bellyache.
Cool.
And then I will pay 3. So 1 treasure and 2 others. I'm going to equip the Giant Skewer to the Academy manufacturer, making it a 3/4.
Cool.
And I will pass the turn.
Surprised you didn't swing with it.
Nah, Lethar's got menace, and I want to make sure that if at least one of my creatures dies, I can still block to keep Duretti alive.
Fair enough. Okay, so we will go ahead and untap. Oh boy, it has been a very financial set of turns. Yes, we are enjoying our investment. So I rather enjoy what you've been doing. So I'm going to go ahead and tap my Azorus Chancery for blue-white and Path of Ancestry for blue to play Mirror Maid, copying your assembly. The
Academy manufacturer?
Yeah.
Isn't it great?
Oh, yeah. It's so great.
You guys might want to start paying
what happens if we don't pay taxes?
You'll get a clue.
He now gets a clue and a treasure and a food.
Oh Lord.
On second thought, you know what? This feels like a lot. It feels like a lot of responsibility. So we're going to tap 3 here and tap 2 of my treasures for time wipe, bouncing my Mirror Maid copy and destroying all other creatures.
Wow. Yeah, it was 2.
I have a chance.
Wow, that was
I just want to point out.
Unfriendly.
I just want to point out 2 times already I've dealt with that cook.
Noted.
Noted. All right, you done, brother?
Oh yeah.
right.
Wait, have I? I'm not. I still have not played land for turn.
I was gonna
Opal
say,
Palace.
Missing the land.
All right, you're up there, brother.
Untap, upkeep. We're gonna check to see if it's a card of the chosen type. It is.
Well, it has to be a creature, right?
Yeah, it has to be a dragon.
Oh, okay.
That's the draw for turn, which triggers the tithe.
Paying tithe?
No, we're not paying the tithe.
Oh no, pay tithe!
He doesn't get a free this time.
Oh yeah, he only gets the treasure. Yeah, that's right.
He
Yeah.
time wiped it.
Okay.
Yeah, I time wiped it. That was the whole point of playing the card.
Okay. I'm gonna play a land for turn.
That actually would have been really good for you, though. You're getting a clue and a treasure and a food every time somebody draws a card and doesn't pay.
Right.
Yeah, but that's a lot of mana that right now I'm kind of like,
He's mana. He's fine.
trying not to.
You pop a couple treasures to pop a clue to draw a card, and if that's a land, then you go.
All right. I cannot remove the color if it's needed, correct? So we're gonna tap and take 4 mana. And a mountain to play Gachi Benjo Kami.
Oh, Kagachi, okay.
Yeah. All right.
That's a nasty card.
Does it hit the field?
Okagachi Vengeful Kami.
Mm-hmm.
So 6/6 flying trample. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, if that player attacks you during their last turn, exile target non-land permanent that player controls.
Does the dragon thing taps for any colors? or 5 of one color?
Taps mana, any combination of colors.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So you tap.
So yeah, that works.
Okay, we're gonna attach lightning greaves to it.
Ooh, haste and shroud.
Haste and shroud. All right. Let me see. What else do we have here?
Dude, you gotta get rid of that planeswalker. You have to get rid of that planeswalker.
Can't use it right now, anyways.
He gives it haste and shroud.
Oh, okay. So you won't take that as an.
No, I mean
active,
it's only at one loyalty. I need 2 loyalty.
Yeah, it has 1 loyalty.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
he
dude,
needs-
you got to get rid of that thing. It's the only thing you can attack at this point.
Attack any of them, really. It flies and
Yeah.
trample. Block it.
Yeah. I mean, it's the right thing to do. So I'm gonna go to combat and.
Oh, don't you start with that right thing to do.
Swing. I got to, man. Do you see my board swing? And swing
I
at
mean,
that
you finally
thing,
found the dragon, the
Yeah.
one
So you're
dragon
swinging
in
at
that
Duretti?
deck.
Yeah, I finally had enough mana to cast it.
Yeah, right.
You gonna ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sure he'll have some way to recur it.
And you
I'm
did
sure.
you did not attack last turn, so nothing else goes off
I
of
didn't.
that.
I haven't attacked. Yeah, I didn't attack
Yeah.
you.
Okay,
Are you done?
No, I'm not done.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay 1 to put Nail Spellbomb out. It's an artifact. Tap, sack, exile all cards from target player's graveyard. When it's put into the graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay a swamp if you do draw a card.
Here,
I think that's it. I'll leave that.
Well, that would also take care of anger. I'm saying. Yeah.
Whenever a dragon you control attacks, draw that many cards, and you may put a permanent from your card onto the battlefield.
Dragon has to be on the battlefield.
Oh, that's not the eminence. I'm sorry, the eminence.
The
is
eminence
the one.
cost reduction.
Yep.
Yeah, actually, you probably could have got away with just paying the 5. You didn't have to pay the 5 and the 1. You should have 1 blue mana up.
Should I?
Yeah,
Well, no,
because it costs 1 less. Because Okagachi's a dragon.
It is a dragon, but it doesn't remove the colored, correct?
Right.
Colorless.
So you paid the 5 color with the 5 on the dragon before.
Yeah, so it only costs 5 mana total.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did do that, and then the
okay.
spellbomb. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I had only charged it 4 times.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
That's your turn. All right.
Yes, sir.
Swore I had that
Untap.
assembly card.
Upkeep. Are you going to get rid of Aramis's graveyard so we don't have to deal with anger anymore? No, draw.
He has to attack me.
Pretty good incentive not to.
Yeah. So I'm going to Bajuka Bog targeting Aramis.
That enters tapped.
That's fine.
Are you paying for Smothering Tithe?
Yeah,
you might as well if you're not doing much else.
Yeah, it's a thing I'm gonna.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, do I want to 4?
Using your mana is always correct. Either way, I'm gonna poke you with stuff.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's fine. But come on, Eris. You the haste thing, and yeah, that your graveyard was ridiculous.
Because my creatures have been so prone to turning sideways.
Yes, I know. Well, that's literally about all I can do. So turn.
Okay, I'll untap and I will draw. I will pay my taxes.
Yep.
Let's see.
Guys, I'm putting into the chat, by the way, the link to donate to Extra Life. Please do. We haven't seen a donation in a while, so we'd really like somebody to throw some money at these. It's for the kids.
Oh,
The caster, I don't have to die again. I'll activate the cookbook, discarding Street Wraith. This is exiled. That's in my graveyard. To make a food token, I'll sacrifice 2 treasures, 3 other mana, to cast Asmarano Market Days to Kolakar again.
Yep.
Wow.
But I only got the 1 food, so I can't really do anything with it. And no Planeswalker to protect this time. I will go to combat and swing 3 at Johnny.
All right.
Oh,
I'll
no, I
take
don't.
the
Yeah,
3.
it doesn't have haste. Never mind.
Oh. Okay.
Doesn't have haste. Graveyard's gone. I will pass.
Would you say that was a hasty decision?
Wow.
It was a hasty decision, and that was erroneous.
All wrote the dad jokes. I
All right. So we'll go to untap. Proceed to draw. And I don't think I have enough mana, guys.
Oh, that's horrible.
like it. Oh, no.
So I'll go ahead and tap 2 to play Cultivate.
Hey, Muertes, thanks again. Found a dragon, $5 extra life.
But you got to still pay 3 for that, don't you?
Yeah.
Azor's Chancery is 2.
Oh, the Chancery. Okay, I forgot you had a Chancery.
Yeah.
I heard you say tap 2, and I was like, wait a minute, what?
All right. So we'll grab a Snow-Covered Plains that will enter the battlefield tapped. And to my hand, I will go ahead and add the Snow-Covered Island.
Somebody's got to pop that tithe. Just saying.
Wish I could.
Yeah, I'm looking for answers. I'm not getting them.
We're looking for love in all the wrong places, Aramis.
All the wrong people.
You guys can't accuse me of stacking the deck.
Yeah, we can.
I mean,
we'll
you
accuse
can.
You of whatever we'll accuse you of whatever the hell we want, sir. It's our show.
It's an unfounded accusation, and I will not stand for this.
No, you won't. You'll sit for it.
Yeah,
No, of
you're gonna
course,
stay
yeah.
on the stream. Yeah,
Much,
what are you gonna
much
do?
more,
What are you
much
gonna
more comfortable.
Because it's
All
for
right.
the kids.
Yeah, it is for the kids. You hear it? You hear that? You heard it here first. You heard it here first, folks. Cheating. It's for the kids. Okay, so we will go ahead and play that Snow-Covered Island. And
Cultivate yard.
yep, this goes away. And we'll go ahead and tap those nice new untapped lands to play Chulane, Teller of Tales.
Nice.
Ooh, I like it.
Because Chulane was cast. Does it get
Doesn't
the
see
+1?
itself, does it? Yeah, it gets a +1.
Yeah, you have to tap an extra mana to make it a tap for colored mana to get the ability.
Right. Screw it. Only cast it once this time. So we've got Chulane on deck.
So you got Path of Ancestry trigger though.
I do. So we will go ahead and scry.
Ooh.
And yeah, I like that.
Okay, cool. Is that your turn?
That will be my turn.
Cool. We're gonna untap. We're gonna go to upkeep.
Oh shit, I'm in the wrong thing. Whoops.
It's okay. I usually take forever.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go to draw. I'm not gonna pay my taxes. Sir Pirate, have at it.
Oh, listen to this. That's not a good sign. When the dragon guy needs his mana.
The dragon guy needs his mana. Exactly. All right. Dang, I have to go the other way with this. We're gonna tap 4. That's all we need for Steel Hellkite.
Ooh, Steel Hellkite.
Nice.
All right. Flying, pay 2, gets 1+1 to end the turn. X, destroy non-land permanent with a converted mana cost of X, whose controller was dealt combat damage by. Smothering
Steel
Tide
Hellkite.
is what?
4.
4.
Yep, I'm leaving you alone for a minute.
Well, you could put your boots on
You
it.
might
Swing
want
it
to
for
put some
5.
boots on it to protect it.
That's very true.
Then you
Very
could swing
true.
in with him and actually get rid of Smothering Tithe and Chilane in one fell swoop.
He could actually attack and pay 0 and destroy all his treasure tokens.
Oh shit!
Man, I'm gonna draw aggro.
Yeah, you probably are.
Yeah, but
I mean, you are the one with dragons right now, so you have the board.
How would I kill Smothering Tide with this though?
You go in
this turn.
Oh no, yeah, you have to have 5 mana.
Yeah, I'd have to have 5.
You'd need 5.
Okay.
No,
but you could get rid of all the treasures.
You can pop
we
all
could
his treasures.
swing in and say X is 0 and destroy all his treasures.
You could.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. We're gonna go with that.
Okay.
Any responses? Nothing.
I'm here.
Guys?
No,
I've got
that's
nothing.
All right.
Oh,
it. And that's it.
So I take 5.
Yes.
Cinco damage.
all right. My turn. Untap.
Really good.
Yeah.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah, you're gonna get him back.
I'm gonna cast
Paying Smothering
Marsh
Tide?
Flats.
Are you paying?
Yes, I will actually.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna play Marsh Flats and crack it. Lose a life. Black. Just bring a swamp in, I guess. Trying to think, do I have any other named?
With land types?
Yeah.
Can't think of how many there are.
Yeah,
In green
no, me
black. There's
neither.
not a ton. You already have Overgrown Tomb. You already have Bayou.
Right.
I don't know that they made the fast lands in enemy colors.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
Or the Tango lands anyway.
I don't think they're in this deck though. I haven't updated this for the newer stuff. So I think I'm just gonna have to get a basic swamp. Oh, that's just a feel bad.
How do I turn off this annoying card thing?
What card thing?
It thinks that my lands over here are Vampire Wedding Planner.
If you hover over the card, there's a little trash can, but then there's also on the left hand of that panel, there's a little arrow pointing to the right. If you click that, it hides it.
Aw, I wanted that to be in my hand. All right, so Swamp comes out.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 7 mana to play with here.
Not enough to cast your commander. Right? Right.
Not enough to cast.
One short.
I don't want to do that yet. Yeah. Guess we'll cast Tyvar.
Tyvar.
Raquel.
Then I'm gonna create an elf 0, so just to 0 it. Hey, who's here? Levi.
Oh, it's
Levi.
kinetic.
Levi. All right, hey brother. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be my turn. I really haven't been able to play much this game, so my board keeps getting wiped. Thanks, really. Just appreciate that.
Right.
Well, I was expecting more out of your deck at this point, so that's why I put the doll on you.
Ooh. Well, maybe you should try to find a way to bounce it, and maybe I don't know, put it on the dragon guy.
Red black doesn't do bounce. You usually can't deal with indestructible.
I've only dealt damage to a player once this game.
Draw a card. I will pay my taxes.
Okay.
Yeah, please get rid of Smothering Tide next turn there. Muertus. Do us all a favor.
I don't think that's going to be happening. I have a funny feeling.
Yeah, I can kill a lot of things.
Crap. Let's see. What am I doing here? I could pop a clue. Draw another card, but then I wouldn't be able to pay the taxes on that.
You wouldn't be able to get a clue?
Nope. So I guess what I'll do is I'll just make another food. Discarding a mountain.
Discarding the mountain.
All right.
Turning it into a casserole. I will pay 3 to equip the giant skewer to Asmarano, Mardica, Dace, and Akoldakar. I will go to combat and swing 5 at Johnny.
I will go ahead and block that. No, I'll take it.
Taking 5?
Okay, so I take 5. That's 29. No, that's 27.
27.
And that is 5, Commander.
I'm in danger.
That's fine.
And then the whole reason that she came over was that she gave a casserole to Chulain.
Yep.
Nah.
Saw that happening.
I was kind of hoping you blocked.
Shit, sucker.
Would have given me another food. That's my turn.
All right. So we will go ahead and untap. And you know what? I see that everybody just doesn't seem to like my policies when it comes to currencies. Really making me sad here.
Taxes are holding people down, man. There was no representation for these taxes.
You're right. So we'll go ahead and tap 3 total for Azor's Chancery and Snow-Covered Island to play Mirror Maid, copying my Smothering Tithe.
Oh yeah, now you definitely have to kill it.
So we're going to double down on these. You know what? We will not respond to terrorism. And we'll go ahead and tap a total of 6. 2 white, 2 whatever, and 2 forest for Archon of Coronation. Guess what, boys? There's a reason I'm putting these policies in, because I am now the monarch.
5/5, as long as you're the monarch, damage doesn't cause you to lose life.
Correct.
Okay.
Basically, it's a 1-turn shield. Keep my life from dropping.
Monarch, I like that mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
So now we just need a way to kill the Archon, and then...
That is the end of my turn, and because I still wear the crown, I draw a card.
Good to go. All right, we're gonna untap. Go to upkeep.
Mm-hmm.
Can I
Go ahead and get
four?
your... No, first he gets his peeky poo.
Yeah, the horn. He gets to peek.
Gets his peeky poo.
All right, we're gonna draw.
Okay. Are you gonna pay 2?
And you know what? I'm not gonna pay 2.
Are you gonna pay 2?
I am not.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Treasure.
All right. I played a land for turn. It is a forest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. X can be 6.
I mean, you still have to destroy one of the Smothering Ties, man.
He's got a block.
Yeah.
He's got a blocker.
Oh.
Yeah, he has a flying blocker.
That's a 5/5, so they would trade.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I thought it had trample.
No.
No.
Even if it had trample, it would still be 5.
Conundrums.
Now, I should read the bracketed text on Archon of Coronation. When a creature deals combat damage to you, its controller still becomes the monarch.
Right.
Yeah.
I just don't take it. I still take the damage. I just don't lose the life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand.
Which means commander damage still plays.
Yep.
Right.
I can put some dangerous enchantments out too.
Yeah, do it. Come on, man.
Crucible of Fire. So, dragon creatures you control get +3/+3.
Now you can swing at him with impunity.
You could.
Also can't.
Yeah, I know. Then I can't get rid of Smothering Tide.
No, you won't get rid of Smothering Tide this turn, but
treasures again. But
yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also an extra 6 damage on the board, so that's 6, 12, 17 in the air.
Yeah.
A lot of damage in the air. And they're now bigger than my food can do.
Yeah, that was the plan. I have been holding on to Crucible for a minute.
Not that I can do anything about the lightning greaves anyway.
All right. Man.
Oh no!
Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna swing. We're gonna get rid of stuff. Hopefully, X is 0 if it makes a difference.
Well, you have to
do the damage. Yeah.
Yeah. I have to go to Johnny.
All right. Yeah, I'll take it.
I figured.
You are now the monarch.
Oh, I don't want to be the monarch.
You get to draw a card, but you also. So he took what? 11.
I took 0.
He took 0
Oh
because
yeah.
he was the monarch. Now, whenever
He didn't attack you last
thing-
turn, so yeah, that doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
okay. Oh, that's right. That's it.
All right.
That's all I got.
All right.
So you draw a card as the monarch.
Untap.
Oh, that's right.
You have to pay
Will you
4.
pay?
I am not gonna pay.
So
you
he
gonna
gets 2 more treasures.
I'm
Fuck!
gonna let you have treasures, brother.
Yeah, that's why it didn't matter to me.
I figured as much.
God damn it.
Gotta kill that Archon.
Hey, I swung at it. He didn't block.
Yeah.
He has no reason to.
He does not.
Not unless you have the mana up to destroy the tithes.
I'm at 0.
Are you paying for Smothering Tide?
Yeah.
Are you paying for Smothering Tide?
Yeah,
Will?
I'm absolutely paying for Smothering Tide. Jesus Christ.
Are you gonna pay again?
Yeah, do twice.
You gotta twice do the copy.
Oh, we're good.
You gotta pay 4 mana.
Oh, I could pay 4 mana.
Yeah, you can do it. I believe in you.
I'll pay with the elf. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what they're there for, right?
Nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Beast Whisper.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna spend 1 green. Allosaurus Shepherd.
Nice. Draw a card.
Draw a card.
Are you gonna pay?
Don't have the 4 to pay. So.
God.
So that's
I
2 more.
don't pay either because I only have 5 mana.
All right, I'm gonna put a 1/1 counter and untap that.
I'm telling you, everybody, Smothering Tithe, it's got to be great. It's got to be great.
I'm okay with it for now.
And I'm gonna swing to Johnny for 2.
I will go ahead and block with Arcana of Coronation.
It's got Death Touch.
No, it does.
Oh.
I'll take the 2 then.
No, you said block, man.
It's fine.
It's fine. That's like...
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah,
how does it have Death Touch? Is it the
I put a 1/1 counter on it, and then it gains Death Touch until end of turn.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Announce that stuff though.
I did.
Okay, I didn't. All right.
I didn't hear the Death Touch part.
Neither did I. All I heard was I put a +1/+1 on it.
And that's my turn.
All right, I'll poke you for 1, Will.
Why? Just stop. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it.
If not, then it goes to waste. Are you going to pay?
You got to pay 4.
Are you going to pay for either tithe? Oh, he does. He's a madman, I tell you.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
I can kill the angel, but you have to block.
Okay.
Which means it's going to kill one of your creatures. And that's going to be the price to kill the angel.
Yeah.
Because I would need somebody to block, and you went and attacked with that elf token.
Well, yeah, I was hoping to catch him napping. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I'd have to block with the Beast Druid because it's, yeah.
All right, I'll go to combat.
Yep.
As Murano heading at will.
I'll have to block with the Beast Druid, Beast Whisper.
That makes a food.
It's food.
Tap the Underworld Cookbook, discard Mind Stone, make a food, and then Angel has a casserole.
Can't believe you guys killed it with a mud cake.
Was
it mud pie?
It was a mud pie, but it was made with real mud.
At least this means next turn we can get rid of 1 of the Smothering Ties.
We can get rid of them both.
Does the copy come in with the same?
Copies the mana cost.
Okay.
Oh,
it becomes that card.
Gotcha. Just double checking.
Yep. That's all I got because I only have 5 lands and I had to spend 4 to pay my taxes because I'm a good citizen.
Yeah.
Oh, we appreciate your commitment. So we will go ahead and untap. We will draw a card. Return.
Oh, I smell another wrath.
You know what? We feel pretty exposed, so we will go ahead and tap 3.
Your camera moved, by
Or
the way, Johnny, just so you know.
It did?
camera-
Oh,
yeah.
hell. My
you're
bad.
fine.
I'm getting sick.
Sorry.
It's VR magic.
We're good.
So we will go ahead and tap 6 total. 1,
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4, 5. You play Consecrated Sphinx.
Oh, good lord.
It's a flying 4/6 that allows me to draw 2 cards whenever my opponents draw a card.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
So we'll go ahead and put down a forest for turn. What's that leave me with? Oh, so we'll go ahead and burn our treasure. And we'll tap Opal Palace to play Nissa, Vital Force. Then we will go ahead and untap Azor's Chancery, turning it into a 5/5 elemental with haste. Until when? Until my next turn. So now I've got a 4/6 and a 5/5.
Now destroy all creatures. He loses his double land.
She's up to 6. So we'll go ahead and mark that with this.
Oh man.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Raggy. All right, we're gonna untap. We're gonna go to upkeep and take a peek.
Take a peek.
I mean, you're gonna get to kill the Consecrated Sphinx, or we're gonna kill both of them.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think I'm surviving, but I'm gonna have fun while I do.
Now, the Herald's Horn is not a card draw, so that will not trigger Consecrated Sphinx or Smothering Tide if if it's a dragon.
Well,
But he
it
gets
happens
to do it
during
during his
upkeep.
draw step.
Yeah,
It
but
happens during his upkeep. It doesn't replace his draw.
Yeah, but it doesn't say draw card. So if he flips over a dragon, it goes into his hand and it doesn't count as a card draw, and then he still gets his normal draw for the turn, which would then trigger the other stuff.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, cool. So I drew for turn. I took a peek.
All right.
Unfortunate.
You took a peek. You drew for turn. Did you pay for your tax?
No, because this is interesting.
I like this.
Well, are you using your trigger then, Johnny? Are you drawing 2 cards?
I am.
Consecrated Sphinx is so fucking good.
It is.
What does it do?
Nick, the
Whenever
stream's
you
going
use
very
it-
well.
Yeah,
Anytime someone draws a card, I draw 2 cards.
I gotcha.
Or I may draw 2 cards is what I should say.
All right. Oh no, I don't have the mana.
Oh no.
Right.
Oh no.
Let me see. Here. What am I gonna do?
I'll be honest. I got no beef with Muertes.
Oh no, we're just vibing, man.
Yeah.
I'm just doing things.
I'm doing my best just to get rid of the Smothering Ties. Nothing
Yeah,
else.
the Smothering Ties are smothering. They're fucking smothering right now.
It's not bothering me. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
I'm gonna play Worcestershire sauce, Necro Queen.
Worcestershire sauce?
Worcestershire sauce.
Wasatora.
Wasatora.
Flying trample 5/4. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, that player sacrifices the creature. If they can't, you get a 3/3 black, red, and green cat dragon creature token with flying.
Oh, those things are so cute. I bought.
Oh my god, that's how you get rid of his land, dude.
That's adorable.
That's how you make him sack his land. You send all of that at him.
I know.
He's gonna block the one that lets you get rid of a tithe, but then she's gonna do damage. He has to sack a creature, and the land is a creature.
Sphinx is
You're funny. You're funny thinking that I'm gonna block that dragon.
Exactly.
You're gonna let him kill both your smothering ties?
You think I care?
And
you know
your
how much
Nissa?
recursion do you know how much recursion I have in this deck?
But he also has a way then to tap the Nyx bomb to get rid of your graveyard, which is exactly what he should do.
He doesn't have the mana to do all that, though.
No,
the Nyx bomb it's free.
No,
He's
but I
already
mean,
cast it.
as far as nuking the Smothering Ties.
Oh yeah. Oh, he doesn't have 5.
Yeah,
He's
Nissa is
4.
5. Smothering Tides are 4.
Yeah. And
damn it.
What do you have? Are you really gonna take 9 if I swing with Hellkite?
Dude, I don't care about the Hellkite.
Alright, if you don't care, that's cool.
That's why I said I have no beef with you, man.
It's all good. We're all
You-
friends here.
This is all for fun to me.
I'm good. I'm gonna hold my hand.
All right.
That's
All right.
Cool.
Oh, untap.
Very
Upkeep.
expensive card draw coming up.
Yeah, right. No shit.
Are you gonna pay for? Are you gonna pay for? Gonna pay the tithe? Plural.
Tides.
Trying to think.
Oh.
Somebody said
People are
hello.
coming in and going out.
Apollo.
Yeah, I'll pay for one.
Okay.
And yeah, not the other.
Cool.
And then Consecrated Sphinx.
Yeah.
Yep. I will go ahead and draw 2 cards.
So
Then
good.
I'm gonna plus 1 Tyvar to untap Allosaurus Shepherd, put a 1/1 counter on it.
Nice.
Now it also has
I like
Death
it.
Touch.
I'll have a full hand by the time we get to Aramis's turn. Oh wait, hold up, Muertes. You are the monarch.
Oh
yeah, he drew an extra card.
He might. He doesn't have to. He could choose not to.
No, he has to.
Oh, okay.
no, I want to. Enjoy your treasures, brother.
Cool.
And the Consecrated Sphinx trigger.
I will also draw 2 more cards.
It's
Wow.
gonna be interesting.
Oh boy, this is just.
Yeah,
right. Poor Apollo. Might be having connection trouble.
Yeah, my Discord was freaking out.
Hey, we stable? Nope.
I'm here. I'm gone. I'm here. I'm gone.
I'm here. I'm gone. I'm here. I'm gone.
Okay, somebody needs to stop flashing him in and out.
Yeah. He keeps phasing in and out of the turn. Might as well just bring him in. What the hell?
Tap out. Tapping out.
Uh-oh.
Commander.
Lathrop.
Yes.
Oh, I should
And
probably mark
that is literally going to be my turn. As much as I love the thought of attacking with a Death Touch.
I'll poke you.
Of course you're going to poke me. What the fuck, Aramis?
That's what the card does.
I'm just imagining like you guys just plotting at the table and then he's just randomly sticking you with a needle. Like, come on, man. We're in the middle of something.
It's just mean. Your turn, dude.
Yeah, I drew.
Hey, we stable, brother.
We're good.
Cool.
Nice.
Surprise.
Well, that sucks. I can't use this.
You are in and out more than a $20
so,
whore with triple D boobs.
You're
paying my
paying,
taxes.
Paying the tax. Okay, I will draw 2 cards.
Let's see. I can't attack Muertes because he'll die. I'm probably pretty sure you don't want to lose another elf token because I can kill the Sphinx.
You could.
I'd like not to lose another elf token, yeah.
The only
I'm
way I
getting
get
low on
the only way I
elves.
can get 2 foods is by having this deal combat damage to creatures.
Does it have to kill him? How big?
Does
How
it
big
have
is
to
it?
kill him?
It's a
Yeah.
5/4.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, I can block all that shit all day.
But I don't want I don't want Asmarano to die because that's the ability of sacrificing 2 foods.
Oh yeah, my guys are way too big.
That's the line I have to thread. That's the needle right there that I have to
My
go through.
smallest guy is 8, so
Yeah. I mean, because I'm not doing anything else this game.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is, dude. If you got to swing, I mean, I'll have to block.
Yeah, I'll incentivize it by swinging her at Tyvar Kell.
Yeah, I'll block with the Elf Warrior.
Okay, so that'll give me a food.
Yep.
I'll activate the cookbook, discarding the Heb Dreadhorde Champion.
Yep.
And then the Sphinx has bad kibble.
Cool.
That's all I can do. I pass the turn. I have no cards in hand.
Okay.
I've had no cards in hand basically most of this game.
The death
Wow.
touch on the token didn't affect the commander?
No, it only has death touch until the end of the turn.
End of turn. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Apologies.
It's all good. So, I believe we go to me.
Yes.
Do you have enough
All right.
treasures? Do we need to get you some more treasures over there?
You know what? I think I'm all right.
I've been doing my part not to give him treasures.
Yeah, me too. I kept him from getting one. I mean, what is
That's
Mortis?
it,
The trick
I'm
is not to let
curious.
him win.
No, I'm so curious. I want to see what happens.
All right. So, right now, here's what we're doing. We're going to untap. We will go ahead and draw for the turn. Whoops. Almost gave everybody a peeksy.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So
Who's on the next
I will
deck
go
here?
ahead and play Castle Garenbrig.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, for fuck's
Well,
sake.
that's not the worst thing in the world, but it is wrong.
Sorry. Order operations was wrong. First, we're going to alt Nissa for the emblem. Anytime I play a land, I draw a card.
Yep.
Then we'll play Castle Garenbrig, drawing a card.
There you go.
And okay, so we will start by, let's see, 2, 3, 4. Tapping Castle Garenbrig, totaling 6 green for casting creatures or activating abilities.
God damn it.
So with that 6 green, I will play Multani, Yavamaya's Avatar.
Of course you will.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She is a 10/10 reach trample.
Reach, important.
Reach trample.
Oh no.
Then we'll go ahead and tap 3.
Can't kill that.
1, 2, 3. With this forest to play Forbidding Spirit, putting a tax on attacking me.
How much is the tax?
2 mana per creature.
2 mana per creature.
Okay.
Let's see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 mana remaining. So we'll start by using 2 treasures for Arcane Signet. Tapping Arcane Signet for Elixir of Immortality. And we'll go ahead and 1, 2, 3 total. For 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. 1 treasure. To play Court of Bounty. I am now the monarch again. Yep. So basically, during my upkeep, I can put a land from my hand to the battlefield. If I'm the monarch, it's a creature instead. I can put a creature in or land.
I get you.
So that will be my turn, I believe. Yes.
All right.
I draw a card for being the monarch.
Cool. Untap, upkeep. Let's take a peek.
I need to be able to draw more cards here.
Yeah, no shit.
Reveal Mizzet Draco
Paragon.
Genius.
Oh, Draco Genius, nice.
Yep. Put him into my hand.
Yep.
And we're gonna go draw for turn.
All right. Are you gonna
No.
pay for either tithe?
No, I'm still curious.
Cool.
Man.
You know what would be good right now? A farewell.
Yeah.
Exile everything.
I'm trying, man. I would even exile my own shit.
You know what? I'm gonna move these over here. Court of Bounty and my Smothering Tithes.
Bad times.
Just so that all the enchantments are there.
Bad times are coming.
It thinks my Arcane Signet is Stensia Bloodfall.
What you doing there, butter?
I'm
Mortis?
thinking, man. I'm thinking. This is rough.
I appreciate the quote from Baron Sengir at the bottom of that one.
Yeah. All right. Swamp here. I'm gonna have to burn a token for a swamp.
Mm-hmm. 2 black.
Yes, 2 black and -2. I only have to pay 3. Gonna play Deathbringer Regent. See if it resolves. When it enters the battlefield, if you cast it from your hand and there are 5 more other creatures on the battlefield, destroy all other creatures.
Nice.
I've got 2.
I also have 2.
There's 5 or more. Yeah.
So how does that affect? Steel Kite does die, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Even with the lightning grapes.
All the other creatures die.
Yeah, you probably wanted to do that second after swinging, but yes.
All right.
That
so
includes any lands that you had that were creatures.
That doesn't.
So-
It doesn't
I know.
on the turn. Yeah.
So there's still a 2-mana text to attack me, just so you know.
Right.
Not
yeah.
anymore.
No, not anymore.
No,
It
'cause
says until
it
says
enters
until
the battlefield.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know. Until your next turn, creatures can't attack you or planeswalker you control.
Right.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
that was an
okay.
ETB. Got it, not a static.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to attach lightning greaves.
I love it.
You gonna do 5 to him because he's been
Can't
kicking
pay
our
the
ass?
tax.
No,
Yeah,
we can do
I've
5
been
to him and get
kicking
rid of
your
all the
ass.
treasure. Yeah.
Everybody else is ahead of me by at least 8.
The Hellkite's dead.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
I would
that's
swing
true.
5 at him anyway.
He can't. He can't pay the tax.
No, I
Oh,
can't
that's
pay
right.
the tax.
Oh, yeah.
So the only individuals he could attack are you, Will, or Aramis.
How big is your graveyard?
He's got a lot in his graveyard, and he's got a lot of recursion.
Do you have recursion?
He
I
can
do.
activate Elixir though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, he's got enough. He's got enough to activate the Elixir because he's got all those treasures.
Oh,
Yep.
Elixir will stop.
He
Elixir
shuffles
will let me shuffle my graveyard into my deck.
I gotcha. I think we're
Probably
gonna
if you were gonna pop the spell bomb, it would have had to have been in response to the Elixir.
Yeah. Okay. We'll pass.
All right. Untap. Really
He
would like
untapped.
my commander to stay alive for, I don't know, more than 1 turn would be nice.
Will you pay the tax?
I ate some too, man. Ate some too.
Yeah, I'm going to pay my taxes.
Cool. Just making sure.
No longer cast my commander.
This sucks.
Because I only have 5 lands.
What have I missed out on?
2-lane Pillow Fort.
Yeah.
The story changes every day. Every time I shuffle this deck, it's a whole new strategy.
It's like Stacks Pillow Fort. So like we're pay, like we already killed a Consecrated Sphinx. There's 2 Smothering Tithes on the table. On his side, he's got a Court of Bounty and he's the Monarch.
Yep.
Which I would probably say maybe steal that, Will. Although no, you can't attack.
Yeah, I can't attack right now. So
I can.
You can.
I can absolutely.
I pass turn.
I'm gonna poke you, Will.
I know.
Okay, so we're at the upkeep. Are you going to pay the taxes?
I have to draw my card first.
Yeah, he hasn't drawn yet.
I will not pay the taxes.
Ooh, yeah. Do something.
Do it. Do it.
Hey, where is?
I didn't do
I'm gonna
anything.
pay 3 and equip the giant skewer to the stuffy doll,
I love it.
and I'm gonna attack you for 2
All right, I will take the 2.
because the stuffy doll survived all the wraths so far.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's set as Monarch.
You are now the Monarch.
So, hey, Muertes, I think I'm going to let Apollo slip in for you on the next game. Since
Oh
he's
yeah,
here.
yeah.
You've played 2.
No,
All right, cool.
definitely. Yeah, I need a break.
Heads up, on the stream, Muertes is still just on the screen instead of passing to the next person.
Sorry. Yeah,
You're
it
good.
should've been. It's all manual. I do it all manually.
I'm gonna give Johnny a bunch of treasures here.
Oh, what the fuck? No.
I don't. I look at me. I have this. I
I
have
know.
5 lands. I need to get lands here. I need to do
Yeah.
something.
Okay. So
They've been sitting
you're
here forever. I'm gonna sacrifice a clue to draw a card,
all right. Cool. I will take 2 treasures.
and I did not draw a land.
Oh,
And I will end my turn as the monarch and draw a card.
and I will get 2 more.
That's all I got.
Whoever's watching, you thought I was lying when I said I needed all those tokens.
I finally have cards in my hand to end a turn.
Nice.
Look at it.
Look at
I
that. Look at
can't
that.
any of them.
He's
1,
got
2,
all-
3. 1, 2, 3.
We get it.
4, 5.
You have a shit ton, a metric shit ton. We are aware,
All right.
sir.
So we go to untap. All right. There goes the forest, Chancery.
The only reason I did that was to shut off monarch on his side.
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
That's fair. Court of Bounty triggers. I will go ahead and put down a Temple Garden. It will enter tapped. However, the emblem, when a land comes into play, whenever a land comes into play on my side, I draw a card.
Mhm.
And now we go to main. So, you know what? I'm thinking I need some muscle. So first, we're going to go ahead and tap 1. These will be 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total. Playing 2 lane again. Then we're going to go ahead and burn 9 treasures. In order to play Phyrexian Triniform.
That's a good one.
2 lane triggers.
Hold on. I'm going to see what that does here.
When it dies, he gets a bunch more.
I get 3 colorless golem artifacts, and it has Encore for 12. So I will go ahead and draw with 2 lane, and I may put down a land card from my hand onto the field. We will go with Temple of the False God. That triggers the emblem. I draw a card. Let's see. I don't believe I've played land for turn.
You have not.
So I will go ahead and play Plains. I will then draw a card. 2, 3, 4 to play Helm of the Host.
Gross.
Yeah,
It is. We will go to combat. We got nothing. We will go to main 1.
Main 2.
Main 2. I got nothing. That will be the end of my turn.
You're up, where?
Oh, what does Helm of the Host do? I was looking.
He can pay 5 equip, and then at the beginning of combat, he gets a copy of the equipped creature, and legend rule doesn't apply.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Basically the copy becomes a non-legendary
Yeah,
copy.
that's what I mean. Yeah, it becomes a non-legendary copy.
I'm gonna take a peek.
Take a peek.
Sad face. Draw a
Oh,
card.
you gonna pay?
Tithe.
No, I'm not gonna pay. Enjoy.
That's 2.
Yeah. And you're a 9/9, rocking an 8.
Yep, and if it dies, he gets 3 3/3s.
Yeah.
And he still has mana up for the elixir.
What can I say?
So I'm gonna pay 3 for Commander Sphere.
Nice.
Yeah. It's 3. Said this. We're gonna pay 1 to put a storage counter. Tap. Sorry about that. I get nothing if I swing at anyone this turn. Okay. That is my turn.
On your end step.
Yes, sir.
I will. Green and a white, Wildborn Preserver, flashing it in.
Nice. What's that do?
Just whenever another non-human creature enters the battlefield under control, I can pay X for it. When I do, I put X1/1 counters on Preserver.
Cool.
Reach too, right? Flash and reach.
Yeah. I'm also then going to pay a green and sack it for crop rotation, searching for a land card. Put it on the battlefield. Hold that thought. Please stand by.
Please stand by. Do 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 do.
Let's see here. What do I want to bring in? Is the question.
Probably like around 7.
You can start with that.
Sorry, yeah, we're
Lap
running late.
room's back and it's better than ever.
Hey now, bathroom's
Yeah.
back.
Werewolf Lodge.
Sweet. What'd that do?
I can pay a force to untap a target elf.
Cool.
All right, going to my untap, upkeep, draw.
Trigger.
Do I want to pay is the question. How many treasures you got over there, Johnny? Are you treasure
I have
out?
3. I have 3 and I have 2 green open.
Yeah, I'm going to pay my taxes on this one again.
Okay.
All right. All righty. So let's do this. I'm going to +1, obviously. I'm going to put a, hold on. What I should do is tap that for a black, then untap. So I have 1 black floating.
Cool.
Use that black, green, and 3 colorless for Underrealm Lish.
And around Lish.
So then I avoid draws.
Cool.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Draw a card for Underworld Lich.
And then gonna go to combat.
Yep.
Muertus, can I hit you? Oh, I don't have him out anyway, so it's not gonna do any good.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, and I could do the. Yeah, you know what? Shit, I tapped wrong. It's okay. Oh wait, we get 1 take back. Fuck that shit. All right.
All right.
I'm also gonna put a 1/1 counter on when Underrealm came in.
Okay.
All right. Gonna go to combat, and I'm gonna send. Don't block whatever you do. Where I'm gonna.
No,
Oh, actually,
we're
no.
figuring.
Oh, that's a good point. I'm gonna send 2 at Johnny. He can block, but he has Death Touch, so.
Maybe he wants to block.
That's fine.
Okay.
I will block with Phyrexian Triniform.
There he goes.
Oh shit! I forgot about the Triniform because it wasn't next to his creatures.
Sorry, my
Yeah, it's
apologies.
all right.
I probably should
It's
have
all
put
right.
it next to the creatures.
You're fine.
These are artifacts, and I now have 3 golems.
Yeah.
In response, I'm going to. Oh, may I? I'm sorry if I'm doing this.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm going
In response to the trigger?
In response to declaring blockers, or in response to his thing coming in? Do you want to do it before damage is done, or?
As soon as his thing hits the graveyard, that's
okay. Yeah, so the golem, putting the golems in the graveyard goes.
All right, so the damage is going to take place.
Yeah, damage takes place.
So what's up?
I'm gonna sacrifice Nihil Spellbomb and exile all cards from target player's graveyard.
All right, in response, I'm going to go ahead and tap my forest to crack my Elixir of Immortality, and then shuffle my graveyard back into my deck.
Yes, sir.
Your Spellbomb fizzles.
Oh, that's fine. Because it has Encore 12, right? You can drag it out.
Yeah,
of
he
it.
could bring it back.
I can bring it back.
Well,
Well, I
that's a
can.
good thing.
Well, Encore 12, what that does is I create a copy for each opponent, and then those copies die at the end of the turn.
I got you. I'm also gonna pay the cost to draw a card.
Which will then give Johnny 2 more treasures.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
But it all happens afterwards, so.
Yeah.
Yep. That's fine.
And did that thing died, right?
It died. Now it's back in his
It
graveyard.
died. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
not
in
back in
his
its graveyard.
Well, it's back in his
It's back in my deck.
library. Yeah.
Yeah. Back in my library.
But so is the Archon. So is the Consecrated Sphinx.
Yes.
Yeah.
So are
That's
all the
not
things
a-
you guys worked so hard to get rid of.
That's not a bad thing, though. We can survive this.
The elixir goes into the graveyard because that happens after, correct?
Correct. The elixir enters the graveyard, and then that gets shuffled into my library as well.
Yeah, because sacrificing is part of the cost.
Part of the okay.
And I also gain, what was it, 2 life?
5.
I believe
5.
It was 5 life. Yeah. Yeah, it's not even sacrifice. It's 2 tap, you gain 5 life, and shuffle Elixir of Immortality and your graveyard into your library.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
All right, so you drew your card. I get 2 treasures.
Mm-hmm.
Doing anything else, Will?
Oh, yes, it's my turn. I don't know why I didn't flip screen. No, that's going to be it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be happy to know that I can't poke you this turn.
I am very happy for that.
Look at all those Triniforms. All right, untap, upkeep, and draw.
Oh, I'm sorry. They should be further up.
Crappy thing is, if I want to be able to do anything, I can't pay the tax because I'm not drawing land. So you go ahead and get your treasures. I am going to pay 3 black mana.
3 black?
And I'm going to give you more treasures. I'm going to cast Foreboding Fruit with Adamant, targeting myself. So I will draw 2 cards and lose 2 life.
Okay. So that means I will gain 2 more treasures.
That's the first life I've
lost. That's 4 more treasures, actually.
Yep. Draw. Okay. That is that. So I guess what I will do is I will play a Dragon Skull Summit for turn.
Finally
drew a land. And I'm still the Monarch.
You are.
So I guess I will remain so until the end of the turn. I will not attack, and I will draw a card as the Monarch.
All right. Do you want to pay?
I can pay for one of them.
You can. That's why I'm asking if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll pay for one.
All right. I'm at 12 treasures. So we come to my turn.
Yes.
We go to untap.
This sounds horrible.
Now that's so Court of Bounty triggers. I'll play an island. Rather, I'll put an island onto the field, which then draws me a card, and then I will draw a card per turn.
Shield would be nice right about now.
Yeah, right.
It would, wouldn't it? So first, we're gonna go ahead and that's actually smart. So we'll go ahead and I'm sorry, I forgot that I paid for the special mana for Opal Palace. So Tulane came in with a +1/+1.
Oh.
So Tulane is a 3/5. All right, so we will pay 3, 4, and Castle Garenbrig for 6 green floating. We will start with Scavenging Ooze.
Goose.
So Tulane trigger. I draw a card. I put down a land. Emblem trigger. I draw a card. Let's see. That leaves me with 4 floating.
Yep. That you can only use on creatures.
I can only use to cast creatures or activate the abilities.
Right, of creatures.
Yeah, so we will use one of those green to eat your spell bomb from your graveyard using Scavenging Ooze.
Okay. That's you,
So-
Muertes.
Muertes, your spell bomb is now exiled.
Yes, sir. Sorry, I had to go pee.
It's okay. That leaves me with 3 remaining. What do I want to do with those 3?
I see why you use 2 playmats now.
Yeah. We will go ahead and tap 2 planes, and we'll tap 2 planes, and we will add. What will we add? We will add Opal Palace to that for Sun Titan. Bit of a waste, but that nets me a draw. And I will put down this planes for free, and that nets me a draw.
Good stuff.
Hey. We will go ahead and 1, 2, and we'll throw this forest as 3 to play Oko, Thief of Crowns.
Oh, Aramis's favorite card.
Yep. So we will add 1, turning it into a 5 to turn your Underworld Lich into an elk.
No, I'm afraid not. Path or Veil of Summer.
Veil of Summer?
Yep.
What's that do again?
I get hexproof.
Well, he draws a card if a player casts a blue or black spell this turn. His spells can't be countered, and him and his permanents gain hexproof from blue and black until end of turn.
Cool.
Not
So
bad for 1 mana.
Yep, not bad. So I get 2 treasures.
No, actually. Oh shit, that's right. I don't draw. I look at the top 3.
All right, just making sure.
Oh, yes, we will keep that. And what happens to the other 2?
Graveyard, I think.
And the rest into your graveyard. Yeah.
All right.
I'm sending Necropotence and Soul Ring to the graveyard.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and start eating our treasures here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Using the planes here to play Ashia, Soul of the Wild.
Ooh,
nice.
That triggers.
Now that triggers Tulane. I draw a card.
With that trigger on the stack. Before you draw your card.
All right.
I'm going to activate the Underworld Cookbook, discarding Big Game Hunter.
Yep.
Which I will cast with Madness.
Yep.
When that enters the battlefield, destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. It can't be regenerated. It'll target a Shia.
Okay. In response, I will tap Tulane and burn 3 to bounce it.
Okay. I still get a food token.
Okay. I actually don't have to tap Path of Ancestry for that. So trigger still on the stack?
Yeah, you still get to draw a card.
Right,
You would have gotten your draw anyway. It's just
Okay, so nothing. We will go ahead and use 4 treasures this time. Playing Beast Whisperer.
Nice.
Yeah,
Trigger.
There's a lot of pressure on you guys.
Yeah.
Trigger, land, draw a card. And I'm not done with my nonsense. Rest of my treasures go the way of the dodo.
Bye-bye.
To play Mawari's Wake.
What is that?
Mirari's Wake. Oh dear.
Mana's
Everything
doubled.
gets 1/1s and mana's doubled and yeah.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Exactly.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Let's see. Whenever I tap a land for mana, very important distinction.
Yeah, your lands tap for 2, but not your treasures or your arcane signet.
Correct. Okay, so we go ahead and all right. So Oko still got the 1, so it's at 5.
Yep. Gets its loyalty no matter what.
Making sure. You know what? I'll end the turn there.
Oh wow. That's not scary at all.
How much mana is open, by the way?
For me, 2, 4, 5.
Yikes.
You have a point.
Yes. Oh, are you gonna finish your turn?
He did. That was the end of turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the end of
You're
my
up.
turn.
I didn't know if I reminded you of something because of the.
You did, but I
Oh.
already used my mull. I already used my one take back for the game.
I'm gonna take a peek. Sad face. Draw turn.
All right, are you gonna pay?
Oh, you know what? Let me see here. I would have to pay 4. Is that correct?
Yeah.
4 mana total to keep me from
Yeah,
getting at least one.
Two per trigger. So if you weren't willing to pay all of it, you could pay 2 or 4, or 0.
Keep in mind the treasure still taps for 1. It's just I've doubled my my land mana production.
Yeah. So the treasures are kind of not as important. He already has.
Unless you can get rid of Mirari's Wake somehow, that would be nice.
I mean, most of the X spells that show up in green, white, and blue are pretty much end gaming at this point anyway with that much mana. So
Yeah.
the treasures don't really mean anything.
Gotcha. So I will not pay. I will cultivate
because there's not much difference between a finale devastation for 15 and a finale for 20.
Right.
I cultivate. Do basic land cards.
I want to stop him. I'm gonna play Opposition Agent.
Okay.
Opposition Agent flashes in. What's that do?
I control opponents while they're searching their libraries. And
Oh,
while
so you're gonna
opponent is
stop me?
searching their libraries, they exile each card they find. You may play those cards for as long as they remain exiled, and you may not spend and I may spend mana as though it were any mana. So I will take your 2 basics. But I'll let you find Forest and Swamp.
Unfortunately, I got
You
nothing.
need a forest and a swamp. How about I
Well,
find
it's
two
I
mountains instead?
gotta, because all I could do is Forest and Swamps, and I can play them as cards. I don't need mana of other colors.
Oh, I get what you're saying. So this might help stop the. I guess forest and what? A swamp.
A swamp. They go into exile.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I don't know if I have any more forest. Yeah, I do. Of course I do. All right.
Sorry about that. I'm
you're
been
fine.
sitting in my hand the
me.
whole damn game, and nobody
You're
searched their
fine.
damn library for shit.
So forest.
Yeah, but that
forest
probably
and
wasn't
swamp.
the best idea to play it against him.
Yeah,
No, I
'cause
know.
I needed the planes.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine. See, I got 3 left.
Well, this is the last anyway. That there's
Yeah,
no.
I think so. I think.
Yeah, he's
'Cause
got
I
it. If he untaps, we're dead.
Yeah, I needed a swamp.
Probably.
I needed a swamp and the plains to try to stop all of that, but
Yeah.
I don't even think we're gonna live. So
I don't even think we're gonna
I don't
live.
think we're gonna live.
We're not living. That's it, man.
Nope.
Game over.
Game over. All right. That's in the graveyard. Do you have anything flying, Johnny?
No, and I have no reachers. So you could swing.
Hit Oko.
I'm
Hit
I'm
Oko.
gonna swing at Oko for 8.
That's fine.
Thank Christ.
That's all I
You
can
good,
do,
brother?
guys. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Untap.
I mean, player removal would be better there, but 8 damage doesn't kill him.
Yeah. Upkeep. Draw, but I don't have a draw step, so I look at the top 3 cards. Pick 1, 2 go in the graveyard.
So is the opposition agent the card you kept when you looked at this for top 3 last time?
No, I've had that in my hand for literally the longest time.
That's
What
right.
I
You did. Yeah.
what I kept was actually kind of stupid, actually.
I figured someone had something. I've been holding cultivate for a minute.
Oh,
Johnny, no.
Johnny,
I'm putting Bounty of
What are you
Stem
talking
Farm
about? I'm right here.
and Elvish March.
Oh, my thing.
Yeah.
Your video went poof.
All right.
Oh, there I go. Now, am I in?
We're back. Yeah, we're good.
All right,
There I go.
cool.
There I go. There I go again. All righty. So
Too strong. My bandwidth can't hold out.
I'm gonna ultimate Tyvar.
Yep.
So I now have an emblem. Whenever I cast an elf spell, it gains haste until end of turn, and I can draw 2 cards.
Cool.
So
Question: did you pay?
I don't pay.
Okay.
I don't have a draw step anymore.
Yeah,
Oh, right. That's right.
He doesn't draw cards. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't draw
Right.
cards.
My bad.
He gets to skip all that nonsense.
Hey, I was just curious.
He found the loophole in the tax law.
I'm gonna play your Forest from Exile.
Yes, sir.
This is kind of fantastic. All right, so I'm gonna spend a green and 2 colorless for Elvish Harbinger.
Yep. That
That is
triggers.
going to trigger Tyvar. That has haste. I get to draw 2 cards, but instead of drawing, I get to look at 6 cards. So I'll put that there. Putting Elvish Promenade and Casualty of Wars in the graveyard because I like you guys. Drawing 3 more.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Unless you have, I mean, because that would have killed at least one of the tithes.
Yeah.
You could have popped the
I
Helm
could
of
have
the
popped.
Host. You could have popped the Castle Garenbrig, the Smothering Tithe. One of the
But it was literally what I kept. Green Sun Zenith and Gilt Leaf go into the graveyard.
Does Green Sun shuffle back in?
No, only if you cast it.
Ah.
And it resolves.
All right.
Oh.
Then gonna spend 3
Spending 3
for Elvish Champion.
Okay.
That triggers again. Got the top 3. That in my hand. Those 2 go in. Draw 3 more. Jesus, this is getting fun. Oh. Oh, this is kind of almost a whiff. All right.
Good sir, you don't whiff. You stole my lands. You still have a swamp, by the way, in exile.
Yes,
yeah, you got
but I can't cast it.
Yeah, you played a forest already from you.
Oh, that's right.
So Tyvar's out of tokens?
Yeah, Tyvar's in the graveyard with, and he give himself an emblem. Excuse me.
Yeah, I have the
Okay.
emblem.
Gotcha. He's the okay. Just curious.
His final form.
All right, not that yet. Trying to get the idea here. Well, I mean, none of my elves can block. Can I do 28 damage? 2.
I mean, none of your elves can be blocked.
By him, I mean, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Because they have Forest Walk. 2, 6. 2, 6, 4 is 10. Plus 3 is. So I can do 13. That's not enough.
Oh no. I just realized your panic.
What panic?
Sun Titan.
Imperious Perfect.
Do it again. Dig, dig, dig.
Oh, that'll go. Talisman of Resilience and Forest. I'll go, and then 2 lands. Oh, those are actual lands.
So Imperious Perfect is 2. That's
So everything gets +2/+2 now. So 4.
Wait.
5, 9.
No. Imperious Perfect doesn't affect itself.
That's true, yeah. So 3.
So 3.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17.
Yeah.
They don't have haste, so.
They do have haste.
Oh, that's right.
They do have haste. That's
Tyvar's emblem. Sorry.
Yep.
But yeah, that's still not lethal. You need more damage.
Right. I mean,
It's
I'd have to count on you to get something through.
It's 20 damage.
Yeah. Get
Right
something
now.
down to 8.
I think he could.
I cannot right now.
Oh.
I have 3 power on the board.
If I put 2 more on this, carry the 1.
That's only 22.
Yeah. Well, it's not going to do me any good, so.
May as well.
Yeah, I'm going to put the 2 on this from Imperious Perfect coming in. So that's 5.
So it's just X?
Yeah, he
Yes.
pays X and puts that many counters on it.
Yeah, just making sure.
It's another Eldraine card, so of course it's ridiculous.
All right, going to go to combat and swing all of the elves.
So I dropped to 6.
Johnny. So
Drop to 6.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
3
11.
plus 6 is 9. Plus 3 is
12.
12. Plus 3 plus
7.
8.
7.
Or 7, yeah, 7. No, 8.
I know
it's 5. 5 plus. Oh yeah, 7, right? 7 plus.
I did your
So
math.
yeah, thank you. 7 plus 4 is 11, right?
Well, the Elvish Champion's getting +1/+1. The Imperious
Right.
Perfect's getting +1/+1. The other
No,
one's
the
getting
the Elvish Champion is getting +2/+2. All elves get 1/1.
Yeah, but it's an elf, and I
Yeah.
think it's other elves.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's not an elf. That's right. Didn't realize that. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Let me hold on. I think he is an elf. I think he gives it to other elves.
hold on. What's the name of that card?
He might not be an elf actually, and that might change how I attack. I didn't realize that either.
What's his name?
Elvish Champion.
Elvish Champion is an elf, and it gives other elves for +1/+1 and Forest
Okay.
Walk.
All right, so it's
not,
1 less.
Yeah, but it does not give itself Forest Walk.
It doesn't give itself Forest Walk?
It does not give itself Forest Walk.
Okay.
Are you sure about? Wait, where's the ruling on that?
I just looked up the most recent printing. The Oracle. It's an elf. Other elf.
Oh,
creatures
it's other elf creatures get. All right, yeah.
And have Forest Walk. So it is an elf, but it doesn't give itself the bonus. So it is getting +1/+1 from the Imperious Perfect.
Right.
Okay.
So it's a total of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 22.
I mean, I'll block the 3.
Well, they all have Death Touch.
That's fine. I can block it with a Golem.
Okay. Which 3/3?
The only one I can block.
The Elvish Champion, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Elvish Champion.
Right.
So you would take 19.
Yep. Putting me at 9.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me just double check something here. Yep. Make sure I wasn't missing anything. Yep, that's it. That was the best I could do, guys.
Cool.
Untap. I will draw.
Okay, will you pay?
I will not pay.
2 more treasures.
I'll play a Shadowblood Ridge.
Mm-hmm.
Do
Nice.
9 damage. Do 9 damage.
I cannot do 9 damage. Really can't do much of anything here. I'm going to pay 5 for a Brash Taunter.
Cool.
And that is all that I can really do. So I'm going to move to end step, and as the Monarch somehow still draw a card.
Cool. Well, I gain those treasures too?
Good game, everybody.
All right, let's see. Because I don't have Finale of Devastation in my hand.
Craterhoof?
I don't have Craterhoof at all.
Oh, that would be great in that deck.
I know. It would be awesome. So first we'll go to untap. Actually, before untap, I will tap these 2 lands for 4 green and proceed to eat 4 creatures out of Will's deck. Graveyard rather. Starting with the Elvish Champion.
Okay. There's many here.
Yeah.
Heritage Druid,
Yep.
Beatscape.
The Heritage Druid, the what's it called? Beast Whisperer, I believe is still in there.
Yep.
And little higher. Little higher. Okay, there we go.
Alzor Shepherd, I'm assuming.
Yep. No. That one right there, in
Priest
front of
Titania?
Yeah, Priest of Titania.
Okay. These all
So
get exiled?
those get
Should be-
exiled, and I
four
gain
of 'em.
4 life, and my Scavenging Ooze gains 4 +1/+1, making it a 7/7.
Okay.
That's +4. All right.
Got to do something, man. Nah, we're
So
dead. We're all
now
dead
we
this
go
turn.
to the untap. 1, 2, 3, turn.
Nick, we're running a little late here. So
Sorry, buddies. I'm trying. These guys just don't want to let me win. No, that's fair. I should earn it. Okay, so we will go ahead and Court of Bounty. I don't have a land, so we will go on to the draw. I will start with. So we'll try this again. Tapping for 3 and 2 green. Castle Garenbrig again.
7
making
is great.
7 this time. Floating a colorless. And actually, we'll burn that colorless and for the green for Ashia again.
Yeah.
And responses?
Nothing we can do.
All right. So
that's game.
That triggers 2 lane. I draw. Put down an island. I draw. With the other 4. 5, 6, and 7. 5, 6, and we'll use Arcane Signet for 7. Nyx Bloom Ancient.
Okay, triple mana.
Yep. Trigger.
Yep, triggers Ashaya, triggers
Put a
Tulane.
line. Draw a card.
That also triggers Nissa because the Nixplumation is a land.
Yep. So I draw. I will tap 4 using 2 planes. Aetherflux Reservoir.
Okay.
Then I will tap 4 total. With these 2 islands playing Sakashima of 1,000 Faces.
Okay, that's your 4th spell this turn.
Yep, so I gain 4 life. Again. That's 17. Sakashima's coming in as a copy of Nyx Bloom.
Okay, so you get the cast trigger first of Tulane.
Yeah. So draw, put down a land. That's
Which
2
triggers
draws.
Yep, that's 1 draw.
Sakashima's
It's not in the
counts as a
battlefield.
forest.
It's not in the battlefield yet.
All right, so draw again.
Yeah, so you play that, and then when it enters the battlefield as a land, that will trigger Ashaya, which will then draw you a card.
Yep. Drawing a card. So I now have 10 mana.
All of your mana is multiplied times 6, or times 9, actually.
Yeah, times 9. The thing is, they double with Mawari's Wake.
Yeah, so what happens is that you triple, and then add 1. So
All right,
each of
so
your
that-
lands have 10.
Yeah, so with 10 blue, River's Rebuke on Will.
That's your 5th spell.
Yep, I gain 5.
It bounces all of Will's permanents.
Okay.
Or your non-land permanents, anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
So Tyvar Kells, you can put that in your graveyard, I guess.
No, because it's still I'm using that to hold the
emblem.
Yeah.
Emblem.
Counts as the emblem.
Okay.
So we will go ahead and. All right, that's 4 blue floating. I'll use it for Rings of Brighthearth.
That is your 6th spell.
Yep. So that's +6. And Voltaic Key.
7th spell.
I'm at 35. Let's see. Do I have anything else? Yes, I will tap 1 planes for 10 white. playing Auramancer.
8th spell?
Yep.
So up to 43.
I don't have an enchantment in my graveyard. Let's see. Okay. I still have 7 white floating. What can I use that for? Oh shit. So first things first, I forgot about Beast Whisper.
And you've cast 1, 2, 3, 4 creature spells this turn.
Yeah, so that's 4 extra cards in my hand.
Mhm.
2, 3, 4.
And, did you Auramancer with Chulane and Nissa emblem?
Not yet. So Auramancer first. Pick up a card. That will be a forest. That's a draw.
Draw a card, and then
And
enter the battlefield. Draw another card.
Draw. Then, because Beast Whisperer, draw.
Does he draw himself out?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Right. Unless he can end everybody this turn.
I shuffled his graveyard into
6.
his deck.
I'm down to 6. Playing Elixir of Immortality. That's another 9.
9 spells. That's 9 life.
That's 54 mana. 54 life for me.
52.
Total. 52. I was at 35, wasn't I?
You were at 43.
43. Okay, so that's 52. Okay, that leaves me with 6 white floating.
Mm-hmm.
6 white. I will tap this forest for 10 green. Using. I will use 3 of the white and 2 of the green. Seedborn Muse.
Okay. That's 10.
Draw. Draw. Check.
Guys, I'm willing to let him because this is watching solitaire at this point.
Yeah.
I want to see how this plays out.
All right. Let's
Evolving Wilds.
Yeah, there's
Draw.
a shot.
Draw.
You get a draw. You get a draw.
Too bad you don't have.
You gain 10 life.
Yeah. Oh, you need that.
Reliquary Tower. Draw.
You're at 62.
Yeah, you gain 10 life back there.
Yep, that's a 6 there. Wow. With the, let's see, that was that's 7. Yeah, I was at 13. That's 7. Ray of Dawnbringer.
That's 11.
Okay. 11 spells.
Oh, that's 73.
So you draw a card off the Beast Whisperer. You draw
Beast
a card
Whisperer. Chulane.
Put a land from your hand onto the battlefield.
That'll be Breeding Pool.
Which will trigger.
I'll shock myself for 2.
Right, and then the Nissa trigger will go off, which will draw you another card.
Draw.
And then the Rhea hits the battlefield, which will draw you another card.
Draw.
He's holding himself hostage at this point.
I am.
Will, when you stole my mana, you stopped me from killing him with Commander Dance.
Fudge.
So tap for 10.
Mm-hmm.
Horizon Stone.
Okay, that is your 12th spell, so that's up to 85.
83.
85, 73 plus 12.
I shocked myself for the Breeding Pool.
Yeah, you were already at
I was at 73 when I shocked myself.
Were you? Okay.
Yeah, trust me, I'm keeping track.
Oh fuck! And he keeps all his mana.
Yeah.
And he taps at the beginning of Epitaph.
Tapping Azorus Chancery and Temple of Mystery for 30. Split between all 3 colors.
Actually, yeah, that's 30. Yep.
So, yeah, trust me. I've done this before. I will use 5 for Tatiova.
Okay, so triggers Chulane, triggers Beast Whisperer. You draw 2 cards. Well, you
draw
a card
at
off of
96.
Right, 13 spells. So Chulane trigger, Beast Whisperer trigger.
Draw, check, That's a draw.
Draw.
That's a
So
draw.
draw Beast
That's a
Whisperer,
draw.
draw enter ETB of Tetiova, and
Yep.
ETB of Nissa, so you get another card and gain a life.
Yep, I've done that.
Yeah,
Oh, I
you
didn't do
have
that.
you have one more card to draw.
I didn't do that.
Yeah.
So before I go any further, I shoot Aramis for 50.
I guess in response. Let's see, what can I do in response? Anything?
End the turn. Some card that ends the turn right now.
That would be funny, yeah. Bread doesn't do that. I was kind of hoping you wouldn't shoot me first. Let me
Gotta.
see. Why?
Yeah, I'm the one.
There's the question. I mean, I can't stop it, but I guess that's the question.
You're tapped out.
Why shoot me first?
You're tapped out,
have 2
and
mana.
Muertes doesn't have anything.
He's saying
So,
me. I'm tapped out.
I mean, sorry, Will is tapped out, and Muertes doesn't have anything.
Yeah.
If he had something, he would have played it.
Yep.
Let me see. Let me see.
Well,
Can't
Monarch
think.
goes away.
I guess I'll have Stuffy Doll poke himself for 1.
Huh, of course. Sure.
Needle for me while I go ahead and face Oblivion.
I'll discard Oval Chase Daredevil to make a food token.
Yep.
Which will trigger Oval Chase Daredevil, returning it to my hand.
Yep.
So I finally get to do that interaction. I never got to do that before.
Sweet.
I guess sacrifice a clue to draw a card.
Uh-huh.
And then take 50.
And then I'm actually going to go ahead and concede at this point. I think you got it.
Yeah, because next cast was Soul Ring, and I pretty much have infinite mana, infinite colorless at that point. With
all you had
Rings
to
of
do
Bright
doesn't the Ring of Bright Hearth trigger activated abilities, or is that just triggered?
Whenever you activate an ability, if it isn't a mana ability, you may pay 2.
So all you had to do was pay 2 to copy the next activation of of the Aetherflux Reservoir, and that would have been the next 50.
Yep, and then all I had to do, and yeah, with these 3, that's pretty much infinite colorless right there.
Yeah. So that's going to do us for the second game. Wow, that was a long one. We are going to take a little bit of a break here. We're going to swap Muertes out for Apollo.
And I will be jumping back to let Kinetic hop in.
Yep, and let Kinetic. So it'll be Kinetic and Apollo for game 3. Don't go away, guys. I am putting again inside the chat. This is the link. Please consider donating. We would like to really hit some more. So please help us out. This is all for the kids. # for the kids.
All for the kids.
So, come and check it out. Thank you very much, John. Stick around. I mean, you're around, right? If we need somebody later. So we're here for a bit. So
I'm also around if you guys need an extra for the precons, and afterwards for shenanigans, I have a very special surprise for everybody.
Oh, okay. Well then, all right. Well, thanks for that, guys. We're going to go to commercial real quick to set things up, and we will see you in a little while. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a peace sleeve in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause play games for 24 hours, and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life. And I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toys! What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one. He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life. And I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toys! What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one.
He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy! We're just going on the block in the hallway.
That's a shade one.
He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
I'm waiting my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
I'm waiting my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids.
And welcome back, everybody. We are back from hiatus here. We had our little Rule Zero conversation off the air, and we are ready now for round 3. We're gonna try to do some faster decks, try to get us more on schedule. So, we are joined now. Muertes and who was it? Muertes and Johnny were in our last set. Special thanks to them. That was a whole lot of fun. We are going to be joined now by Levi. Say hello, Levi.
Hello.
Levi. There we are. And Apollo. So, well-known Commander Crafters. Apollo, say hello.
I am here. Hello, friends.
All right. Alrighty, so here's what we're doing. This is going to be a lot of fun. We are going to be playing another round here. Well, let's roll a dice when you think about it, guys. But Apollo, why don't you tell us the deck you're playing?
I'm playing an Abaddon the Despoiler deck list. It is, honestly, there's only like 3 cards from the actual pre-con in it. And what it's intending to do is I won't spoil the surprise skill, but it tends to do a lot of chaos stuff. Everybody's drawing extra cards. Everybody's, shuffling stuff around. And it's Grixis fun stuff too.
Okay. All right, Levi, what about you?
I am playing Torbran Group Slug. I'm going down fighting and taking everyone with me.
Good man. It's funny because I'm also playing Mono Red. I've decided to play Krenko because I don't get to play this one very often either. So mine is goblins, goblins everywhere, goblins, goblins in your hair. And Aramis, how about you, my friend?
I'm going mono white keyword soup with Odric Lunarch Marshal, so I'm hoping to give my creatures all of the abilities when they attack. And I definitely know that I'm going last this game because I rolled a 1.
All right, and everybody roll a d20.
Didn't I forgot?
I rolled 1. I don't know what I got.
20.
15.
Oh, I got a 20. Nice.
I'm scrolling down here.
Does that mean I just get to dictate the entire order?
Pretty
15.
much.
No, 20. Apple rolled a
Darn.
20, Aramis rolled a 1, and Kinetic rolled a 14. So it's Apple, me, and then let me manage players here.
Just
so it's
basically
Apple,
switch me and you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Apple. Switch that, and then I go 4th. Yeah.
All right, so there it is, guys. Good luck to everybody. Hey, and again, guys, don't forget, this is for the kids. So if you could, make sure that you're donating. The link is in the chat. It was put in about 15 minutes ago. We really need more, guys. We're not seeing a whole lot of stuff going on, man. So we really like to see us hit that 1,600, which is only $800 from where we were before this. So please, if you can, anything, just throw $5, $10. Hopefully we're entertaining you. Hopefully you're having a good time, learning some stuff. This is going to be a whole lot of fun. So let's get this going. Apple, you are first to decide if you're mulliganing or not. And I got to.
This is like a fun snap keep.
Okay. Oh,
no soul ring, but a snap enough keep.
All right. I have not dealt myself cards yet. 3, 4. Alrighty. I am going to look over my glasses to read because I'm wicked old. Not a snap keep, but a keep. So
I mulliganed and I'm keeping.
I probably should mulligan, but I'm gonna keep because it could be good if I draw well.
Listen, hold on. No, we did this last time with the Audra deck. If you don't have at least 3 lands, I think you should mulligan.
Fine.
Did you mulligan? Oh,
I'm gonna
he is mulliganing.
But it had Permadallion and Quarter Grace and Heraldic Banner.
Did you have 1 land?
I had 1 land.
You could not have. No, you couldn't do that to
I was gonna
yourself.
draw a land off the top next turn. But I'll keep this too. This is fine.
All right.
Free one. I'll shuffle this in.
So while you're shuffling up, I'll start us out.
It would have worked.
It would have worked. It would have worked.
It would have completely worked. I would have been totally fine.
No.
All right.
All right. So untap, upkeep, draw. You know what? That's a fair start. I'll play an Evolving Wilds to start. I'll crack it for a mountain, and I'll pass the turn. And I cut my deck immediately to a Soul Ring, as if to like
tease you,
rub it in my face that I didn't get one.
All right, I'm gonna untap. I'm gonna upkeep and draw. I'm gonna pay 1 mana, and I am gonna cast Legion Loyalist, and I am gonna plink Apollo for 1.
Wait, what does that boy do?
He has haste, and
He used to
whenever
be
Legion
least
Loyalist
standard.
and at least 2 other creatures attack, creatures you control gain first strike and trample until end of turn and can't be blocked by creatures tokens this turn.
And he has Mentor?
No, he has haste.
Oh, he has haste. But for some reason I seen him have Mentor.
You're thinking Legion War Boss.
Yeah, there we go.
He's got Battalion.
Drawing. Mountaining. Passing.
Everybody has a mountain.
All right, drawing. Planes.
Emby, dude, Ember, yes, $15. Thank you, little brother.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
All right, I'm gonna tap the planes for Shadow Spear.
Nice. That's a solid one. All right, let me finish cutting my deck here. Pretty sure there's like nothing I can draw that would stop my next turn though, or change the course of my next turn. Let's cut on camera for the boys. All right, and untap, upkeep, draw. Yeah, that was right. All right, so we're gonna play a swamp for turn. Tap 2 for an Arcane Signet, and pass.
All right, I'm used to going fourth. I'm like, I've got plenty of time. Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay. I'm gonna put a forest or another forest or mountain down, not forest, because that would make sense. Gonna go to combat, spreading the love. Kinetic, you take 1.
Oh.
And that's my turn.
Drawing. What is this? Huh. I haven't played this deck a lot, so I forgot some of the cards I put in it.
All good.
Tap 2 for Mindstone. Pass.
Okay, untap and draw. I guess that's what we're doing today. We're gonna go with planes, and we're gonna go 2 mana, and we're gonna go Swiftfoot Boots.
Ragga-dagga-dagga.
And we're gonna pass.
All right, we'll untap, upkeep, draw. Ooh, spicy. I'll play a Command Tower for turn. I'll pay 2, and I'll play a Mindstone. And yeah, that's all I can do. I'll pass the turn.
All right,
Fair
untap.
magic so far. I like it.
Keep
I like
draw.
it.
Yep, nothing too crazy.
Like those games when one person gets ahead and ramps ahead really quick and they turn themselves into a target. You always kind of know how those are going to go, but these are fun. It's like no one wants to make enemies right off the bat. Like we're just spreading love, just chilling.
Apollo's gonna have potentially 6 mana on turn 3, which is a lot, but
He's getting there.
Thank you for the follow, Bishcop.
More incremental than saying, "Hey, land, Soul Ring, Signet, go."
Yes, exactly.
All right, I'm going to spend a red and 2 colorless for Legion War Boss. Gonna go to combat and spreading the love. So, Aramis, you get a 1.
You also get a Goblin token that has to attack.
Oh, that's
Gobble,
right.
gobble,
Thank you.
gobble.
And the 1/1 token will go to Apollo.
It's almost Thanksgiving, so all goblin tokens should be turkeys.
Yes.
I will
Gobble.
take 1 damage.
All right, that's my turn.
On tap. Upkeep.
Paul,
Draw.
you got poked.
I know. I'm just passively trying to eat my soup while I'm playing with you guys.
Eaten.
Yeah, you walked away. See, I eat my cereal here.
Ideas, and things and stuff.
Okay, let's reset some of this here. We are
All right.
on. We started this game around 7:30.
We'll do 2 for a harsh mentor, and then 2 more for a Swiftfoot boots.
I know that card.
I will
I
pass.
just looked at it.
Tap. I will draw.
Ah. Burn.
Okay. I will go with the planes. Tap 2.
Oh shit! I
for
got to change screen.
Adorned Pouncer.
What'd you call me?
Didn't know we had a Twitch as well. Thank you, Bish Cop. Who's Bish Cop?
I'm gonna pay 1 to put the boots on the Pouncer.
Very good.
So he
double
has
strike?
1 double strike, haste, and hexproof.
Okay.
And I take 2 damage from the Harsh Mentor for activating the ability of an artifact. If I'm remembering that card correctly.
Yep.
Yep, you are.
Artifact, creature, or land that's not a mana ability.
Imagine if it was mana
And I'll
abilities.
show it on this.
Expensive or cost a lot more mana.
But I'm gonna leave the Pouncer back as a blocker and pass the turn.
Alright. Untap, upkeep, draw. Excuse me.
Thanks, Bish Cop, for finding our Twitch. I don't know who Bish Cop is.
Let's see. What do I want to do?
You want to pass your turn.
I do
You
not
want to
my
pass the turn.
You know what? There's no reason to not curve out. I'll play a Path of Ancestry tapped. In tap 5, I do have my 3 colors, and I'll play Abaddon, the Despoiler.
Yeah.
I have
Did
2
you
copies.
Did you take your 1 from last round? Shouldn't you
I
be at
did.
38? Oh.
No, I should be
did
at
you
39.
gain a life?
I didn't.
Because I hit you first.
Oh, I never got the first damage.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, and I'll play my Abaddon, the Despoiler. I do have a 2nd copy just in case I want to shuffle them into my deck for any particular reason. And cough, cough. And I'll pass the turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool, Bish Cop. That's awesome. All righty. Hey, please check the donate thing if you can, brother. All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Hey, I got enough to do it. Yep. Bring in Krenko the mob boss. But he doesn't have haste, so that's a good thing. All right. So Harsh Mentor is the only thing out there. Double strike. Yeah, his commander's out there. 2/2. Gonna go to combat.
Yep, you make.
I'm gonna send Legion War Boss and wait, do I have to gain? Oh yeah, the gain first strike. Yeah, gain first strike and trample till end of turn and can't be blocked by creature tokens this turn.
You also
you don't have any tokens. Yes. So
get
I'm gonna
another
send
goblin.
Legion War Boss and Legion Loyalist to at Kinetic, and then as well, this goblin comes in, and I'm gonna put a 1/1 counter on the Loyalist.
So you have double strike, trample, can't be blocked by tokens.
First strike, trample.
Oh, first strike. Okay. I'll block the 1/1.
Okay.
I'll take fucking 4. 4.
Sorry about that. I feel horrible. I really don't.
About to say liar.
That's my turn.
Untap. Upkeep.
I think this deck is deceptively low powered.
Well, it's good if it curves out. It's bad if it doesn't.
Right. I remember that one night I couldn't. All I had was 3 mana for like forever.
That or We'll try it. 2, 3, 4. Torbrand.
Yup.
Tap 1. Equip Swiftfoot boots.
He's a boy.
Nice. And he gets +2. 3 guesses on where that's coming.
How big's Cranko over there? Cranko's only like a 2/2. Oh, 3/3.
He's a 3/3.
Yeah. The other Cranko's a 1/2.
Man, he could block it with both and kill me though, and I'm like,
I do have a 5/5 as well.
You have a 5/5, and what is that little guy right there? He's just
1/1 with double strike.
1/1 double strike. Aramis, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'll take 4.
Okay. That's it. Pass.
4.
If I'm not swinging and doing damage, I'm not doing anything. So.
Oh, it's all good. I'll play a planes, pay
Corbin's
4,
in this deck.
cast my commander.
Yeah.
So at the beginning of each combat, creatures I control gain first strike until end of turn. If a creature I control has first strike, the same is true for flying, death touch, double strike, haste, hexproof, indestructible, lifelink, menace, reach, skulk, trample, and vigilance.
So all.
Yeah, pretty much all of them.
The Greek and Hebrew for all is all.
So I go to combat. Odric gains double strike, hexproof, and haste.
Interesting.
I pass the turn.
Fantastic.
Interesting. I will move to untap. I will upkeep and draw. A little late, but better late than never. Alright, so I have mana. So before I do anything, I have a question.
Yes.
Aramis, my fellow. Do I
Yes,
want to
yes.
attack? I'm not sure if I want. I'm not sure if I want to attack you. You're a little low. You got the most damage done so far.
True.
But I do want all 5 damage to get through. I do need it.
It's either it's. I mean, any one of us. I mean, I can't block that. It's got flying, doesn't it?
No, it's got trample. That's what it has.
It's a trample.
Yeah.
I mean, sure. Yeah.
You would take 5?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you'll take 5 for the team. I will attack you for 5.
So at the beginning of combat, Odric gains hexproof and haste and double strike. Just so you know.
Yep.
I will
that's
take
every combat?
Every combat.
Nice.
So I will take 5.
Okay.
And take 5 commander damage.
Okay. And then I will move to my main phase 2. I have not played a land for turn yet. I will play this island. I will pay 1 with this blue island, and I'll cast a Mystic Remora.
Which cascades, doesn't it?
Which cascades for 0. And I have a bunch of 0 cost spells in here. There's a Jeweled Lotus. That is the worst one I could have hit.
Cast anyway, right?
Yeah, I cast it. I might as well cast it anyway. All right. And then everybody's favorite card. I'm going to get a couple groans for playing this, but I might as well. Tap 5.
Thrill of Possibility?
Possibility Storm.
Oh, Possibility Storm. That's what I meant. Yeah, that's instants and sorcery, right?
No, that is whenever you cast a spell from your hand, you exile it and then go until you get one that copies it.
Got it.
And then throw all exiled cards back to the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, so Possibility Storm is whenever you cast a spell from your hand specifically, you exile that card, and then from the top of your library. Before that will cascade. Cascade for 4 or less before it hits the battlefield.
Yep. Cascades first.
That is an Ancestral Vision. I'll draw 3 cards.
I'm at Taco Bell looking for dragons. Where it is.
All right. And that is the turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep.
Luckily for Will, he doesn't have to cast another spell to maintain his board state.
Draw.
Yeah.
That would be a mountain.
So you're casting stuff, you're just not getting what you cast.
Right. Which I'm okay with them in some regards here. And it gets countered, or
no? The
we exile it. An exile card from the top.
Yeah, the spell you cast gets exiled. You flip over, you exile cards from the top of your deck until you find a card that shares a type. You can cast that spell for free, and then all the cards that get exiled, including the original spell, get put in the bottom of your library in a random order.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can get Kiki Jiki back. All right.
Yeah, so Kiki Jiki turns into another creature.
Yes. So Kiki
that gets-
Jiki coming out.
That gets exiled. And then you
So I have
flip
to
over
find
to
another creature.
flip over till you find a creature.
Azaret.
It's-
Zozu! I'll take
Zozu's
that.
gonna- That enters the battlefield. Those are the 3 cards go on the bottom in a random order.
Yes.
Is Zozu the mean one?
That's one where you play a land, take 2.
Oh.
I would have rather had something that gives something haste. All right, and let's see who's got. Oh, he's wide open. Going to combat. I'm gonna send all of these at Apollo.
Yep.
Token.
Including this one.
Yep.
I'm gonna put a 1/1 counter on. I'm gonna put another 1/1 counter on the Legion.
It doesn't have a bigger, it has to have a bigger power.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, I'll put a 1/1 counter on this token.
2, 4, 6, 7.
7.
I got on a 31.
And that'll be my turn. You're out. You're muted.
Yep.
Kinetic. We don't hear you. There you go.
Keep. Ooh, hello.
Trying to think about.
Things, stuff, and things. All right. Well, I guess
Stuff and things.
just cast the low mana stuff and see what I get. Let's Immolation Shaman.
So it's
Go.
creature.
Panic Fallout. Scab Clan Berserker.
Ooh.
Cast that. Let's go on to the bottom.
Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, if it's renowned, it deals 2 damage to that player. Okay.
3 more. Let's see. Screw it. Why not? 3 for Repercussion. Enchantment.
Enchantment, okay. What do we find?
Dictate of the Twin Gods.
Double damage.
Oh
Let's
no.
go.
Oh no.
Oh
So
no.
everyone takes double damage in every sense, including me.
It's called Fate of the Twin Gods.
Dictate.
Dictate.
Dictate of the Twin Gods, yeah.
As in how I dictate.
If a source would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage to that permanent or player instead. Jesus Christ.
All right.
That's fantastic.
All right. Who's open? Apollo, you're the only one open. I got to hit with the Scab Clan Berserker at least. But I'll leave Torbrand back, so that's okay. So hold on. That's a
It's plus
replacement
2,
effect.
and then double.
So okay, +2 first, right?
Yeah, you can order it, but you would order it, plus 2 and then double. I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's the same either way in this case. So yeah,
it'd be
so
8
+2, 8 damage,
8 damage. Oh lord.
That hurts.
and then it becomes renowned, so it gets a 1/1 counter, and now anyone casts a non-creature spell, they take 2 damage,
Actually,
which will
they
be
take
4
8
damage, which will be 8 damage.
It would be 8 damage, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm good with that. I pass.
Cool. On tap. Draw.
These red decks are fucking stupid.
I know. I love it.
Non-creature spells. 8 damage. So basically, if I cast a non-creature spell, I'm going to take 16 if I cast the spell that.
Oh,
yeah,
I
'cause you
forgot
don't cast
about
2.
that.
Yeah, because you'll take. Oh lord.
Well, you know what? I'm going to cast Lightning Greaves. Take 8 damage.
Well, now you have to
That's-
find an artifact.
That's gross.
Oh, I know why. Okay. Oh, Heraldic Banner.
Cast that. Take 8 damage. Down to 20 or 12. Random order. So I'm going to choose white. So white creatures get +1/+0. I'll pay 2. Take 8 damage to equip Shadow Spear to Odric.
God.
I'll go to combat.
I wonder who he's coming at.
We're going to gain haste, hexproof, double strike, lifelink, and trample.
Oh yeah, you're good.
And Kinetic, you dealt a shit ton of damage to me, so I'm going to deal a
Go
shit ton
for
of
it.
damage.
Go for it. Oh, okay, so let me see. thinking. Odric.
Feel it?
Odric's a 3/3/4.
Odric's
Double
a
strike.
5. Odric's a 5/4 with double
5/4
strike,
double
trample,
strike.
life, hexproof, and haste.
Oh, hold on. You cast 2 artifacts. You have no mana. I draw 2 cards.
Yep. Cool. Have fun.
Okay.
Yes, double strike. That doesn't do me fucking any good.
I have the best card in my hand for this situation, but Possibility Storm says I don't.
That's kind of where I was at, honestly.
Yeah, I know.
It turned out okay though. I'm not
If
mad.
it wasn't for the Dictator Crewfix, I wouldn't be doing this.
So how big's your other guy? I'm sorry.
He is a 2/1 with double strike, lifelink, trample, hexproof, and haste.
And deals double damage.
And deals double damage.
Did anybody play a land?
Nobody
did
played
not
a
play-
land.
Oh, good.
Because I would be dead.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
All right, I think I have to take it.
All right, so you're
You
gonna
could
take
block with the
4,
harsh mentor and be nice to
4,
everybody.
5. That's 10. You're taking 20 commander damage from Odric.
Oh shit.
Oh,
man.
I mean, it's not 21, so he's not dead.
You
All right.
And then you're taking 1, 2, 8 from Adorn Pouncer, so you're taking 28 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And
Oh my
gaining
god.
28.
And Aramis is gaining 28. Like, easy come, easy go.
Oh,
I'm gonna
dead.
lose 8.
I'm dead next turn.
Yeah. Are you on your end step?
Yeah, I was 28.
Oh wait, I gotta wait till Apple. Okay, never mind.
All right.
That's my turn.
Okay,
Ouch.
I will move to untap.
Well, we wanted a quick game.
We wanted a quick game, boys. Draw. That's useless. Okay, so I'll show you. It's because I can't actually play it effectively. I'll show you the card I had that would have been beautiful. Pay 4. I'm gonna cast Carter Doomscourge, which would have
creature.
caused everybody to attack each other, but it won't. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna use my 1 take the backseat. I'm gonna move to combat first. So
There
I
you go.
will send 5 at Aramis since you're the only one open, and that will do 10 damage.
And commander damage.
I will
10
note
commander
that
damage.
you dealt 15 commander damage to me.
Yep. Now my
That's
spells
mean.
cast CMC 10 or less have Cascade, and then I'll move to my main phase 2 and then cast my creature, Carter Doomscourge, and which will Cascade first for 3 or less. And I got an Ornithopter of Paradise.
But it also exiles because of the
It does not. It's not cast from my hand.
No, the Cardor does because of the possibility storm.
Oh yeah. Now the Carter exiles from the Possibility Storm.
So you still get to do that.
Yeah. I just ordered the Cascade first.
Yeah.
And
I
I'll
find
hit
another
another. That's a reality chit. So it'll come into
Is
the
that a
battlefield.
creature?
Yeah,
It's an artifact creature.
Okay.
So Carter goes in the bottom.
Yep, and Carter goes on the bottom. So, do I just not? Okay, I've only cast creatures.
Right. You haven't played a land yet. Feel free.
I've not played a land yet. I will eat 4 damage and play a mana comp. No, I can't. That'll deal damage to me. Do I have 2 basics? I do have 2 basics. I will play a Sunken Hollow. And
All right,
eat
so you
4.
take 4 damage. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm honestly only hoping for 1 creature here, and it's Massacre Worm.
Did you play your cumulative upkeep or?
Oh no, I did not. Sorry, he died.
Okay.
All right. I will attempt to Nick a Bolus the Dragon God. It will Cascade for 3 or less first. No, the Dragon God, the Ravager. I spoke wrong.
Yeah, we got you.
I'll order the Cascade first. That's a Windfall. That's a beautiful card. First I'll take 8 damage for the Windfall.
Casting that?
Yeah, I'm casting the Windfall. Do I take 8 damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
You take 8.
Yeah, so I'll how many cards does everybody have in hand?
I have 4.
3.
6.
I have 4.
All right, so everyone draws 6 cards. 1, 2, 3.
Discard their hand and draw 6 cards. Yeah.
Yep. Discard a hand and draw 6 cards.
Kind of
1,
sad, but I wouldn't be able to cast it anyway.
2,
So
3, 4, 5. And the only card I could have saved me, I just drew. Okay. That's how the cookie crumbles. I just drew the Massacre Worm.
Discarding Open the Armory, Safari Sky's Blade, Disenchant, and Sun Titan.
I discarded Reforge the Soul, Maestro Theater, Swamp, Temple of the Seat, Xanathar, Guild Kingpin, and a Mana Confluence.
Cool.
Alright, and then now Nicol is exiled, and I'll get to hit another creature. Let's see what creature I hit. That is a Kroxa, Titan of Death's Hunger. Then enter the battlefield. Everyone's going to discard a card from their hand, and then three. If you don't discard a land, if you discard a land or you can't discard, then you take lose 3 life.
Oh, so I don't want to lose 6. You lose 6 life, right?
Or all.
It's lose
Yep.
life, not damage.
It's lost
Oh, yeah.
life, not damage.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Three.
So I lost. I didn't lose any life. I discarded a Haunted Cloak.
I discarded Toralf.
All right. And it sacrifices itself.
Oh wait, no. Let me change that up. I'm not gonna lose life either. I'll put Squee in the graveyard.
Squee.
That's
Squee.
nice. That's one right there.
And yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
I
On
have
your
no
end
other
step, I'm gonna take 8 damage. Activate Cranko to give me 6 goblins.
Oh, does Cranko just win here?
Probably.
All right.
Each
Untap.
Gobbo does 4 damage.
No, because it's create X goblin. It's the 1 activation. So
they're 1/1s. Yeah, so they're gonna deal 2
Yeah.
damage apiece.
Okay.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
I kind of want to cascade into more stuff and see what I get, but I have a feeling I'm dead here.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, where I'm at.
I hope that I'm not. I kind of hope that I'm not. But
I know. I'm like one more round. One more round.
Yeah, I gotta cast a creature, I guess. Battle Rattle Shaman.
Battle Rattle.
So it's gonna cascade, or it's gonna look for another creature. Conspicuous Snoop.
What'd you call him?
So you play with the top card of your library revealed, right?
Right.
The activate abilities of all goblins that are on top.
Jessica's Will. That'll come in handy later.
Conspicuous Snoop Dogg.
Not with the possibility storm, it won't.
Yeah, I know.
Literally where I'm at right now.
All right, I'm gonna take 4 damage from my own Zozu. Tap 2 for Goru.
Possibility storm.
Jessica's Will. Fervor. Brash Taunter.
Brash Taunter. Oh, he's gonna do some damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but you have to take damage to use him.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So now, let's see. Oh, I got to reveal the top card of my library. Is a Battle Cry Goblin. Goblins I control get 1/0 and gain haste until end of turn, but I'm out of mana. Pack Tactics. Whenever Battle Cry Goblin attacks, if you attacked with creatures with total power 6 or greater this combat, does that do the same thing?
Activated abilities that you can,
okay.
copy.
Okay. So I'm gonna go to combat.
Make another token.
And he's got plenty open. But he's the lowest life. And he's the one causing us to lose the most life.
Leave me alone.
Why, Kinetic? You're making it so we all die.
I mean, isn't that the point? Fast game?
Yeah, I know.
I'm helping the cause. Come on.
You've got 2 blockers. Aramis doesn't. I just got to do 11 to Aramis.
I hope you don't kill me, but that's...
Yeah, I'm thinking I don't want to kill you. I'm going to send the fam. Except Cranko. I'm going to send the fam to Kinetic.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to put a 1/1 counter on another 1/1 goblin. So.
Well.
You dead, son.
Let me see. Hold on. Hold on, what you got that I can kill?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12,
You
14.
can kill the Legion War Boss.
They have.
Oh no, they'll have first strike.
First strike. Okay, so that doesn't.
You can still kill the lead. No.
I can kill a goblin
Double block,
and.
you can kill the Legion War Boss.
They all have first strike and trample, and
Well,
can't be blocked by creature tokens. Yeah.
Oh
You'd have to
shit.
double block the Legion War Boss to kill it.
Screw it. Why not? I'll do that on the way out.
Okay.
I never expect to win with this deck because it's such a target on my head, but it's fun.
It's the same way when I play Zozo. I'm like, I know I'm gonna die, but
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna die quickly.
Yes.
Is that
And
your
That'll be my turn.
turn? Okay, so untap.
Oh, I didn't flip the screen. That's my bad.
Draw for turn. All right.
Hey,
so
at
I
least
take
now we can all do. We're not doing double damage.
2 from Zozu for playing Planes. And now we're going to just start flipping over stuff. I'm going to tap 1 for Speaker of the Heavens, which is going to Possibility Storm into another creature. Knight of the White Orchid. Okay. That goes on the bottom. If an opponent controls more lands than you, may search your labor for a Planes card, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. I have 5 lands. You guys have more than 5?
I have 6.
Yeah, I got 6. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I have at least 6 lands.
All right, yeah, I'll get a Planes. So I'll take another 2. And that is a 2/2 with first strike.
And Kamenik, you're on for the next round, so.
Yes, sir. And depending on how many games we're playing later, I might be able to play one if you need a player. I
Cool.
can't guarantee.
We got
but...
at least. I think we've got at least 4 more rounds in us. So.
Cool. Yeah, if you need an extra player for any game, just hit me up on Discord if I'm not on here.
3 more for a Sky Hunter Skirmisher, which will get Possibility Storm into Oketra the True.
Oh shit!
Damn.
That's a good one. All right. Just saying, I'm starting off the next round of Rule 0. I'm playing Ravo Santana.
Well, the next one's supposed to be Precons or Muller.
Oh, is it? Shit. Hold on.
Aerial Responder.
Oh, everybody has indestructible.
Oh,
I thought we were still.
It's going to flip over to.
Hold on.
Keeper of the Accord. Get shuffled. Goes on the bottom.
Oh wait, yeah, they don't get indestructible right now. At least, yeah.
No, in the combat step, he does.
Oh. Yeah, everything
made
gets
a mistake.
indestructible now.
Everything's gonna gain double strike, indestructible, first strike, haste, hexproof, lifelink, and trample. Hey, Will.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Sure.
I'm moving to combat.
Okay.
They're all coming your way.
Fuck. Flip. Bye.
Or
do you have trample yet or no?
They all have trample.
They do all trample.
Oh, that's so nasty.
And double strike. And lifelink. And they're
He's
also
got a
getting
lot-
+1.
Got a
And
lot of
indestructible.
combos.
Yeah, it's indestructible, but I just got to stop. So what's coming? What's coming? How much?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So it's lethal.
It's
18 double strike trample.
Yeah.
18 double strike, trample, lifelink, hexproof, indestructible. So I'm going to gain 36 life.
Right.
Suddenly, Torbrand doesn't seem so bad, does?
Well, at least it's not doing double damage because that just would have been dead.
Absolutely. No,
Yeah,
I don't.
that would've been
Don't,
72.
don't regret your actions. It was smart taking me out. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna go grab a drink.
I mean, at this point, you just count the number of tokens you have and subtract it from the damage, right? Because it doesn't necessarily matter because all of his creatures have indestructible.
And double strike.
Right. But I'm trying to keep trample damage from hitting me.
Well, yeah, that's the point.
You need 18. You need 36 toughness not to take any damage.
Okay. But I could take some damage.
Yeah. How much toughness do you have?
14, 15, 16, 17. So I could take 17 off.
All right, so you would take 19.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm
the
okay
brash
with
taunt.
that.
And then I'm gonna do.
It's gonna be 1 damage.
It doesn't matter who the brash taunter blocks, though.
Yeah.
No, it takes that much damage.
Yeah,
So
only 1 damage to it.
no, you're only gonna deal 1 damage to it.
Because they
without the
trample.
tra- Oh, okay.
Oh, but they
Yeah,
double
but
strike.
doesn't it do? Yeah, it's double strike, so it's doing the first strike. Oh, because I can block it twice. Yeah, so
But
it's doing two.
I've already assigned what would be normally lethal damage.
Right.
Oh, okay.
But doesn't it get to block both?
I'd have to hit it again for 1 more, so you get a total of 2 damage.
Right.
So you're gonna take 18. I'm gonna gain 36.
And then lose 2.
And then lose 2. So I'm gonna gain 34, which puts me at 52.
Okay. And I'm taking what, 17 you said?
You're taking you had 16 toughness?
Yeah. Well, wait, 1,
You
2,
had 1, 2, 3.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, that's all I'm going to block with.
17?
Or no, 18, 19. Yeah, I had 19
Okay,
block.
so 19. So it would have been 17. So you're taking 16, so you're down to 20, and then all of those creatures minus the brash taunter are dead.
Right.
So the brash taunter's still alive.
Right, I know. I just got to get it out of the graveyard, but I want to do the... Yeah.
And then let's see what this does. Okay. Oh, cool. All right. So I will pass the turn.
All right. I will untap this.
I think Aramis has become the archenemy here, not me.
I mean, if I can buff my commander in any way, Aramis is dead to commander
that's
damage.
true.
Yeah, you gotta get a +1/+0.
Yeah. I'll play a Foreboding Ruins, revealing a watery grave, so it comes in untapped.
And you don't take any damage because I killed Zozu.
Yes.
So
that's why I did that.
You're welcome.
I think I don't.
I think I chose to kill Zozu.
Oh,
I
my bad,
killed
sorry.
Zozu.
I did not draw. Okay. So that's actually a bummer. I don't think I have that many artifacts in my deck. So I just have to shoot for creatures, right? I think. I don't even remember. Give me 1 second.
Aramis gets mad when I play goblins. Hey, Will.
I don't normally have this much life to go combat it.
I mean, I can get Swift Boots, but that's probably the only relevant artifact if I play artifact. So it's a waste of mana. Oh, my bad. Where are my manners? Now here's the question: do I attack before or after? I don't think I have anything that can buff my commander though.
Wait, doesn't it just need to do 1 damage? You've given him 20, Commander.
I gave him 15. I need to do 6 more damage.
Yeah.
And I don't have any way to buff my commander in my deck, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, I don't have a way to buff my commander inside my deck.
Let me know when you're moving to combat.
Yeah, so I'm going to move to combat.
Okay, so Odric triggers and all the abilities are all of my creatures.
Alright. So I will declare 5 attack at you.
I cannot block, I will take 5.
Alright, so all my spells cascade for 5.
That is 20 commander damage, so I have to kill you next turn.
Pretty much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5. I will cast Triggered. I will have 3 triggers. I will Path of Ancestry. I'll have a Possibility Storm, and I'll have a Cascade. I'll have the Scry resolve first. I'll keep that on top.
Well, that makes you feel.
I'll have the Cascade resolve second, and I'll cascade into a Sakashima.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Who's going to enter as a copy of Abaddon? So my spells will double cascade, but the next one.
Yep.
And then Turgid will get exiled.
And you get a creature.
And I get a creature. The next creature. Actually, I probably should have stacked it the other way, because Turgid would have definitely seen the creature. I don't remember what other creatures are in here. Oh, Stormfist Crusader.
That's cool. That would have buffed it.
No, it does not.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I have effects at your end step, so.
Effects at my end step.
Of course he does.
It's the Keeper of the Accord, so.
Oh, okay.
All right. My phone ringing? Oh, sorry. My phone was not ringing. All right. Then I don't really have any other play other than to play a Chromatic Lantern.
Cascade.
We'll Cascade twice for 3, and it will Possibility Storm. I will resolve the Possibility. Oh, hold on. This gets put to the bottom. I will resolve the Possibility Storm first this time to hit another artifact.
Sure.
That's a Wandering Archaic.
That's not.
It's not an artifact, unfortunately. I think I'm just gonna hit a Talisman here. Yeah, that's a Felwar Stone.
Okay.
Chromatic Lantern gets shuffled away with it.
You get another Cascade.
No, I get 2
No, he
Cascades.
gets 2
that was
Cascades.
Possibility Storm.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm confused.
Oh no, you're good. I have a lot of nonsense in this deck. All right. And
I pick
now
that
Cascade
up
for
the other
3
day,
or
too.
less. As a War's Toll. As a Burgi. That's a Confounding Conundrum. It'll enter the battlefield, and I'll draw these get shuffled back, and I'll draw a card. A lot of green here, so that anti-ramp is going to go great. I'll draw a card on the stack. Perfect. And then I will Cascade for 3 or less one more time. There's Omniscience. There's an Izzet Signet. So I did end up getting myself 3 more mana. I don't think that does it, though. I think I have to pass because I have no other viable play.
Okay, so on your end step, Keeper of the Accord will trigger. How many creatures do you control?
I control 4 or 5.
5 creatures? Okay, so that doesn't work. How many lands do you control?
I control. That's a tapped Mind Stone. 3, 6, 7.
Okay, so I will search my library for a basic land card, basic plains, and put it onto the battlefield tapped.
Okay.
And because it's not the second, it's only the first land I've played this turn.
Yeah,
I don't have to bounce it with Confounding Conundrum.
Yep.
Okay. And I'm just untapping.
A lot.
Sorry. Before the end of my turn, I will reality chit just my Stormfist Crusader.
Okay.
So I can look at the top card. All right.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Revealing top card is a mountain. No help there. I will play a mountain.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. No, I didn't realize reality chit says I can look at the top card anytime while it's undone.
Yeah, all it does when it's equipped is you can cast stuff from the top when it's.
Yeah.
Otherwise, yeah, you can look whenever you want.
Which is relevant because it bypasses Possibility Storm.
True.
Battlecry Goblin, which is going to Possibility Storm, Mountain. Crank the other.
The boy. The Chad.
What an absolute Chad, an absolute unit.
Top card is still a mountain. This might whiff, but I'm gonna give it a shot anyway, just in case. I don't think. Let me check my deck list on this.
I love having the deck list like in another tab.
Yeah, I should have kept it in another tab. I'm just stupid. I get dumb sometimes. Sign in, W. Benson. My password is none of your damn business.
That's my password too. Funny how
Oh.
that works.
Yeah, I only got one of those, so if I don't find another one, it still just goes away, right?
Yeah, it just goes to the bottom.
What is it, an enchantment or an artifact?
No. So that sucks. It means I can never cast it.
Basically.
Yeah, but it could let me put a
basically makes you
goblin
shuffle
on
your
top. Yeah, it could put a goblin on top. Yeah. So I'm going to spend 4 for Chandra Torch of Defiance.
Yep. So
Oh,
basically shuffle your deck.
And I'm going to basically just shuffle my deck. I don't have another Planeswalker. So outnumber, Skull Clamp, yeah.
Give that a cut when you're done.
I will. Well, I'm doing
spicy
it on
cut.
screen.
Like go like 7 cards down or something. I don't know.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Aramis thinks I'm stacking now.
No, I'm kidding.
I know you guys. I know.
I was playing a 4-player game, a 5-player game, and Stormcast Crusader on my upkeep was just triggering my commander, and it was hilarious.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Top card is big score. Absolutely no help there. All right. Aramis is going to come at me.
No,
Well,
I'm coming at Apollo because he kills me.
I'm going to hold. Fast turn.
So at your end step, Keeper of the Accord will trigger. How many creatures do you control? Actually, it's more than 5. So
plenty more than 5. Yes.
So I get a 1/1 soldier token. How many lands do you control?
7.
All right, that does not search for a land there. So these all untap.
I think I only have 4 blockers, so I'm probably dead.
Yeah, I hope not.
Oh no, I have 3 blockers because I equipped my reality chip.
I'm going to pay 3 for Thalia, Heretic Cathar, which will Possibility Storm, into God Eternal Oketra.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I'm just dead to that.
So that shuffles, goes to the bottom. I'm going to pay 3 for Aerial Responder, which will trigger God Eternal Oketra, give me a 4/4 zombie with Vigilance, importantly.
Yeah, that's the last keyword you needed, I think, right?
Yeah.
Do I have a zombie with Vigilance?
I mean, if you hit somebody with flying off this, then you're just golden. And you just fly over both of us.
Looking for zombie tokens.
Might I recommend that Possibility Storm? Not a good card for your deck, Paul.
It's actually a really fun card for my deck when I have lower. So it's supposed to work out that I have my low cost creatures. I just had I had a handful of lands, unfortunately. I also drew the Massacre Worm that I needed to kill you.
I'm just
but it
hoping
was
it's not-
absolutely
yeah.
useless in my hand.
Yeah.
Oh, Battlefield Raptor.
A flyer.
And first strike. Oh no, and double strike.
That's cast, isn't it?
Yes. So you get another one.
I get another zombie.
Another zombie.
So
Yeah,
these
no, I think
two
that's
are-
lethal for both of us.
I do too.
I think it might be.
I have only 1 flyer.
That's beautiful.
I will go to combat. All of my creatures will gain flying, vigilance, double strike, indestructible, haste, lifelink, hexproof, and trample.
Yeah.
Glorious.
So I need
fucking
10.
beautiful.
10 damage to Will, which is going to be
20. Yeah. You
which is
got
gonna
us,
be
I think. Yeah.
These 3, and then the rest are going to Apollo.
I will block with my Ornithopter Ferret. Yeah. Odric for the win. He got us.
Odric did keyword things.
Listen,
look at this. It worked.
Good soup.
Aramis, all you need to do to make that deck just so much stronger is just play Possibility Storm.
Mm-hmm. What I was hoping to flip over?
What?
A Chroma.
Nice.
Get them all protected red and black.
So Possibility Storm's still my favorite card, even though it benefited you the most. What's that?
That was actually that was Odric's first win.
Yeah. No, I know.
Wow. All right. So let's go ahead and we're going to swap things out. It's Kinetic. Where to Apollo? Or is Michaela around? I haven't seen her. I mean, this could probably be the table again, actually. We'll still take a few minutes. I've got food that just beeped. So take a few minutes, grab a quick bite, bio breaks.
All right.
take like 5, 10, 15 minutes. We'll come back. We'll figure out who's playing. I mean, I know Ember's waiting, but I'm going to throw him in at the next one, which is the 10 to 11 ish. So I think we'll
what's
get a
next on
couple more
the
rounds in. It's precons or lower.
Precons are lower. The Warhammer fine?
No. Are you
No?
looking that I'd have to play Warhammer, and then it's you and me fucking everybody else up.
So I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a precon, but
Oh.
I have my lowest power level deck.
It says lower, yeah. So you could play. Yeah.
It's literally my lowest, I think, on the scale that I have built.
I do think my precons are the only my Warhammer precons are the only precons I have built right now.
Oh, you
I
have anything
have a
with really, really low power?
I have Fur
Well, let's
Cry.
talk about it off air. We'll start this going. Oh, Nick wants to play the precon. Okay.
If that's the case, he can take my spot because I don't.
Well, no, these guys. One of these guys. I mean, Apollo, if you don't mind waiting until Rule 0, come back with any deck. We'll let Nick in now. We'll keep Kinetic and Nick in.
Yeah, but I gotta. My food will probably take longer than 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can take a small break. I don't know what.
I can skip the precon one.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely. I can come back for the game after that.
All right, we'll do that then. So
sounds fine.
Oh yeah, because Muertes was actually player 4. That's right. Oh
Yeah.
Well, Muertes was in everything. All right, so he's giving his slot up for Nick. All right, so it's going to be Will, Nick, Kinetic, and Muertes. Why don't you come in for precon? Because I know he's got a precon. Apollo, we'll have you come back for the next one.
You're so judging against those Warhammer precons, aren't you?
Dude, you know that. Well, wait. Now Nick's saying he has a Warhammer, but I don't think Kinetic does.
No, I do not.
Oh, Muertes says not eating. Okay. So let's.
If I need to wait
do
it,
this off air. Hold on.
I was like,
go off air. Let me send these guys to commercial, and then we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll be back shortly.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that. Thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
I'm cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. Who's just going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. Who's just going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a peace leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy! What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one. He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Mom, go get my toy! What's that going on the block in the hallway?
That's your shade one. He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Welcome back, everybody. So, we called an audible.
and I had food stuck in my teeth. Sorry. We called an audible on this one. We are live. Oh, and it looks like Apollo got up. Oops. And we swapped out not just Levi, but we also swapped out Aramis. Aramis is going to take some time here and get some food. He's going to be in the next round. So here's what we got going on. We are playing a mostly Warhammer 40K pre-con round. So 3 or 4 of the decks are going to be that. The other one is somewhat, Galea is pretty pre-con, but it's pretty powerful. So I think he
is
should be able to, he's going to be able to hang with us. So Nick, welcome back. It's been a hot minute.
It has been. How have you guys been?
We've been all right, man. You know, our hiatus has been from the podcast. We still keeping CommanderCraft going, obviously, but a lot of cool stuff going on.
Yeah, just work. Work has been killing me, so I've been just like falling asleep after work.
All
all
right,
good,
then.
brother.
Well, yeah, it's all
Welcome
good.
to the workforce.
Right. So we're all going to sit here and we're just going to all wait for Apollo. So let's talk about him. No.
I'm just waiting for next week for Brothers
next
War.
week? Oh, yeah.
Brothers War.
Yeah. Is anybody trying to go to?
I'm going to a pre-release.
Debating it.
What about you, Johnny? Yeah. Now, Johnny, you're in New York, right? You're friends with Anthony and Steve. So, all right.
Couple of
How
long
are
time
they
listeners.
doing? Yes.
Well, Anthony has a little one on the way, and
I
I'm
did not know
excited
that.
for him. As for Steve, he's dealing with the usual bullshit that comes with working in logistics, and he's been pretty much putting his nose to the grindstone to provide.
He's just dealing with the usual bullshit that comes from working.
Yes, but shout out to the boys. Miss y'all.
Yes.
Very much miss them.
The OG Commander Crafters. So I did reach out to them, let them know this thing was going on. I was like, guys, man.
They've really been swamped with their nonsense.
Right.
On one hand, I empathize, but on the other, it's like, guys, I don't see anymore.
Inquisitor Greyfax, there's my commander. So we're still waiting on Apollo. Oh, he picked up his headphones. Yay.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so Apollo's here. So we are going to do a round of pre-cons. Primarily, it's Warhammer, though Johnny doesn't have it, so we're letting him kind of roll. Let's see. Apollo, what are you playing tonight?
I am playing the Tyrannid Warhammer deck with Magnus Lucia Kane at the helm. I
change
hoping
your
to double
commander
up all of
and
my
your
X spells.
score.
What's up?
Don't forget to change your commander and your score.
Oh yeah, you're right. I got to reset myself.
And make sure you don't have commander damage.
Reset yourself before you preset yourself?
Pretty much.
So Nick, what about you, my friend? What are you playing tonight?
I'm playing the Necron commander. I am not even going to attempt to say his name. Zarnik, the Silent King. Apparently, from what I've told, it's a bunch of graveyard shenanigans and artifacts matter.
Okay, I am playing the Esper. I'm playing Inquisitor Greyfax. So it is other creature. It's using wisdom. It's tap target creature an opponent controls and investigate. It's it's Esper fun. And what about you, Johnny? What do you got?
Well, unfortunately I'm not one of the cool kids who has the pre-con for this particular set because reasons. I'm bringing back Galea.
All right.
Because who doesn't like an occasional callback? This is as close to Warhammer as we're gonna get.
All right, so everybody go to your left, hit the die, and roll a d20 and let us know.
Roll that.
I rolled a 13. Johnny rolled a 1.
Let's roll 20 again.
You did not roll another 20.
I rolled an 18. It was close enough.
Okay. All right, so it's going to be Apple first, me second. I think we're actually in order. Oh, no. I'm going to rotate Johnny and Nick.
Nick brings up the rear.
Nope, you bring up the rear.
Well, yeah.
You rolled a 1.
Look, I'm so far backwards, I'm ahead of the game.
What? Okay.
You've never heard that expression?
Apollo, are you taking them all or are you good?
I am keeping. This is a nice opening hand.
I will also keep.
I'll keep this. I'll try to keep this.
And what about you, Nick? Or what about you, Johnny?
I'm keeping.
All right, let's roll.
But I'm gonna.
All right, here we go.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I will. Ooh, I got a decent amount of. Ooh, I'm gonna have to make some hard decisions here. You know what? I don't want to be a target. I will play green. Tap the green for a
Sure.
hardened scale and pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw. I'll play a Terramorphic Expanse and crack it, so pass.
Alright, I'll draw. Vault of Whispers into Soul Ring into Endless Atlas. And then I'll pass.
I will say I do love the soul rings that came out in these sets.
Yes.
Yeah, they're gorgeous.
You don't get me wrong. The one that we've got nowadays from God knows where, that one is beautiful and all, but just seeing all the variety. All right, so we draw for turn. Okay, we will start with an island. And because I can feel the chug that's about to happen, I'm going to go ahead and tap that for Serum Visions.
All right.
All right.
Draw a card. And then we're going to scry 2. Okay, we will go ahead and... What's the point? Okay, you know what? We'll keep it like that. That looks good. All right, we're going to go ahead and throw that into the graveyard, and we will pass the turn.
All right. Untap, upkeep, and draw. Interesting.
Very interesting.
I mean, I don't really have much of a turn 2. I'll play Rugged Highlands tapped and gain a life.
Nice.
And I'll tap my forest, and I'll also play a Soul Ring.
I knew that.
Which I also could have played on turn 1, but I decided not to because I thought I was going to get another basic. And I'll pass the turn. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'll pass the turn.
Sorry about the paraphernalia.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Command tower, go.
That's it. Upkeep. Draw. I'll play a swamp. Okay. Tap 2 for Chronomancer. And
Nice.
I will pass the turn.
Alrighty, we'll go ahead and untap. We will draw a card. I wonder what it is. Alrighty, we will go ahead and play Thriving Grove, which I just tapped. And we will go ahead and tap our other land that's out for Basilisk Collar.
Nice.
Yep, starting out with prep in the war camp. These invaders from elsewhere beyond the stars, they must be driven back. That will be the end of our turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Not looking so good here, actually. I mean, it's looking good enough. It's not. I was hoping to draw another land, but I did not. So I'm gonna do some cheeky. I'm gonna tap 2, 3 for a cultivate.
Nice.
And I'll go search the lands I want, which is gonna be a green. I mean a blue. Actually, do I just get double? Yeah, I get double blue. I'm gonna get 2 blues. 1 on the battlefield and 1 into a fine hand. If I can find one, there it is.
If I could turn back time.
And yeah.
All right. Let's shuffle up. I still think I have 1 more play before I pass up the turn. But I can actually play the second island. No, I'm not playing the second island is gonna go to my hand. I have a different land to play for turn. Alright. Okay. I hate shuffling. This is why I like Moxfield. 1-click shuffle. Actually, yeah, I don't have another thing to do, so I'll play a Cinderglade. Comes in untapped.
Nice.
Due to my basics, And that'll be my turn.
All right,
Oh,
like
shuffling my deck.
Upkeep, draw. Play a swamp. I'll spend 1 for a skull clamp. Turn.
Untap. Draw. Swamp. Tap
Wham.
5 for a Gilded Lotus.
Nice. Oh, I forgot to mention the color with Thriving Grove will be. We'll make it blue.
Driving goal is the green one, right?
Yeah, it gives me green or one color of my choice. I chose blue.
I will then tap the Gilded Lotus to play Lich Guard.
Ooh.
Apple gained a health. I'm hitting him for 1 in the air.
No.
What's the name of that card? Rich Guard?
Lich Guard. It's tap. I can pay 3 and a black, sacrifice Lich Guard, return all legendary creature cards from my graveyard to my hand.
Nice. Unfortunately, Spell Table doesn't have all the new stuff yet.
It does not have all of the Warhammer stuff.
Yeah, makes me sad. All right, we will go ahead and untap. And regret having puffed rice. And draw for turn.
How do you spell Lich Guard? L-I-C-H?
Lych Guard.
L-Y-C-H?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lych.
it's in there.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just can't spell. Throw down planes. Oh, we will tap the planes in this island to play Winged Boots. All right, that's our turn.
All right, untap. Upkeep. Draw.
No, Benson, I literally just tapped like 3 of your cards and they came up with something else.
Oh, okay.
I will play the other island I picked up as my land for turn. I'll pay 7. Don't worry, it's not one thing, it's 2 things. I'm gonna do red, blue, red. I can't count. A blue, green, red, and 1 from the Soul Ring for Magnus of Sea Cane.
Nice.
And I'll do blue, red, and 1 for a Talon Jackal. A Talon Jackal. 2/2 trample haste. Whenever a Talon Jackal deals combat damage to a player, I may search my library for a basic land card, throw it on the battlefield, and shuffle. I will move to my combat. I will put 2 +1/+1 counters on Magus Lucia Kane, and I'll send a 2/2 at Johnny.
All right, I will take the 2.
And I will go search for a land, and Will, it's your turn.
What's the name of that card there that you
A
cast?
Talon Jackal. A-T-A-L-A-N.
A-T-A-L-A-N.
And I will fetch. I think it doesn't matter at this point. I'll fetch a forest. It'll come in tapped.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
Anyone get the license plate of that asshole?
And turn. I'm
Surprise.
mana screwed. Oh,
Draw. Swamp.
I missed 2 drops so far.
That's not good.
That's not good.
I'll just play the commander.
Better start bribing them blue lanterns. It's down so that you guys know that I have 5 cards in my hand.
I have 3 cards in my hand. 4 cards.
I have
4 cards.
17,227 cards in my hand.
I'll attack.
All of them are land.
What's Magnus?
Magus Lucia Kane is a 3/3. And she taps to add 2 colorless, and if I do that, then she doubles the next X spell I play.
How is she...
She has 2 +1/+1s on her. She's a 1/1 with 2 +1/+1s.
How does she... Oh, because of hardened scales. That's why I was
Hardened
like, how does
scales,
she
yeah.
have... Another one. Alright, so we'll send 2 at Benson and 1 at Apple in the air.
I'll take the 1 in the air.
That'll be turn.
Man, you guys mobilizing armies and shit.
Yeah,
Right,
I
we will
was
draw
brag
for
like,
turn.
I got nothing.
Army.
Okay, so first we will put down a plains. We will then tap Thriving Grove for green and my plains to play Fertile Ground. And we will enchant my island. Oh, sorry, my plains. So when I tap the plains, it gives me 1 of any color that I choose. So we'll go ahead and tap that for white and green to play Fleece Mane Lion. Shout out to you in the chat who was calling it out earlier. So as long as Fleece Mane Lion is monstrous, it has a hexproof and indestructible, but for right now, it is just a 3/3 cat.
Okay.
But we will go ahead and tap this island to equip it with the Winged Boots so that it has Ward 4.
Flying or no?
Yeah, it also gets flying.
Okay.
So now it's a 3/3 flyer. That will be. Oh,
what's the name of it again? It's not coming up for me.
Fleece Mane Lion. Fleece is one word. FE.
Yep, I got it.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. I'm gonna untap. Upkeep. Do nothing and draw. Okay. We'll play a mountain for turn. See. I will tap the Soul Ring and put blue. I'll play an Icon of Ancestry, choosing Tyranids.
Nice.
All Tyranids get +1/+1.
Oh no.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna play. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna move to combat. Magnus to see a Kane will give Atlan Jackal 2 +1/+1 counters.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna be a 4/4 trample haste, and now he's gonna be a 5/5 for Icon of Ancestry. I'm gonna send a 5/5 at Nick, and that'll be it.
Ooh. That black deck scares people, Nick.
Yeah, but it's being piloted by a very bad player.
What, did you call Justin? Just kidding, just kidding. All right, are you done there, brother? Apollo?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on. What's I gonna do? Look at the top 3 cards, reveal a creature. Do that anytime. I think I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Draw.
Skilled Outrider triggers.
Oh yeah, sorry. My Outland Jackal. I will fetch a basic and enter tapped, and then yeah, that is the turn. I'll get another mountain.
We don't help the ramp guy
good,
already.
I can do this.
He has
Well,
too much.
you guys gotta like pay attention. These are new cards.
I'm going to play Sister Repentia for its miracle cost, since it's the first card I drew this turn.
Nice.
And
what does she do?
She is martyrdom. When she dies, I gain 2 life and draw 2 cards.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm hurting. So you know what? I'm gonna equip Skull Clamp to it. It dies. I gain 2 life and draw 2 cards. Because I draw 3 cards.
Oh, you should draw 4 cards, right?
4 cards, yes, I'm sorry.
Hmm?
Because Skull Clamp.
Yeah, Skull Clamp.
Draw 2 cards and draw 2 cards. So that lets me draw 4 cards. Hopefully I gain a land. Thank God.
Careful, we can sort of see.
Okay. Yep. And then I am going to play a Sky Cloud Expanse.
Nice.
And then I'm going to drop uh I'm going to throw Golden Throne because I have to mulligan down to hand size.
Well, as you're discarding, I'm going to tap 2 and the Atlas to draw a card.
All right, that's my turn.
Untap. Keep draw. Swamp. I am going to
Finally play Magic now.
swing.
None of us has swung at you, Nick. Except
Yeah.
Apollo. Except Apollo.
Gonna swing 1 in the air at Apollo because it's the only thing to get through. And then I'll swing a 3/4 at John.
Cool.
When he attacks, I'll mill the 3.
Mm-hmm.
Swamp. Swamp. Ekar the Traveler, and since it's an artifact creature, I can put this in my hand.
All right. I will go ahead and take the 3 commander.
All right, you done, Nick?
I'm then gonna go to second main. Tap 4. To play lock cost Heavy Destroyer. When he enters the battlefield, each player has to sacrifice a creature.
Okay.
Everybody have to sacrifice a creature. Hold on, I have a response to that.
Oh.
Hold on. I can't see what's going on. Give me 1 minute.
What's the name of it again, Nick? I want to put it on the screen.
Lockhust Heavy Destroyer. Lokhust.
Ah, yes, I see this one. Battlefield sacrifice creature. Let's see what I got. Hold on. In response to that, I will tap 3. 1, 2. It's not going to save them, but I'll get to repopulate a little bit. I'll tap 3. I'll play Inspiring Call. I'm going to draw 2 cards because I have 2 creatures that have +1/+1 counters on them. 1, 2. That's exactly what I needed. More land.
You know what? Shut up.
And then I will tap 3 more and tap my Icon of Ancestry to look at the top 3 cards and reveal a Tyrannid, and then add it to my hand, I think, right? Yeah, and add it to my hand. So look at the top 3 cards. I'm going to reveal a Spore Cyst and add it to my hand.
Now, what's letting you do that?
Icon of Ancestry. And this is all before your thing happens. Spore Cyst reads Ravenous. It's a 0/0 green XX. Defender. Whenever Spore Cyst enters the battlefield, search your library for up to X basic lands cards, then put them onto the battlefield tapped. Alright. This goes to my hand. And with that, I will let the priority end and move to sacrifice creatures.
I'm going to sacrifice my flyer.
I'm going to sacrifice my Atlan Jackal.
I'm going to sacrifice my. Oh, wait.
Turn.
Okay. So we will go ahead and untap. Cry a little on the inside for because of that last one.
I had to slow down Apple a little bit, okay?
With you. And you know what? He did swing at you.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and tap 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we will play Face Deed. Then we'll go ahead and tap this to equip the winged boots to it. That'll be my turn.
Okay. You're up there.
I'll move to my untap. Keep, untap, keep, and a draw. Alright. Let's see. I will probably play that card I revealed. Let's see how much mana I have. I will. So that's at least 1, 2. Alright, so 1 green. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do have enough. 5. Alright. So 1 green for the normal cost.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. X equals 5 for Sporcist.
Nice.
When I tap Magnus Cane as a to cast a spell, it will double and make a copy of itself. So I'll have a couple of triggers. I'm going to search for 10 basic lands and put them onto the battlefield tapped. I will draw 2 cards, and I'll have 2 5/5s. Actually, 2 6/6 because of Hardened Scale, 2 7/7s because of Icon of Ancestry.
Don't feel bad about making you sacrifice now.
And then
What's
they all
the name
come
of
into
that
the
card?
battlefield. Sporocyst.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll grab 10 basic lands. And I think that is legitimately turn. Just let me. I'll make everything neat during Will's turn, unless you want me to just finish resolving everything before your turn.
No, I'm good.
1. All right.
No counter magic for the 2 blue players?
I got nothing.
With what mana?
Yeah, right?
I can't use Will's. I don't have a card like that.
Oh, but if you could. I'm going to play a swamp.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need 1 more. 10.
Nice.
Yeah, let's bring on my commander.
This is what I was meaning by the Magnus Acedia Cane deck can get out of hand very quickly.
My brain keeps going, where's the end?
Right.
I mean.
Is that it, Benson?
Trying to think if I want to do anything else.
I'm just going to tap this to draw a
that's
card.
it. Yeah, that's it.
And draw. Swamp.
Yes, it's straight flush. Did somebody say State Grim Gaming?
Alright. Here's my hand.
Kaneko Spider? Pet Spider?
Optic Spider.
Whenever another non-artifact creature or non-token artifact creature or vehicle enters the battlefield, I draw a card.
What's it called?
Can
What type of...
Canoptek Spider.
Canoptic Spider.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
3, 4, 1 floating.
My 2 draws for Ravenous.
Anarch the Traveler. Whenever he attacks, I may cast an artifact spell from my hand or graveyard by paying life instead of its mana cost.
Oh, and I
And
have
then
to
I'll,
move through my combat phase, so I'll just put these 4 on here. There we go.
and then I'll draw a card.
Cool.
What's the substance of your creature over there, John?
4.
I mean, I'll swing at Benson for 3, and on attack I'll mill 3. Swamp. Swamp. Another swamp. Can't get nothing.
Do I want to kill his commander? Is the question.
My
It's a
commander?
3/4.
Oh, it's a 3/4.
Yeah.
It's a 3/4 flyer. So.
Oh, I can't block it anyway then.
Oh, I didn't know it was flying.
Read the card, man.
Sorry, because if I would have known it was flying, I would have swung at Apollo instead.
Yeah, you should have swung at Apollo instead.
Turn.
Cool. So we'll go ahead and untap. Try not to ruin my throat with that Dr. Claw impression. And then we'll draw for turn. Okay. So I don't really have a lot of options. So we'll go with the ones I do have. We'll tap for 5 total.
Board wipe?
Nope. Acidic slime.
Oh.
And we will go ahead and consume.
Which artifact or enchantment?
No, artifact, enchantment, or land.
Yeah, I could also eat lands if I wanted to. But I feel like us playing is
Why not do
playing
his
well
2?
enough.
Yeah. Oh.
So we will go ahead and eat that artifact next to your hardening scales.
Icon of Ancestry. I cannot use it, so it will immediately die.
Yep. Okay, and we will then go to combat and swing in the air for 4 at Apple.
It's making this so hard.
How?
It's almost like you've become some sort of target.
Listen, there's no reason I should be a target. Let's see. It's just 4 in the air, right?
4 in the air.
And then all your creatures go down 1 because of icon going away.
These are counters. I wasn't counting them.
Yeah, it's 4 in the air, but it also has ward 4.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
All right. I will move to untap.
Oh, just remember, I've not swung at you, my friend.
Don't worry. I think I'm killing everybody.
Oh, that's
Yay!
Fantastic.
Upkeep. Draw. I mean, yeah, I was hoping to do something else, but I did not draw anything else that was useful. Let's see. I can just do a big, healthy chunk instead of just outright, because I can't kill everybody without killing myself.
Ah.
Kiki, so a 4-way draw
And
is
then it
what I
just
hear.
becomes a draw. Yeah, like we haven't seen that in a while.
I mean, I can legitimately cause a draw right now, but that wouldn't be fun.
It would be fine. I'm okay with it.
You know what? I'll do 30. So, I'm gonna 2, 4. I need. All right, so this is for the cost, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So we're gonna do X equals 15.
X equals 15. Yeah.
Dude, if you can end the
Four.
game, end the game. We're okay.
I can't end the game without killing myself. The object is to win. All right. 4, 8, 10, 15. All right. 15. I will cast Exocrine. On the stack, it will copy itself. So there will be 2 of them. When Exocrine enters the battlefield, it deals X damage to each other creature and each player. So 2 Exocrines will enter the battlefield. There'll be 17 17s, and it's going to deal 15 damage to the board and 30 damage to the board and 30 damage to what do you call it?
The players.
The players. They deal damage to each other creature, so they will not kill themselves. They will be the only thing left on the table. They will kill my Sporcits though.
Sad.
Oh wait, won't they do? They'll do 17 damage to each other.
To each other, and they have 2 power toughness. All right, and then the Ravenous will trigger, and I'll draw 2 cards. And I'll take this copy and put it right here. They don't have haste, unfortunately.
Okay, and that drops me to 5.
I will use my last 4, and I'll cast Tyranid Invasion, and it's going to give me 3 3/3s.
So your commander is dead too, right?
Yeah, my commander is dead too. I will send it to the command zone with a one-time counter.
Nick, you're down to 5.
Yeah, I did that.
You got to take it out of there. Hit enter.
Hit enter.
There you go.
All right, this game got just a little bit more interesting.
Just a scooch.
Just a scooch. That's the last thing I can do this turn. So I'm just gonna find my 3 tokens and then pass the turn. Oh, the X was 15, but because of hardened scales, they came in with an extra counter.
Yep.
So they're 16 16s?
Yeah, they're 16. No, they are 18 18s. They are base stat 2/2.
All right.
Yeah, there you go, 16. All right. Yeah, let me grab my tokens, and that's my turn, so I'll pass.
You monster.
Pretty much. All right. Yeah, there's my 3/3 turn. It's
I'm gonna mortify your biggest creature.
it's one of the 2 Exocrines.
Yep.
Would you like to hit the token or the creature?
The creature.
All right.
Because then maybe somebody can bounce the token.
Yeah.
What you got?
Trying to see.
Think you got an option?
I'll just put this as an 18. This is an 18/18, and it's just a copy token.
Talisman of Hierarchy and Portum. And that'll be my turn.
I have to discard a hand size and discard this basic island.
Wait, doesn't Port Town come in untapped because you own an island?
No, I have to be able to show.
Oh, you have to show an island. Okay.
Yes.
My bad.
I'll tap 3 to play Unstable Obelisk.
Oh no.
Oh no.
5, 6.
No.
Oh, then. How big are your tiny tokens?
They're 3/3s.
Destroy the other 17 17, dude.
Yeah, but then I'm dead because he'll swing at me,
He'll
but I
attack
will
you
do
at
that.
2. Yeah.
Go ahead, destroy the other big guy.
All right, the other big guy is destroyed.
And maybe he can take care of some tokens. We've all done our part.
I'll then draw a card. Oh my god, I hate how flooded I've been.
I feel terrible.
You're telling me, man. I've drawn like 30 lands.
Shut
That's
up,
horrible.
mister.
Oh,
I
you
went and
poor-
got
10
20
right out the
lands.
deck. You got 10 of those right out of your deck. You don't have no right to complain.
All right, you're up, I think, Johnny.
Am I?
I think so, right?
If you can deal with 2 with those tokens, he doesn't have lethal on anyone.
He doesn't have lethal on you guys. So I will draw. What have I got?
The only person he doesn't. The only person he doesn't have. He has lethal on all of us if he swings one at a time.
All 3, yeah.
Yeah. I only have one option.
Do it, man.
Yeah, he could take 2 of us out next turn.
No, you can only take 1 out.
Wait.
It's 1 at a time.
He'll recast his commander, then it gets a plus. Then it gets
Oh
2
yeah, you're
plus
right.
1.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So I will have to do. I have to.
Yeah, you have to.
So I will tap 5 total to play. To cast the adventure. Cast off.
Destroy all creatures.
Destroy all
Non-giant.
non-giant.
Yep.
That's
All
cool.
my creatures are dead. All my friends are dead. All
Hey,
my
we
friends are dead.
survived.
Admittedly, I could have just played Galea and had a blocker, but
Yeah, but then we would have cried.
well, yeah, you would have cried.
I would
Then
have
I would have
definitely cried.
Then I
you
would have
done?
ended him next. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my turn. Then I
You're
would have
up.
ended him next turn.
Would you?
Well,
yeah, he could ward it, fly it, hit.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
4 for Galea. Plus, she has vigilance.
I feel kind of bad for Benson. He didn't get to really showcase his commander deck this turn.
Yeah, it's not really that good. It's all right. What are you gonna do?
Cry.
Nah, I'll survive.
All right, I'll play an Exotic Orchard for turn.
Nice.
It would be silly not to play my commander again. So she costs 6. So
6.
2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then just 1 of any color.
Cool.
Right. There's the commander.
I'm on that.
And then.
No, and then.
Well, he can't copy any spell this turn, so that's a good thing.
Not this turn. Alright, so I'll play tap 4. Anyone have blues? You guys do have blues. Yeah. I don't necessarily care about colors. I'll tap 4. I'll play Tyragon Prime. It's a 4 mana 4/4. Whenever it attacks, it puts a +1/+1 counter on it and another +1/+1 counter on another target attacking creature. That creature that can't be blocked this turn.
Cool.
Alright. Let's see. Then let's tap out. 4, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8.
11.
11. Thank you. For X equals 10, I'll cast a Termagant Swarm. When Termagant Swarm dies, create a number of 1/1 green Tyraniid creatures equal to its power, and it is going to come in as an 11/11. Ravenous will let me draw a card.
Okay.
Alright. I will move to combat. Magnus Lucia Kane will put 2 +1/+1s on herself, and then I'll pass the turn.
Alrighty. So it cost 11, or you played X to add 10.
He added 10.
Yeah. So I
No,
paid,
I'm just making sure.
X is 10. I tapped 11.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
With 10 +1/+1, and then 1 from Hardened Scales.
No, I understand that. I just wasn't. I didn't remember how Hardened Scales work.
Oh, okay.
Sanctum.
I forgot if it doubled or if it added 1. I get it confused with what's it called? That other one that doubles the +1s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Okay. 2 for
You
a
got this,
Mind
Will.
Stone. Yeah, right.
Listen, nothing has changed except for we all have less than 10 life. Just play the game normally.
I don't want to hear anything out of you, Apple.
Oh, wait, I forgot to adjust my life. thinks my planes is a rock lobster.
I'm gonna cast Niam Shai Mund. Murad, I should say. It's 3/3.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'm sorry, I looked it up.
Yeah.
Oh, what's hilarious?
Rock lobster, artifact creature. Scissor lizards cannot attack this turn or block, which makes me wonder what the paper version is.
Oh, it's the same thing. It's rock, paper, scissors.
You're up, Nick.
The paper one's paper tiger.
Nice. Scissors lizard. Creatures named Paper Tiger can't attack or block. That's amazing.
Come on, Nick, do something.
I think MTG Nerd Girl gives away copies of those cards in her giveaways sometimes.
Oh yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
I love
2,
them.
3. Shard of the Void Dragon.
Oh no.
And then 4 + 2 for commander.
Never Shard of the Void Dragon attacks each opponent sacrifices a non-land permanent artifact put in the graveyard or is put into exile from the 2+1s on. Oh, that's not good.
Oh wow.
I don't like that.
So when it attacks, we each sack. So it gets it gets 6/1/1 counters when it attacks. Oh, if it's an artifact, if we have to sack an artifact. Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's a little busted.
But
I think you're done, right, brother?
Yeah. I needed a good blocker and a subpar blocker for the shenanigans Apple's doing.
Yeah, and there you are. There you have it.
I mean, I can make one of my creatures unblockable, so that just doesn't matter.
all right. I draw for turn. I cry on the inside, and then I go ahead and
board wipe. I'd be okay with board wipe.
Board wipe.
Sorry. This is a one-trick pony, and I've already used that move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta tap for Galea, then a warder with winged boots, giving her flying.
And Apollo has
look
it.
at the top card. Okay. Damn. That's my turn.
Ooh.
Alright. Gonna untap.
Apollo's got this, I think.
Oh yeah, he's got it right here.
I don't know. Upkeep. On my upkeep, I am gonna pay 3, and I'll instant cast Harrow. So I can sacrifice a forest and go search for 2 basics and put it onto the battlefield. I just want to make sure I don't draw a basic this turn.
It was not.
Aw, too bad.
Now it's gonna be a basic.
It was not a basic. I actually regret all of my decisions.
What can I say? I can see the future.
Alright, so I don't have anything that is trample. I don't have anything that has flying. I only have 1 evasive blocker, and I really don't like that Shard of the Void Dragon.
Yeah, so I'm dead.
Your creature, what is it? Does it have any kind of evasion, flying, anything?
No, it
has
doesn't.
flying.
It does have flying?
Yeah, Staff of the Shard of the Void Dragon has flying. My creature has flying
I
and
thought he said will.
No, I said will.
Yeah,
will?
I don't have any flying. It just when it deals combat damage to a player, it can return stuff and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Alright, so I cut the deck on camera, and I will draw for turn, and because I decided to fuck with my deck, it's gonna be a land. It was a basic land.
Told you.
Wait, what happened? Hold on. The screen's in black.
Yep.
Oh, that's weird. All of us
refresh.
went down. Yeah, hold
all
on.
of
I'm
us
gonna
are
refresh.
Refreshing. This is refreshing.
Oh, I think it like knocked me out because I've been on too long.
That could be the case. Loading codex.
And you all went black again.
We might need to redo or remake the lobby.
Hold on.
Or
I was up for just a minute ago. That's weird.
Same.
Don't remake the lobby till we can get the score.
I mean,
maybe we just hit like 7.5 hours. All right, mine's back.
I see me. I see Nick.
You see Nick's board.
I see Nick's board. I see
I do
Will's
not see
board.
Nick's board.
It just.
I see Apple's board.
No, everyone just bipped out for me. I think we got to recreate.
All
So,
right, hold on. 4755.
Yep. Just remember your life total.
Yep. Was not hard to remember.
All right, I'll create it. Hold on. Don't create it, Apollo. I got it.
Oh, I'm not.
All right, so I'm going to exit. Close game. Create a game. Go into Discord, go to the CommanderCraft channel. Oh shit, what we didn't get was commander damage. Does anybody, how many people have done commander damage?
No.
I hit someone with my
true.
commander.
I think he
I
hit
got-
me for 3, yeah.
We both got hit for 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been keeping track.
All right, so let me look at the picture I took here. Apollo's in the first screen. Apollo, join the new channel. I put it in the CommanderCraft.
Well, I mean, if Apollo has it, we could just not set reset and just go to the next game for you
I mean,
guys.
that's the thing is I don't have it.
So which one of us is dying then?
Probably you, Nick, because he doesn't like you.
For some reason.
I don't blame him. I don't like
Wow.
you either. You just watch yourself. We're wanted men. I have the death sentence on 12 systems. I'll be careful. You'll be dead! This little one is not worth the effort. Now let me get you something. No blasters! No blasters! Sorry. All right, so we were at 5. I was at...
It was 4755, I think.
Yeah, 4755.
Will was at 7, Nick was at 5 with me, and our dear friend there had 3.
All right, Apollo, take it away. But
Take
don't
it away.
take,
No,
don't
what's
take it
gonna happen is I'm gonna kill 2 people, and then the last person's gonna kill me.
So who do you want to win?
Exactly. Will, what's your creature?
He's a 3/3.
3/3. So I have and if you cast your commander, it's gonna be it's just enough damage. Dear Lord. All right. So here's how we're gonna do this.
These invaders beyond the stars fought each other as much as they fought our own forces.
I'm gonna move to declare attackers. I'm gonna send Tyrion Prime at Johnny, and I'm gonna send Magnus Lucia Kane at Nick. Tyrion Prime will trigger
and get 2 1/1 counters.
And get on. If I attack with all 3, then no one has blockers. That might be better. Okay. Yeah, and then I'll send Termagant Swarm at Will. So I'm attacking everybody. Magnus Lucia.
Okay, go ahead.
So attack triggers. Oh no, sorry. I have to start.
First, Magus gives the +1s.
First, Magnus Lucia Kane gives +1/+1 counters. I will give them to herself. She'll have 4.
Okay, so now she's what, 6?
She is a 5/5. And I'm
5/5.
moved to declare attacks. And I'm gonna swing my 5/5 at Nick, I'm going to swing my 11/11 at Will, and I'm going to swing my 4/4 at Johnny.
And no trample, right?
No trample. On
Cool.
declare attacks, Terrigan Prime gets 2 +1/+1s, and Magnus Kane gets 2 +1/+1s and becomes unblockable. So that's Nick dead. And then there's a 6/6 coming at you, Johnny, and then there's a 11/11 coming at you, Will.
I'm going to spend 1 white and a colorless for, and they shall know no fear. Choose a creature type. I choose human rogues. They get +1/+0 and gain indestructible till end of turn, and then I block your guy.
Perfect.
I also block the other dude.
Yep. So I have a 2/2. There we go.
Come on, you should have known Benson was gonna not let his creature die.
I don't let my.
I
That's
still
how
have
you
like
lose.
6 cards in hand.
Yes, exactly.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'll play Clavamachus. All of my +1/+1 counters are now effectively +2/+2 counters. I'll pay 2, and I'll cast Nexus. All of my basic lands tap for 2 colorless if I'm casting a spell with an X in its cost. And I'll tap 4, and I'll get Goliath Truck. I'll tap just ever so slightly differently just so I can play my last spell. And then I'll tap my last 3, and I'll play Overgrowth, and on a random land, doesn't matter. It'll on this forest, it'll add an additional 2.
Okay.
The Goliath Truck is a vehicle, so I have to crew it. With that, I have spent my turn, and I will pass.
All right, my turn. Untap.
Cards in hand, Apollo?
2.
Draw.
Cool. Oh.
Oh, okay then. How many creatures are on the battlefield?
3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 total.
Okay.
7 if you include yours.
Yes, so that would be 7.
No, I did include his.
Oh, okay, 6.
This Goliath Truck is a vehicle.
Right, it doesn't become an artifact creature until you crew it.
Yeah.
And you have blockers, right?
I do have blockers. I have 2 blockers.
Okay. Well, oh, I forgot these up here. Those untap. Okay, that's good. I've got some mana to play with. Okay.
All I need is 1. 1 mana.
I'm going to play Deploy to the Front, creating X/1/1 white soldier tokens, where X is the number of creatures on the battlefield.
Okay.
So 7 creatures.
6.
6. And I will then go to combat, and I'll do 3 damage to Johnny. Sorry,
Salt
buddy.
in the wound at
Rub
this
some
point.
salt in the wound.
Yeah, well, trying to make you look like a better target than me.
Yeah, because with no blockers, obviously I'm not the superior target.
That'll be my turn.
All right, we'll go ahead and untap. Draw for turn.
So you're down to 2.
Yep. So I will play the command tower I just drew.
Oh, wait, this does something too, right? When it does contact damage, a player can have that player return target. Oh, you can return a target permanent card from your graveyard to their hand. What do you got in your graveyard that you would want back? Let me help you.
No.
You know what? You pick. It doesn't matter.
Hold on.
What are the target cards you have?
Hold.
You guys are reading the card wrong. First, Johnny has to be able to return something from your graveyard to your hand. Then you get the option for him.
No.
Is that not how it reads?
No. It says when it does damage to a player, I have that player return target permanent card from their graveyard to their hand. If I do that, then he chooses a permanent in my graveyard, and I put it on the battlefield under my control.
Perfect.
So what do you want back that will help you stave off Apollo?
Honestly, you pick. None of the.
I don't even know what's in your graveyard.
I have an acidic slime, a face steed, and a fleece mane lion.
If I bring that acidic slime back, are you going to hit anything on mine?
No.
All right, put the acidic slime in your hand.
All right. What
And
have you
now
got?
choose a target card to put back in my hand.
Yeah, what have you got?
Deploy to the front, which I don't want. It's too big. Mortify, and they shall know fear. Golden Throne would be kind of
Benson,
cool.
doesn't it say your thing goes into the battlefield? I think you just read.
Oh, it does go onto the battlefield. You're right. So it has to be a permanent, right? Does it?
I believe so.
A permanent card. Okay, so it has. I've got Sister Repentia. Terramorphic Golden Throne's kind of good. I'd rather you put Golden Throne.
Take the throne. Take the throne.
Yeah. That way I don't lose the game. I get one life.
All right.
All right. That's good.
Now you're gonna see how. Now you're gonna see the Hail Mary that I'm going for.
All right. I'm done with Hail Marys, man. Hail Mary, this whole full of grace.
Six-
Lord is with.
6 mana.
6 mana.
To play. Valiant Endeavor.
What does that do?
I roll 2d6 and choose one result. Destroy each creature with power greater than or equal to that result. Then create a number of 2/2 white knights equal to the other result.
Oh.
So, wish me luck.
Choose one to destroy each creature with power greater than or equal to that result. Oh, wow.
Oh, 2 6s.
Nah. So he's got something on his side with greater than 6. He's got 2 things greater than 6. So those.
No, all of my +1/+1s are bigger than 6. So this is
Yeah,
+12,
he destroys
+12.
each creature with each creature
Each
with
creature
power
with
greater
power
than or
with
equal.
power 6 or more.
All right.
So those 2 are gone.
Yeah, all of them. All of these are like 15/15s. Like I wasn't. My commander will go back to the command zone.
These are some swingy fucking cards. These are some swingy decks, man. You're like, it's over. It's over. Wait, no, it's not.
So I get 6 knights with vigilance. I only have 5, so I'm going to substitute one with a different knight.
To be fair, Apollo never once claimed that he had the game in hand.
He never did.
I know.
All right, so we all know that they all have vigilance.
Isn't this the one most people has as their commander?
Yeah, a lot of people like Sakura too. Yeah, those are both good cards though. The black deck's just stupid.
Huh.
All right, so are you done, Johnny, or
my turn?
Are you done?
All right.
Yes.
I'm tapped.
Here we go. Apollo.
Oh wait, hold on. You destroyed my X equals 2 is power. I have 22. I have 22 of these 1/1s now.
Good game. Good game. That's game.
Daisy.
Whoops.
Oops, I win.
Oops, I win. Is that just game?
Yeah.
No, it's game.
No, it's not.
I don't. Hold on. I have 22
Oh,
attackers.
his throne.
Yeah,
His
yeah, 'cause
throne.
His throne. Exactly.
If you
I
can
knew it
kill
all
the
along.
throne, if you can kill the throne, it's game.
All right, so I'm gonna untap this deck of a land. Upkeep and then draw.
Yep.
I don't know. It's a creature, so it'll do. It's a creature. Magnus the Sea Cane now costs 8. 2, 4. Yeah. So this is 3, 5. 6, 7, 8. All right, so that is my commander back. Let's see. I'll play Temple of Mystery as my land for turn, and I will scry one.
Oh, but does he scry?
I will keep. You got me with that one. All right. I'm gonna pay 5. It's just a creature. I'll play Gene Stealer Patriarch. Whenever it attacks, put an infecting counter on target creature defending player controls. and when the creature with an infection counter dies, I get a copy of it. That's a Tyrannid.
Nice.
All right, so you have 6 blockers. I have 22 attackers.
Yep.
Which means I need to send a minimum of 12 at you.
Yep.
So I will send 12 at you.
Wait, John, aren't you at 3?
Yeah, you're
Oh
at
yeah,
3,
you're
John.
at 3.
Yeah.
You never took your 3 damage.
So you're at
I'll
2.
bet.
Yeah, you never took your 3 damage. You're at 2. All right. So that means I only need to send 8.
3 damage from what?
When
From
I
when
attacked you.
Benson attacked you.
Oh right.
Oh yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
All right. So 22. I need to send 8 at you. So
8 at
there's
both of
8.
us, you mean?
No, I need to send 8. I'm still working on it.
Alright.
Hold on, give me a minute.
All right. Combat happens. Something gets +1s.
Yeah. Move to combat step. Magnus Lucia Kane gives something +1/+1 counters. I'm gonna have her give it to herself. With this big fat die, she has 2 +1/+1 counters. Then move to declare tax step.
Yep.
I'm gonna send 8 Tyranids at you.
8 Tyranids at me.
Yeah, 8 Tyranids at you. And how many 1/1s do you have? 7?
6.
You have 6 1/1s. So that means I need to send 8 minus 22 is 14. So I need to send the rest of them at you. So
Okay.
there are 14 coming at you.
Okay. No blocks.
Oh yeah.
Because he has the throne.
He has a throne. Okay.
But the
I mean,
second you get rid of the throne, he's dead.
No, he
Right?
just reduces down to 1 life. And that's it. And then he has to sacrifice a throne. Alright, so that is my declare attacks. Move to damage.
Well,
Or
I
move to
see no
block.
point. I see no point in blocking.
Yeah, I declare no blocks.
Okay.
So yeah.
And then we move to damage, and
I sack and go to 1.
Yep, you sack and go to 1.
Yep.
And I am out of things to do, so I'll pass the turn.
All right, so it's my turn.
There was
Good
only
game,
one.
gentlemen.
Yep.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
I still do have 4 blockers.
I get it. No,
Yeah.
you're totally right. You have 4 blockers. I'm going to spend 5 for Knight Paladin. When Knight Paladin enters the battlefield, it deals 4 damage to each opponent.
So that's funny. Yeah, that wins.
So well done.
So the funny thing is I had a Blood Brood on top, which would have distributed X +1/+1 counters among a number of creatures I had. That's why I giggled, because I would never see it.
Yeah, Johnny, thank you for the throne, my friend.
No problem.
I was like, that throne is whew, phew.
So just a heads up. I've had this since turn 1.
What is that?
Song of Inspiration.
Oh, I
Choose
love
up to
that.
2 target permanents from your graveyard. Roll a d20 and add their converted mana cost, and add the total mana value of those cards. If I got 15 plus on a roll on a d20, those cards would have came to my hand, and I gained life equal to their mana value.
Wow. Okay, that would have helped.
Yeah.
All right, so
Between the acidic slime and the facey, that would have been 9 life.
by the way, Aramis, we have a new table. FYI, it's in the channel.
Yeah, I saw it. I'll click on it when there's a space available.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead and drop out.
Precons or lore are done. So we are ready for Ember and Kinetic.
Yo.
Oh, cool. All right. MB, I think you're around. Let me send
Nope.
him a. All right, hold on. Ember.
Excuse me.
You're up.
Hey, there you go.
There he is. There they are.
Can you hear me at all?
I can hear you. All right. So, let's take a few minute break so we can set up and decide what we're playing, et cetera, et cetera. We will be back. We're just going to take it. This one will be a short one. Nobody's getting any food or anything. We're just going to make sure cameras are set. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
has like a peach leaf in his hair. I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life. And I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others. And we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
He even has like a peach leaf in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospital.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the US and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
It was my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life. And I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
And welcome back to the stream, y'all. This is either one of the final 2 rounds or the final round. We'll see how this goes. We have got a very special guest. This person I have known literally since they were knee-high to a grasshopper. Child of one of my best friends ever, Ember, how are you tonight?
I'm good. I'm excited to play with you guys again. It's been a while.
Oh, I'm so excited. Yeah, you're one of my faves. We are also rejoined by Levi, otherwise known as Kinetic. How are
What
you,
is
sir?
up? I'm doing perfect.
All right, and Aramis decided to finally finish his dinner, and he's come back. So we have got a great table here. We're already in order. We've already rolled. So Aramis is going to go first. Let's kind of go around real quick and introduce our commanders, starting with Aramis. Aramis, what are you playing tonight?
I am in Selesnya colors. I am playing Reese the Redeemed. I am going super wide, hopefully, with tokens.
Oh, great. Always fun. All right, we've got MB. What about you, Ember?
I'm playing Helana and Elena partners. It's Gruel, hit hard, hit fast. I'm going super tall with counters.
Hey, I took 7 off the top. And just that's amazing. Okay, sorry. Kinetic, how about you?
Looks like 6 to me.
Giada Angel Tribal. Angels flying, lifelink.
Angels flying too close to the ground. Calm down, Willie. All right, and we've seen this commander before, but not piloted by me. I'm playing Torbran Thane of Redfale because the only other 7 I have is Krenko, and we saw that, and nobody liked me, and I like being liked. So, all right, Aramis is going to take us out. So again, same rules apply. Free mulligan. If you have to mulligan, just put the 7 aside, draw 7 more. Keep things moving. So. And I am not keeping that mess.
This is a keep.
Yeah, I am taking that free mo.
No, don't put it. Just put it to the side.
Ah, okay.
And then you'll shuffle afterward. That way we don't have to wait for you to shuffle a 100 card deck. That's really
Gotcha,
what we're
gotcha.
trying to avoid.
This is absolutely a keep.
Ooh, yeah, I'll keep this one.
I did not change out my playmat. I mean, I'm playing on the mat. Here's the thing. I love this Magic playmat. I love this is kind of like how the, tournaments go, like the tournament style playmat. It's actually a dual, like it has both sides, but I just have it, it's actually keeping the shelf up that my thing is mounted to. All right, take us out when you're done. I just got to use a.
just gotta walk away and not say what you're doing. That works too. All right, so I'll just sit there. I'll wait for him to come back before I draw, so that way he doesn't miss anything.
I got my beverage. It's a Coke Zero.
All right, I will draw for turn. Oh wow. Okay, I will go with Forest.
Rain.
And Finhorn Elves.
Oh.
And pass.
Me, I will draw for turn. I'll just play Forest and pass.
Little draw. I will play Myria of the Sky Ruin. Comes in tapped.
Oh, maybe I should bring my library over there. So that,
I will pass.
I'm drawing on camera. Okay. I am going to untap, upkeep, and draw. I am going to play I guess I will play a mountain. And then? Why not? Why not? It's early. This could be fun. I'm going to gamble.
Oh,
so.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
That could end horribly for you.
Or amazingly.
Or amazingly, yeah.
What's a winning card in this deck? I have to keep thinking about okay, wait, what are the win cons? I am. You know what? I'm just gonna take. Yeah.
Don't think you have to tell us what card it is, right?
I don't know. That's what I'm gonna take. All right, so shuffle my library. Oh, discard a card at random and then shuffle my library. Well, I'm shuffling now. It's fine.
So, I mean, unless you're discarding like an Eldrazi or something.
Right. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So I will roll an 8-sided die.
We going left to right, top to bottom?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
And where's my 8 side? There it is. Roll an 8-sided dice, and then if I roll an 8, I'll roll again. 2. Everybody see it?
Not really.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
All right. So 2. This is
Second
the card,
card.
discard.
Yep, what is it?
Brash Taunter. That kind of hurts a little.
Oof.
But I can survive it. Okay.
Is that your turn?
That will be the end of my turn.
Okay,
And so I got to keep the card I wanted.
There you go. On tap, I'll draw. I will play Command Tower. Tap 2 for Cryptolith Right. Creatures I control have tap. Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool.
Oh, I like that.
Tap that for green, cast my commander. And pass.
That's something.
Draw for turn. Let's see. I will play Mountain for turn. Forest for Soul Ring. And then red and 2 for Agitator Ant. Beginning of your end step, each player may put 2 counters on a creature they control. Goad each creature that had counters put on it this way.
Aw, I have no creatures.
I think it's a Coral Atoll. It won't let me.
Love that card.
Yeah, because it's your camera's pretty close.
Yeah, there's a nasty glare.
Counters on a creature they control. Goad each creature that had counters put on it
Untap.
this way. Oh, okay. So I will put 2+1/+1 counters on Reese.
Yeah. Okay, move to end step. I put 2 counters on Ant. And I pass.
Where's the Coral Atoll?
Tap,
Did I miss that?
draw.
When I click on the Agitator Ant, it comes up as Coral Atoll.
Planes. Do this 2 different
Oh,
ways.
okay. It's an agitator. What's it called? Agitator.
Ant.
Okay.
I'm gonna play Giada and pass.
All right. I'm gonna untap, upkeep, draw. Oh, that's helpful. Great. I could do that. I'm gonna play a mountain, tap 2 for Steamkin.
All set?
That's enough for me, I think.
Okay, I'll untap. I will draw. I'm going to tap 3 mana for Scoot Swarm.
Yeah, guys, we need some.
Aramis, I'm just saying, I'm not liking how quick and confident you are in your taps in place.
Yeah, it's scary, isn't it? It makes you cry.
I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play a Plains to get an insect token. Find my insects. Insect. And then I'm going to tap Reese for green and the Plains for Elvish Warmaster.
I think Aramis has us pretty well.
I got a good start. I will pass the turn since I don't have to attack with my goaded creature since it's tapped.
MB's up.
Untap for turn and draw. Forest for turn. And 4 for the partners. Move to combat, put 2 counters on the ant. It is goaded, so I will swing at will for 6.
Wow. I have known you the longest, man. That ain't right. That ain't right. Or is that why you did it? Because I've known you the longest. I've known you longer than Aramis. I gotta take it.
I pass. On my end step, Agitator Ant triggers. I put 2 counters on the partners.
I
I'm
put 2
gonna
on
put
Piata.
I'm gonna put 2 on Runaway Steamkin because that just gets kind of awesome.
I'll put
That
2
is-
on Scoot Swarm.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh no.
All right. Untap.
Oh no!
Draw. Planes. Combat. Aramis, no flying.
No flying.
4 flying. Commander.
That is commander damage.
Well, with Scoot Swarm, yeah, we ain't got a lot.
I will
of...
tap 4 and play Battle Angels of Tyr.
Ooh.
Never cast this before. I'm excited. I pass.
I got a clicky Battle Angel of Tyr. Flying in Myriad. When it deals combat damage to a player, draw a card if that player has more cards in hand than each other player. Then you create a treasure token if that player controls more lands than each other player. Then you gain 3 life if that player has more life than each other. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of words.
Fracking A, man. All right, untap, upkeep. God dang it, draw. All right.
Really, I'm just kind of hoping for the treasures right now. That's I'm gonna
Field of
tell you
Ruin.
that's all I'm trying to get at.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Pyromancer Ascension, which won't help me right now. That's going to trigger Steamkin.
Come on, give me the thing. Damn it. No, it's not
I'm
a
gonna-
bronze.
I know Spell Table's been bad with that lately.
Shit. I have to attack with this, don't I?
Pyromancers.
So that is a 4/5. And you have a 4/4.
Instant sorcery spell, same name as a card to your graveyard. Put a quest counter on it. You cast an instant sorcery spell.
That's right. He's got the dragon's approach bullshit.
Oh shit. Okay.
So, Kinetic, I'm assuming you don't want to block with your angels.
Why do you ask?
Because I'm going to swing at you with a 4/4.
I mean, I could. Why don't you leave me alone?
Actually, that angel comes in with a +1/+1 counter on it.
Oh shit! Thank you. I forgot
so
about
it's 5/5.
I do have a 5/5. Thanks,
I
Aramis.
have to swing this at somebody. So if you're telling me that you won't kill my 1/1,
well, it's a 4/4.
It's a 4/4 right now, but I could take the 3 counters off it.
Then give yourself 3 mana.
Yes.
I mean, in that case, it's only 1 damage, so you don't really have to swing it.
I have to swing it. I'm goaded. It's goaded.
Oh, it is goaded.
Yeah,
Never mind.
goaded, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't care.
All right. So all right. So you'd rather me take the 3? Okay. I'll take the 3 off. Give myself 3 red mana.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. I'm then gonna cast Dragon's Approach with the 3 red mana.
No, I'm just kidding.
We each take 3.
Everybody takes 3. And then I'll swing for 2 at Kinetic.
Yeah, I'll take it. That's fine.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, it's good.
Appreciate that.
I thought about it for a second. I'm like, nah, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay, I will untap. I will draw.
Oh God, Scoot's about to go sideways. This is a bad day.
Here we go. Here's some fun. I'm gonna tap 5 mana. I'm gonna cast Eldrazi Monument.
Son of a.
Creatures I control get +1/+1 and have flying and indestructible.
Okay, guys, I had an answer until that, and I'm out now.
And at the beginning of my upkeep, I sacrifice a creature. If I can't, I sacrifice Eldrazi Monument. I will play a forest, triggering Scoot Swarm to give me an insect.
Does anybody else feel that Aramis's deck might be slightly mispowered?
I got a ridiculous start.
Yeah, no, he just had a really
I know.
start.
I'm just kidding.
He had a really
Well,
good
when you
start,
see
and then it
Scoot
could
Swarm
follow up.
ever, I mean, I don't think anybody's ever seen Scoot Swarm and said, "Oh, I'm glad that's there."
And I will. I'm going to pass the turn.
Don't you have to attack, or did you not put a 1/1?
No, my Scoot Swarm was the one that I put counters on that turn.
Oh, okay.
So I used it for mana.
I untap, upkeep, draw. I will play a mountain. Let's pay 4 mana for Cryptic Trilobite. X is 2, so it enters with 2 counters.
Oh shit.
I can remove a counter to get 2 colorless, and I can spend 1 colorless and tap it to put a counter on it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Move to combat. I will put 4 counters from the partners onto the Trilobite, giving it 6.
And it gains haste, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I will
MB.
swing it at Kinetic.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, and the partners are goaded as well. So I will swing. Oh God, Aramis has so many things. I'm gonna swing partners at will.
You know, you could have swung them both at Kinetic.
Thank you for not. It's appreciated.
So 6/6 at Kinetic, 4/5 with first strike and reach at will.
Yeah, I don't have a blocker, so.
And then that's all for combat. So I will, before end step, I'll remove a counter to get 2 colorless and play Sword of Hours. And I'll remove another to equip it to them.
Okay.
So that one, whenever it attacks, put a counter on it, and whenever it deals combat damage, roll a d12. If the result is greater than the damage dealt or is a 12, double the number of counters on it.
Oh shit.
End step, Agitator Ant trigger.
I will 2 on the Angels.
I will put another 2 on the partners.
I'll put it on the Elvish War Master.
And that's my turn.
Untap. Upkeep. That's something. Not what I needed though. Anyway, all right. So we will. I have more. So we'll do 2 for Mind Stone. I'll go to combat. I'm gonna swing Giada at Aramis, and then the battle. No, both of these are going at Aramis because
Okay.
Myriad.
My creatures have flying.
Oh wait, shit, they do. I forgot the monument. Son of a bitch.
Okay, wait, never mind. Yeah, I'll let you decide
Hold
first.
on.
And they're all indestructible.
I remember the monument. I just forgot to get flying. I remember the indestructible. I'm just like, nah, he doesn't have flying.
Yeah, the flying is kind of random. Because the only Eldrazi that flies is Emrakul.
That is such a good card. All right. So they're both going at Ember.
Ooh.
And Myriad
Fair
triggers.
enough.
Myriad triggers. I get 2 of them.
And they're each attacking and one of us, right?
Exactly. One's going at Aramis, one's going at Will.
All right, and then they are angels that enter the battlefield. So they're going to get a +1/+1 counter for each angel you already control. So they both come in
With 2 1/1 counters, right?
+1/+1 counters. So they're each 6/6s.
Boom.
So I will triple block yours. That's coming at me with my 3 creatures here, which is enough to kill it. Actually, all 4 of my creatures will block it.
Yeah. The one going at
You know, here's the thing though. It's a May. You don't have to. You could have not attacked me.
I need the triggers off of it to get the treasures to actually save us. So I'm sorry.
I mean, because I'm gonna have to take the 6.
All right, and then
Just coming at me.
so you got a 4/4 flying and a 7/7 flying.
Oof, okay.
And the 4
Wait,
flying is
wait,
commanded.
didn't you put a counter on one?
Or yeah, were either of them agitator ant triggers? Because they would be goaded. So
You couldn't attack him.
No, that's only if he put them on the last turn. I don't think he did.
Oh, okay.
No.
in response to attacks being declared, I'm going to return to nature on Eldrazi Monument.
Oh, that's in response to attackers being declared. Okay, that changes blocking then.
Or well, if blockers are already sorry, I don't know when. Were
You would
you
have to
already
do it
blocking?
before.
You
You'd have to do
declared
it
blockers.
before black. Yeah, we were at
Okay.
declare blockers, but that's
This was well. Then this is in response to blockers being declared. I have no blockers.
Yeah.
Okay.
My bad. Sorry.
That's all right.
Okay, so that actually kind of works out a little bit because that might take out a little bit of Aramis's stuff.
Yeah.
So hold on, I
I-
gotta think now.
it-
I gotta think. So which 4 did you block with the Aramis?
Well, I mean, I completely would have changed it if I had known that was coming.
Okay, no, it's fine if you need to like redo whatever. That's fine.
If that's the case,
Well, if he was doing it into after blockers, if we're gonna let him roll it back to after attackers, then
Yeah, I missed. I
what he was
misspoke. I
supposed
meant
to
to
be.
be after blockers were declared.
Okay.
That was my bad.
Okay.
Then yeah, all 4 of them block. If that's the case, and then you're destroying the Eldrazi Monument, so they're no longer flying and indestructible, but it's still blocking the angel.
Yes.
Okay.
right, so they'll still take the damage and be destroyed this time.
If depending on how he deals the damage,
Yeah.
because he has 6 damage to distribute, and I have these are both. This is a 4/4. This is a 3/3. These are 2 1/1s.
War Master just gives you an extra 1/1 each turn, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't like Reese being out there. I'm gonna block or and you can just cast Reese again though. It's pretty cheap. Yeah, I'll block your War Master and the 2 insects first.
That's going to be your 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so before damage, I'm going to tap a forest, Elvish War Master, and the insect that does not have summoning sickness to activate Reese, to put a 1/1 green and white elf warrior creature token on the battlefield, which will trigger the Elvish War Master and give me a 1/1 green Elvish elf warrior.
Okay.
And then these will die.
That angel's taken care of.
That angel's dead.
That angel's dead. All right, and then we have the one going at will. He's not
Which I already
blocking.
took my 6, yeah.
All right, and then
Yeah,
so
I took the 11 at me.
Okay. So then I get the 2 battle angel triggers. Now this is just a freaking word soup. Hold on. Deals combat damage to a player. Draw a card if that player has more cards in hand than each other player. So how many cards in hand is?
So only one of them.
Well, for
So-
each one. So the one that hit Ember, depending on if she has more cards in hand than you draw a card for that one. Same goes with the other one going to Will.
I have 3.
I still have 6 cards in hand, so I'm assuming no one has more cards.
Not
in
every
hand.
card.
Okay.
And
And
then you
then
get treasure tokens if they have more lands than you.
which I'm assuming they
3.
do. Oh, you only have 3. Wow. Okay.
I have 4 lands.
So you
Okay.
will get a treasure token.
You get 1 treasure.
And
That's a
then
treasure.
you will not gain any life.
Okay. All right. Then this angel goes away. That stays tapped. So I was just reading it. I still have Giada untapped.
Oh wait, Aramis has 33, so you would gain the life, right?
He
off
didn't deal
Aramis.
combat damage to me.
Ah, that's
No.
true.
So I have 1,
Okay.
2, 3. Oh, Mindstone's out. I was like, I almost threw Mindstone in my graveyard for some reason. Let's not do that. So we'll do 1, 2, 3. Keep the treasure for a Resplendent Angel.
Oh fuck.
And it comes out with 2 1/1 counters.
Right. And you did not gain any life this turn, so.
Nope. And that'll be it.
All right, untap, upkeep, feel really, really small and insignificant. Draw,
I missed a land drop if it makes you feel any better.
mountain,
What have we learned today? Do not keep 2 or less lands in the mono white deck.
What's that card that's tapped there, MB?
The cryptic.
Which
The cryptic.
the one on the
Trilobite.
right? Yeah, the cryptic trilobite.
All right.
It's a 4/4.
Colorless creature. All right. Well. Let's take the 3, obviously. The cast Fiery Emancipation.
I knew it as soon as I saw you tap 6. I knew that's what was hitting the board.
Oh, I
Nice.
guess, Ember, you should have saved the Return to Nature. Triple damage for his stuff.
Yikes! That's scary.
Yeah, that's only coming from his direction too.
But the Steamkin has to attack.
Yeah.
It does.
That thing away from me. Put that thing back where it came from.
It'll do 6 damage.
Yep.
So gonna go to combat.
Got to attack either me or Kinetic.
Yeah. You've only got tokens out. Aramis, you alright with just blocking with one of your little tokens?
No, I'll kill that thing.
How could you kill it?
I have 2 1/1s. It's a 2/2.
Oh, that's true.
It's like, fuck no.
If you attack either one of us, I'm pretty sure that's dead.
Well, I have to attack either one of you, but what you block with also does.
Yeah, I don't care. I can make more.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna send 2 at Kinetic. So 6. It's a 6/2 basically.
You know,
it's worth.
Dude,
trading.
I don't have a choice. I don't have a
worth
choice.
Trading. Because he can keep.
How about if
putting
I promise you I won't put
Yeah.
the 1/1 counter on it? I promise you I will not put the 2 1/1s
Nope,
on it.
it's dead.
Okay.
It's dead. Dead.
DED.
D-E-D-E-E-D.
I didn't have any choice but to cast that. That's not my fault. All right, that's my turn.
Okay, I will untap. I will draw.
Steamkin has caused me so much emotional damage on Arena.
But Scroot Swarm is perfectly acceptable.
Oh no, I'm still working on that. Trust me. I just missed a land drop, so I'm hurting right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Elspeth, Sun's Champion.
Oh, geez.
Freaking gross!
God
Stop
damn it.
that!
I'm
Don't
gonna-
no
No.
-3 to destroy all creatures with power
Son of a
4 or greater.
bitch.
I'm okay with that.
That has
4
also
or
caused
greater?
me.
4 or greater.
That card has
In
also caused me.
response, I remove a counter from this.
Still kills
Mana
the other
fizzles,
2.
but it doesn't die.
If only somebody could put a counter on Scoot Swarm. Does anybody have a way to put a counter on something? Because that would get rid of Scoot Swarm.
Okay. All right. I see. Okay. All right.
Then I will go to combat. And let's see. I will pass the turn.
Yeah.
Tap.
Yeah.
Keep draw. That's so unhelpful.
Sorry to hear that, MB, but you keep throwing stuff at me, which makes me sad, dude. It hurts my feelings, sir.
I
That
will
Elspeth.
pay 6 to recast partners. I will play a forest for turn. I don't have a way to give these. That's unfortunate. I will.
Well, before combat, I would probably equip that so that you could put 3
Yeah, spend 2 from Cryptic to equip it. Actually, what is the token you have, Kinetic, that's up?
Oh, that's a treasure.
Oh, okay, cool. So
Sorry.
I will spend the 2 to equip Trilobite instead. And
Uh,
then combat trigger, I put 2 counters on it, and I will swing it at Kinetic. On attack trigger, it gets a counter from the sword. So it is a 5/5.
Wow. 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 Yeah, no, I took it.
Now he roll. Now she rolls a d12.
Yeah, I don't have.
I got one.
Nice. Can we see this?
Yeah,
This
do
is
it on
a
spell table.
D12. That's a 3.
Go.
Okay. Well, we also have spell
So-
table. You can use that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I rolled a 3, so no counters on it. And then I pass. No
Untap.
more ant triggers.
Upkeep. Draw.
I'm
Planes.
okay with no more ant triggers.
Different ways I could go about this. So Giada costs 4 now. Yeah, screw it. Who cares? No, I need to save. Hold on. Thinking. Brain.
Thought I smelled smoke.
Oh wow.
See. All right. We'll do this. 1, 2. Bishop of Wings.
Good one.
1, 2, 3. Save my treasure. Angel of Vitality. Triggers Bishop of Wings. Gain 4 life.
Oh, for frack's sake.
Means you gain more than that, right?
No, because it.
+1. Because
Yeah.
of the angel. Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't see it, right? Oh no, because it entered. Yeah.
So
I
this is
entered
that's a 4/4 flyer.
Yeah, as
And
long
it
as I have
gets
25 or more 25 or more life, it's a 4/4 flyer and not a 2/2 flyer.
Wow, that's just some messed
It's
up crap.
It's really not that strong in this deck, but it's a good 3-drop angel, so
Yeah.
not a lot of good cheap angels.
I mean,
Pass.
3 mana 4/4 flying is not bad.
I'm not complaining. Planes on the ground.
Are you done there,
Yeah.
Connector?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Cry myself to sleep. Ooh. Well, I'm obviously going to play the mountain. Geralt. God of Fury.
That's the excess damage one, right?
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
I smell a chain reaction. You better put that thing away.
You know, your mom said the same thing to me last night. No, sorry. Go ahead, Aaron. It's your turn.
On your end step, I'm gonna make another help.
See, I can't make these jokes about Emby's mom because I know Emby's mom. I held her hair when she threw up. No, I'm kidding.
Have more elves. I don't have more elves, so I'm just gonna use like. Well, I know what I'll do. Choose dice.
Dice, baby.
Use dice.
So,
let's
Emby,
say-
are you done with college or is this your senior year?
Yes, I have one more semester left. One more in the spring semester. I'll graduate.
Wow. Now, is there going to be a party? Because you know I need to be invited to that, right?
That's a good question. I don't know. Probably.
This will be good for you guys. You'll like this.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be awesome.
Aura shards.
Bro.
Really?
Keep
don't know
away
why.
from my Mind Stone.
So I'm gonna +1 Elspeth and put 3/1/1 soldiers onto the battlefield, which will trigger
Oh,
aura shards 3 times.
So disgusting.
Fire
I'm
Emancipation, Pyromancer's Ascension, and Sword of Hours. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, thank you.
Then I'm gonna play a land to make a copy of Scoot Swarm.
And then you're gonna do the Mind Stone.
I've had one card. One card, man, that had anything going for it. Y'all got, you know what?
Yeah. Hang on, guys. 1 second.
Uh-oh. Somebody in
trouble.
Well,
All right, guys, he's gone. We
We
all
I
gotta
just,
like.
I just had to tell. I just had to say goodnight to Ollie.
Oh, okay. Night, Ollie. I was gonna be like, we all have to dogpile on Aramis. We know this, right?
Copy.
I'm kind of trying, but it's not going so well so far with 4 lands.
I am going to then target because I have to target something.
It's gonna have to be the Mind Stone.
No, see, it could be the Soul Ring or the Treasure Token as well.
Oh yeah.
I am going to. I'm going to pop the Soul Ring.
Soul Ring gone.
So these just came in. I have 2 of these. I'm going to go to combat and probably not attack anybody, I don't think. Yeah, I got to be careful. So I'm going to pass the turn.
Can't believe you blew up Fire Emancipation, man.
Yes, I can. I
I
can
said
believe
I
it.
can't believe it.
Untap, upkeep, draw.
After all the nice
Cool.
things I say about you.
I'm just going to go over here. That's a copy of it.
I will. Yeah, I'll spend 3 for branching evolution. Kind of a bad proxy, but it should be visible.
It does. It works. Oh, jeepers.
I
Twice that many.
will.
Oh, jeepers. So, like I said earlier, we're all going to dogpile on FB, right?
I will. 1 red for crash through. Creatures gain trample until end of turn, and I draw a card.
In response to the crash through, I'm going to activate Reese the Redeem to make an elf token, which will enter the battlefield and destroy the branching evolution.
Disgusting.
In response, I will remove a counter for 2 mana and then spend 1 to get 2 counters before it goes away.
There you go.
Okay.
And now you may
that
draw.
resolves. I drew my card. Well, crap. Now I wish I. Oh wait, no, that doesn't matter. I will 1 mountain for the Ozolith. Whenever a creature I control leaves the battlefield, if it had counters, put them
Yes.
on the Ozolith. Beginning
And
of
then you can
combat,
put 'em back.
I can move those counters to another creature.
So counters never go away. That's amazing.
Correct. Combat partners trigger, put 2 counters on you. This is an 8. I don't know how visible that is.
That's good.
Okay. And there's stuff up. So I will leave the partners up. I will pass.
Untap. Draw. That's something. See, but if I don't, I'm gonna lose my Mind Stone if I don't sacrifice it. So
I don't blame you there.
sack it, draw a card,
Yeah, maybe playing Ozolith wasn't the best move.
play a plane.
I'm now realizing my mistake.
I've made a huge. That's a sound I need on this. I've made a huge mistake.
We're going to, I guess.
And boom goes the
1,
dynamite.
2, 3, 4. Play Giada.
Gain 5 life.
Gain 5 life.
Alrighty. Why do I feel remarkably underpowered?
Aramis, any flying?
I have 0 flying at the moment.
And Elspeth's at 2.
Is that 2?
Elspeth is dead.
Elspeth is dead.
Elspeth has
Just
also
dead.
caused me much trauma in Standard
Yes.
back when that was a thing. I pass.
All right. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Specifically Azorius control, what all they would do is brick you the whole game, then drop an Elspeth at like 12 mana with 4 counters up.
Yuck. That is pretty gross.
I'll play Aramis's favorite card.
Oh, Rekindling Phoenix. I
Rekindling
love it.
Phoenix.
That is my favorite card.
It really is too. I wasn't even being facetious this time. Hey.
Turn. I got nothing. I am a whole lot of nothing.
Draw.
Oh fuck!
Oh no.
I'm gonna tap seven.
Oh.
Hellish Norn, Grand Cenobite.
Son of a. Oh.
All of my
Yeah.
creatures get +2/+2. Everybody else's creatures get -2/-2.
Cat is dead. I get an angel.
And then this is gonna
Or
blow
no.
up the Osmond.
Yada dies. I get a trigger, but that spirit comes out and dies. Okay, we're good. Well, isn't that a kick in the head?
And
You change my game plan. I don't like that.
I'm gonna pass the turn.
Right.
I gotta look
Tap,
at Hana and Elaine.
draw.
Okay, so Halana's a 0/1, so she's not gonna be adding any more counters to anything. Currently.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Unless you can get rid of Hellish Norn.
Yeah. I will.
She is a 4/7 with vigilance.
Play
Listen,
a
not
mountain
for not. All right,
or
I'll tell
forest
you.
for turn.
I'll tell you right now. If you could do 4 damage to her somehow directly, non-combat, I'll have Taralf do the other 4 to her.
Taralf's only a 2/1, right?
No, he's a 2/1, but it still does 4 damage. It deals the same amount of damage. Excess non-combat damage. Taralf deals damage equal to the excess to any target other than the permanent.
Right.
So if he got some way to deal 4 non-combat, then I could deal the 4 to her as well.
Will spend 4, 2 of each, and then remove a counter down to 7 on the Trilobite for Hero's Bane.
You can't cast. You can't use the mana from that for that. You can only use it to activate abilities. You can't use that mana to cast spells.
You're right. You're right. Darn. I guess I do 5 then for that. Dang, that means I can't do its thing 'cause I need 2 green. That's unfortunate.
So it's 4 +1/+1 counters.
And then loses 2 of them.
Counters.
So it doesn't lose them. It's just it's a
Yeah.
now -2/-2 with 4 +1/+1 counters. So it's a 2/2.
Damn, yeah, that's all I got. Combat 0/1 gives no counters. I could give it haste, but that feels like a moot point. So I will pass.
Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Planes. I like that I'm getting planes now. All right. Aramis 2 flying.
I will take 2.
I'll tap 6. For an austere command, destroy all creatures mana cost 3 or less and 4 or greater.
That's all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right.
If I have any responses to that, I know what I'll do. I'll just because I can, I'm going to activate Reese's second ability to make a copy of each token that I control, and then I'll destroy your treasure token.
In response, I'm gonna sack the treasure, get a white, and I'm gonna do nothing with it.
So Norn dies, and all these tokens die. Scoot Swarm dies.
So 3 or less or
more.
All
Four.
creatures essentially.
Yeah, all creatures.
Okay. Yeah. Dang.
Those are all tokens. This goes to command zone. Elish Norn goes here. Boop boop boop.
Oh yeah, that includes my guys. I do get a 1/1 spirit though.
What was the name of that What was the name of that spell you cast though?
Austere Command.
AUSTERE. 1/1. 1/1 flying. Okay, I'm good.
You're good?
Yep.
All right. Untap, upkeep, rekindling comes out of the graveyard.
Well, I guess I forced the issue then.
I was holding on to that as long as I could. I'm like, it's time.
I'm gonna pay 5 for Goldspin Dragon.
Gross. Keep that thing away from me.
Creates treasure. Oh no, it's only when it attacks. That's right. I'm gonna go to combat. You just have a 1/1 angel.
The
Spirit.
Oh, is it? So it's flying.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna send 4 at Aramis. I can't hit you with your rekindling, Aramis. I love you too much, man. And I'm gonna send 4 to MB because damn it, if you
Okay.
didn't like hit me a ton. So and that's a good turn.
Okay, I'll untap. I'll draw. I'll play Mentor of the Meek. That'll trigger Aura Shards, destroy the treasure token.
In response, I'm gonna sack the treasure token for 2 red, casting Fling, sacrificing Rekindling Phoenix to do 4 damage to you for doing that to me.
Fine. And then I will pass the turn.
That just made me sad.
Untap. Keep. Draw.
That could have
That's
been 12 damage.
Aura Shards is such a disgusting card.
I know, it's kind of annoying
Yeah,
as
that's
fuck.
brutal for 3 mana.
Well, luckily it's a May.
Yeah.
I spend a forest to cast Hero of Liana Tower, and I pass.
I also think too, back then creature tokens weren't as much of a thing.
Right.
That makes sense, yeah.
5. All right. Untap. Draw. That's a card.
Oh, that's always fun.
Oh, nothing crazy. Just like, yeah, you have so many decks, you forget what's in some of them. You know.
Mm-hmm.
3, 4, 5, 6. What can
I
I do?
forgot Aura Shards was in this deck.
So you drew it, and you're like, hello.
This is a card. This does things.
So I'm gonna tap 6 and play Giada again, I guess, because why not?
COVID.
COVID. Pass.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Pull in the Rekindling Phoenix. He comes back. I love my birdie. I love my bird.
I want my blade. I was going to say this now. Will pretty much has this unless somebody has a way to permanently deal with that Rekindling Phoenix.
At the moment, no. I have stuff. I definitely have wrenches to throw and stuff. That's, you know.
Let's bring him out.
This is what I'm talking about. It's 6 damage each swing now.
All right.
Leave me alone.
Don't just leave me alone. All right, going to combat. 4 from Goldspan to Aramis.
6, you mean?
And 4 from, well, yeah, it'll give it 6, yeah. And 4, you have no flyer, right, MB? So another 4 to you from Rekindling.
Down to 17.
Alright.
Treasure is created. And I will. I'll use the 2 red. Captain Ridley Vance. Turn.
Okay. Untap. Draw.
I haven't hit another Dragon's Approach, though. I'm kind of sad about that.
All right, well, I guess we'll do this. We'll cast Kodama's Reach. Get a couple of lands out of here. Plains tapped. planes into my hand, but I'll play that as my land for turn. I have
We're almost.
no cards in hand currently.
How you guys feel about one more game? I don't know. It's almost 11.
I'm okay with it.
You're okay with one more? Okay.
I'm going to tap 3, replay my commander. That'll trigger Mentor of the Meek. So I will pay 1 to draw a card. And there are no artifacts or enchantments that I would like to destroy, so I will not use Aura Shards.
I don't think there's any out there other than your own.
I think I blew them all up.
Thanks for that.
I'll pass the turn and somehow hope I survive for my next one.
Use a comma. It's like a comma on a stick, but you get to do it for nothing.
Well, it's not nothing. I have to get creatures into play, so.
Yeah.
And tap and draw for turn. That's oof. Okay. We
gonna play
love
for an-
top decking. I'm gonna play Orin Reef and pass.
Oh, that's rough.
That is rough.
Untap.
Yeah.
Upkeep. Draw. Yay, planes. I like planes right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can. All right. So we will. Thinking. I guess it doesn't matter. Tap 4. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. Tap 4. Archangel of Tithes. Comes out with a 1/1 counter.
As long as it's untapped, creatures can't attack you or planeswalker you control unless your controller pays 1 for each of those creatures. As long as it's attacking, creatures can't block unless they do the same.
Wow.
And I'll tap 3 for Resplendent Marshal. It comes out with 2 1/1 counters. So when it enters the battlefield or dies, I may exile another creature card from my graveyard. I'm going to exile Angel of Vitality. When I do, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature I control other than Resplendent Marshal that shares a creature type with it. So Archangel gets 1/1 counter. This isn't a spin down die, so I can't find numbers. Gotta get some
You have to
1/1
exile
counter.
another creature card from your graveyard first, though.
Just one.
Okay.
Yeah, the Angel of
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
Angel of Vitality.
Yeah.
Yeah, does a 3/3.
Does have vigilance.
Will 3 flying.
Can't do nothing about it.
That's it.
You'll pay for that.
Probably.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. All right. I am going to tap out.
That's never good.
Play Creative Techniques. I'm going to demonstrate it with Ember. So I will. So I get to do this twice. Shuffle my library, reveal cards from the top of it until you reveal a non-land card. Exile that card, put the rest on the bottom of my library in random order, and I can cast the exile card without paying its mana cost. Now he can
I'm
too.
also doing this once.
Yes. Well, you do it once. I get to do it twice. You shuffle first, though.
Yeah.
And I get to copy it. That's why. So.
Okay.
All right. All right. So I think I go first and then you'll get the copy, and then I copy as well. All right. So reveal cards on top of it until I reveal non-land card. Fiery Confluence.
So
And that's kind of disgusting right now.
yeah, it kind of is.
Oh,
I
that's
am gonna have it deal 2 damage to each opponent, so 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay.
You could do that 3 times, right?
Oh yeah, I get to do that 3 times. Yeah, so 6 damage each time. So oh shit, 12.
Oh, it's gonna be 12 damage to each of us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well then, I'm at 5.
I'm at
All right.
22.
You can go ahead, Ember. Shuffle and
Yeah, I already shuffled.
yeah, I saw that.
Snakeskin.
Oof.
Well, actually, that's not terrible. I'll target Leona Tower, and then I'll dump my remaining 6 open mana into its ability to put 6 counters on it.
There you go.
And then a 7th counter off the card.
Yeah.
And it
All
has
right.
hexproof until end of turn.
All right, so now I have to shuffle again.
So if it's a Dragon's Approach, I die.
You're probably going to die anyway because you're so low. Did you take your 12 kinetic? Oh yeah, you've been gaining life like a.
Yeah, I was at 34.
Okay.
Bishop of Wings is disgusting.
I ran out of gas a long time ago, so.
Yeah. All right, so this happens
the
again.
rat is what ended my game.
Mana. Dragon's Approach. I'm going to cast it. However, before I do that, I will put a 1/1 counter. Oh yeah, you're okay. So.
Boo. All I had was I drew a forest, and my top card was a land.
So you're all going to take 5 damage, and then Captain Ripley Vance is going to deal 4 damage to.
Well, 6 to 5 damage.
Yeah, 5 damage to.
Ooh,
No,
next
4.
2
So
cards,
it'll deal
2 cards were
6
lands.
damage. Yeah, it's going to deal 6 damage to.
Man.
MB, no wait, because you don't have a flyer. It's going to deal 6 damage to kinetic.
Okay.
Oh wait, do you have something that I should deal 6 damage to angel wise? Hold on.
Not
What is the power and
not
toughness of your
specifically.
angels? Huh?
Not specifically. Gada's a 3/3. Archangel of Tides is a 5/7, and then Resplendent Marshal is a 5/5. Archangel is also a baby
Yeah, I'll deal the
propaganda.
6. Yeah, but I can't get through to you. That's the problem.
So if you don't destroy my Archangel, you can't attack me because you don't have any mana.
Right. So I have to just, and the Archangel is a 7/7.
5/7.
So I can't kill it anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do the 6 damage directly to you.
Yep. Okay. I'm at 11.
All right, I'm gonna go to combat, and
Can kill Ember.
yeah, I gotta kill Ember. There's no choice on that one. I'm gonna send 4 in the air so I can get the treasure. So that's 6 in the air. You and yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have no flying, so I take it.
All right.
Yeah, I ran out of gas.
I'm probably gonna die. I'm probably gonna die next now.
I think so. You didn't have 21 in the air.
All right, so that's my turn.
I will say that's game. Draw. Planes.
You got it?
Swing with everything. MB's dead, right? Everyone's dead
Yeah.
except you. Okay. Everyone at will. Akroma's will.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, that'll do it.
The one card in my hand that I've been wanting to play this whole game and I didn't have a good time to use it was Mass Calcify. I had it since the start, and I was like,
Like I said, I ran out of gas after like turn 3.
All right, so we can. I think we can get one more in. How many people How many people are gonna hang around?
I'm a little tired and burnt out personally.
All right, so we can do that. Yeah, you were gonna definitely hit me for quite a bit. MB, are you up for another round?
Yeah, sure.
All right. What about, is John or anybody else still in the chat?
I'm still here, and I still have my surprise waiting for you guys.
Oh, that's right. You had a deck you wanted to play. All right.
Oh, he has a new deck that's not banned.
Yeah.
I have a new deck that's not banned.
I'm dying of surprised on that one. All right, so yeah,
I'm
let's
excited to see.
I don't think Apollo's around anymore, so let's keep MB. And John, we'll have you hop in. So
All right. Hop out.
Levi, thanks for hanging, buddy.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I mean, feel free to hang around in the chat if you want to, man. You're
I'm probably gonna go hang out with my wife. I will be watching on
How
Facebook.
dare you?
I know, right?
Dare you?
I know what you
All
mean.
right, buddy. We'll catch you in a while.
Yep. Bye.
All right, see you in a bit. Bye. All right, there's room for you now in the new one. So, let's see. We had a lot of commander damage and stuff. I'm just gonna hit reset
Oh
the game.
man, that was a nuts game.
That was pretty insane.
Great, yeah.
All right, so 2 seconds to join the channel.
All right, and then we have to let's take a break here. We can figure out off air what we're gonna play next. Guys, don't go away. This is the last bit. Now, we have not gotten close. We haven't seen anybody do anything in a while. Please consider donating to Extra Life. It helps the Children's Miracle Network. It's really, really important. Thank you very much, and we will return in just a minute.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing? Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway? After shade one. He even has like a peach weave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN Hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good for the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway? After shade one. He even has like a peach weave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
To the Extra Life community, Thank you so much for helping kids like me treated at the IWK Health Center and TMN hospitals.
Since 2008, Extra Lifers have raised millions of dollars to help kids treated at 170 children's hospitals in the U.S. and Canada. Those funds go directly to the hospital.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. The good cause, play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids.
Let's raise a lot of money for Blair Batson!
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
To change kids' health means to fundraise by playing video games or tabletop games for these kids that are like not having the best time of their lives right now. They're having to fight scary diseases, scary illnesses, some of them more rare than others, and we just do everything we can to help fundraise.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult.
And we're back. Welcome to the final round. This is it. This is where we're going, guys. We are ready to do this. So here's what's happening. We got one more round to go. Johnny has got his I can't wait to play this super fun deck. So Johnny, why don't you tell us what it is?
So this is a mono blue mill deck.
A mill deck. Oh, freaking wonderful. No. Okay.
I will warn you guys, not very fast.
Okay. And MB,
Well,
what about you?
I have Sir Gwyn, Hero of Ashvale. It's pretty much just a Voltron equip deck.
Yes, I have one too. I almost played it, but I'm glad I didn't. All right, so I am gonna play an old favorite because we real quick while we were in the break, we ran it through Vic's tool, which again, shout out Vic. Thank you for putting that tool into a website. Eventually, I'll get permission to publicize it because I think everybody would want to use it. We ran it through and it came in at a 7.4. So I decided to go ahead and pull out Girid, which I haven't played him in a while. So looking forward to that. Aramis, what about you?
I am playing 5 color. I am playing God Tribal with Isika, God of the Tree.
Okay, so here's the trick, boys and girls. If we let Aramis get to turn 7, we all dead. No, I'm kidding. All right.
This deck is ridiculously slow. I mean, it has to go.
I know it is, but boy, when it fires,
if it has a chance to fire, it does incredibly powerful things, but it has to have the time to do it.
Yes.
Can't believe you're playing Russian roulette with a 12-chamber gun.
Yeah, well, those bullets are the size of tanks, so you know.
And you do get to go first, sir. So I'm gonna keep.
I'm keeping as well.
I will also keep. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna.
What about you, MB? Oh, I see you dealing 7 more.
Yeah, I can keep this. Might bite me in the back, but we'll see.
All right. So I will start us off when we're good.
Yeah.
All right. I will draw. I will play a plains. Tap that plains for an expedition map.
Nice. Okay.
Pass turn.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Oh wait. It's Ember. That's right. Yes.
Draw for turn. I will just play a Nomad Outpost, enters tapped, and I will pass.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I'm going to play an Arid Mesa and crack
See
it.
this deck popping off like the other ones too, so I can just bring this down. In fact, you know what?
And I am going to go find. And I'm not going to, don't think I have a play after that. So I'm just going to go find a land and mountain or plain, and you can go on.
All right, so we will go ahead and draw for turn. We will go ahead and put down an island, and that will be our turn.
Okay, untap, draw. Path of Ancestry enters the battlefield tapped, and that is my turn.
Right. Untap, keep draw.
I guess here's my question about your deck, Johnny. Persistent Petitioners?
No.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
This is literally whatever I
That's a
have
relief.
lying around, man.
All right.
All right, I'm going to
will,
put Cinderglade out.
Temple of Malice, scrying. I'll put that on bottom, and then I'll pass.
For the record, now you see why I had 2 mats over my table.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. I'm going to play a mountain. And then I'm going to not play anything. Pass turn.
Colorado. All right, so I will go ahead and draw for turn. I will play another island. And, wow, you already got Sir Gwyn out?
Oh, no, she's just, sorry, she's up here.
Oh, forgive me. Okay, so we will go ahead and end our turn there.
Okay, I'll untap, draw.
Brienne of Tarth, still sitting in command zone.
I'm going to pay 2 and activate the expedition map. Search my library for a land card, reveal it, put it into my hand, then shuffle my library.
Can't believe you're going to Disneyland without us.
It is pretty close to Disneyland. If I can find it. Where are you? I am going to grab.
I'm getting tired.
Hell, is it? Hello. Oh, here it is. I'm going to grab the World Tree.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
And I'll play that as my land for turn and enters the battlefield tapped. And that is going to be my turn.
All right. Untap, keep draw. Let's decisions. I will play a mountain for turn, and then 2 black and a colorless for Oathsworn Knight. Enters with 4 counters. It attacks each combat if able, and if damage would be dealt to it, instead remove a counter from it.
Ouch.
Doesn't have haste, so I pass.
All right. I'm only putting decks back in their bin here. Sorry about that, guys. Untap, upkeep, clear off my board here so that, you can see. Almost dropped a beer. That would have been bad. And draw. You guys don't want me to play Bray, I don't think.
CommanderCraft to Commander Crash.
I'm going to play a Plains. And, yeah, I'm going to cast Sylvan Library.
Nice.
So. And then. And then that will be my turn.
Alrighty. We'll untap, go to draw. That's my turn. 1, 2,
Really?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I will discard.
Ouch.
I will discard Wonder.
Oh, well, never mind then. That's not so. I don't feel so bad for you now. Draw for turn. Okay. Pay 3. Kodama's Reach. Is that good?
I got nothing.
Nothing.
Asking because there is a mono blue player.
That's fair.
I'm going to
And he didn't cast anything.
get. Actually, I'm going to get now. I'm going to get an island, and I'm
Nice.
also going to get a snow-covered mountain.
And one goes to the field, tap the other to your hand.
Yeah, I'm going to put the mountain onto the battlefield tapped.
Yep.
The island into my hand. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Truffle, truffle, truffle.
That goes to graveyard, and I will play a Watery Grave as land for turn.
Ooh.
And I have 7 cards in hand. I will pass.
All right.
While I was
Tap up.
building this deck, I was like, why am I missing
Oh.
3 cards? Forgot about 3 islands that were already sleeved.
Whoops.
Ah.
Lesson is not to sleep through deck building, kids.
Play a mountain for turn.
Do that.
Uh,
And I think my kids want to play Warhammer tomorrow since I have 3 decks. My boys want to play. I'm like,
Or-
that'd be even.
battle.
So.
What?
4 for Bruner Battlehammer.
Ooh, that's the crazy
Each
equipment.
creature gets plus 2/0 for each equipment attached to it, and I can pay 0 for the first equip ability each turn.
I'm going to go ahead and tap 2 to flash in Omen of the Sea.
All right.
I will scry 2. And I will then draw a card. So I will set that like so, and then draw 1 card.
Is that all you're doing, MB?
For combat, Oathsworn has to attack, so I will swing at Aramis with it. It's a 4/4.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then I will pass.
All right. Hey, MB, thank you for not making me your first target for once. Untap, upkeep, draw step. I draw 2 additional cards. I'm drawing 3 cards. And then I choose 2 cards in my hand drawn this turn.
Aren't you glad I don't have a Smothering Tithe?
This go around, yeah.
I am going to go ahead and...
You pay the 8 life, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just paying the 8 life.
Ooh.
Life is a resource. Drawing 3 cards is nice.
And what can I
Afraid
say?
of wasting
And then...
Look, if I was
go
that
ahead.
gutsy and actually had that in the 2-lane deck, I don't think I'd have survived.
I'm going to go ahead and tap 3 for Rhythm of the Wild.
Just the Rhythm of the Wild.
Yes.
It's the rhythm of the wild.
The wild. Oh, yeah. What did I do wrong? Why does this... Oh. Moron didn't play our lands for turn. Oh, I should do that. Oh,
That would be helpful.
There, that's 7. Yeah, because I don't have a 1-drop. Yep, that's turn.
All right. I will go ahead and untap. I will then draw a card. Wonder what it is. So we will then tap 2. Oh, sorry, tap 1. I should. And play Secret Door.
Door.
0/4 Defender with Venture into the Dungeon for 5.
Okay.
Activate only as a sorcery.
Oh man, wow, that's expensive.
It is.
Although some of the dungeon stuff is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anything else?
That will be all.
Ooh. Oh, it also does have flying.
Yes, it's a flying 0/4 Defender.
I will draw for turn. I mean, yeah, I feel like I have to play that. I'm going to play Wooded Foothills and crack it.
Nice.
Go down to 35. I'll grab myself something here, something good. I'll grab a Triome of the Raugrin variety. Because we want to get these lands out of our deck, right? Right. Okay, and then we will tap Wooburg and cast our commander, the Prismatic Bridge.
Very prismatic. Such bridge.
So at the beginning of my upkeep, I reveal cards from the top of my library until I reveal a creature or planeswalker. Put that onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom. That is my turn.
Cool.
Yikes. All right. I untap, upkeep, draw. I play another mountain for turn. Sure would be nice to have more bright colors. I will. This works out. I will. No, that's not. Let's do white for Ingenious Smith.
Yep.
When it enters, look at the top 4. I may reveal an artifact and put it in my hand. Whenever one or more artifacts enter the battlefield under my control, put a counter on it once per turn.
The
I
+1 on
reveal-
Ingenious Smith?
Yeah. Put a +1 counter whenever an artifact enters once per turn. I reveal Mardu Banner.
Nice.
He goes to hand. The rest go to bottom. And then I have 3 mana, so I'll cast it.
Nice.
I get Banner, and
cool.
Oh, that's not a spin down. We'll use a D6. She gets counter.
Yay.
Move to combat. I have to swing Oathsworn. I will swing it at Johnny.
I'll take the 4.
All right, and then I pass.
All right, untap, upkeep, draw. All right, put a plane into play.
No?
What's that?
Yeah. Sylvan Library?
Oh, shit. Sylvan Library. Completely forgot.
I mean, I know it's a May, but
Yeah. I'd be stupid not to. So.
one of the other cards you drew this turn, although, again, taking, 8 mana, 8 life for 2 cards is not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, I'm just going to take the 8 life again.
So you played a Plains.
Yeah. Let's do. Well, God, you've got the prismatic bridge. That's a problem.
Well, most of the stuff that flips over is not going to be creatures right away.
Right.
And I think I have some creatures in here that will be creatures when they enter the battlefield, but most of them are devotion gods.
Yeah, I'll bring Steve in.
Haste or a +1/+1 counter?
I'll give him haste. What the hell? And then going to combat. No attack, and that'll be my turn. You're up, Johnny.
To draw land,
All
so
right.
you can see what his deck does.
So we'll go ahead and untap. I will go ahead and draw.
Oh, your deck's not saying it's saying you're not allowed to have fun with me today.
Yeah, it's saying tap 2 islands to play Coral Colony.
Another card I've not seen.
This one is a defender with 1 and a blue to tap. Target player mills X cards, where X is the number of creatures you control with defender. It's one of the new Dominaria cards.
I think I see the theme coming here.
He sees the theme.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool.
What's the name of the card again?
Coral Colony.
Oh yeah, okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna untap. Prismatic Bridge will trigger on my upkeep. It is the Grandmaster of Flowers.
Oh wow.
Yeesh.
So Planeswalker, 3 loyalty. As long as it has 7 or more loyalty counters, it's a 7/7 dragon god creature with flying and indestructible. +1, target creature without first strike, double strike, or vigilance can't attack or block until my next turn. +1, search my library and or graveyard for a card named Monk of the Open Hand, reveal it, put it in my hand. If I search this way, shuffle, but I don't have any of that in the deck, so it doesn't do anything. So it's just the 1 ability. And then I will draw for turn.
Draws for turn.
I will play. Does that matter? Yeah, I'll play an island.
No, your lands tap for all lands.
Yeah, they did last turn anyway.
Oh, okay.
I will pay 3 for Altar of the Pantheon.
Uh-huh.
And I will pay 3 for a Chromatic Lantern. And then I will +1 the Grandmaster. I'll say that the Oathsworn, he doesn't have first strike or anything, right?
Nope.
No
I'll say
keywords.
that can't attack or block until my next turn.
All right.
Just because I want to plus up and I have to target a creature, and it's kind of dumb to target defenders. And you did hit me with it once, so I guess that's fair. And I will pass.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. That's pretty. I will. Six. I'll play Gwen.
They're Gwen on the field.
And then I will move to combat. I will swing Battlehammer at the Master of Flowers.
Okay, I will tap for a white, a black, and a green. I will cast Anguished Unmaking, targeting that Brunor Battlehammer to exile it, and I'll lose 3 life.
You will also gain 1 life.
Yeah, and I gain 1 life from the Altar of the Pantheon, so I lose 2.
All right.
And then
That
I'm gonna
is my turn.
I'm gonna sack Steve. Find a basic land. Forest brings it in tapped. All right. All right, gonna go to my turn. Untap. Upkeep, draw. Draw 3. I think I'm done losing 8. I'm just gonna lose 4.
1 back.
Second, let me see if I can find. Because one of these has a proxy, but I didn't write all the stuff out, and it has a lot of words. All right. Okay. I will put Field of Ruin into play. are we looking at here? Yeah, I think I can do this. This will give me some stuff. Red and a colorless. Dockside.
All right.
I'm gonna let that come in with 1/1 counter. Why not?
You're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, because it's
Artifacts and enchantments.
your opponent's control, correct?
Right, opponent's
Yes,
only.
you get 5.
One.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless is that an artifact creature, your one defender thing?
Yep. It is also an artifact as well as a creature.
Right, so that's 6.
So 6.
I just have the banner.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there's 6.
All right. So 6 treasures. All right, now I got some playing I can do here. Yeah, let's bring in my commander. He's going to come in with haste. Going to create a rhino when he comes in. All right. And then
Oh no.
all right, and then I'm going to go to combat. And Aramis, I'm going to send Garrett at you, which is then going to populate.
Yep, you get another rhino.
Yes, I can. Well, I can do anything. I was going to be. Can I copulate the treasure token? But that does me no good.
No, it's
and the
only- it's
rhino
only
is going to be and the rhino is also going to be coming at. Well, no, he's got a defender. Yeah, I can go at Johnny. So I'll send the rhino at Johnny.
Okay. I will block it with my secret door.
Okay.
2 commander damage. Where is it? Boop boop. Got it.
And then
Dead.
that'll be my turn.
Okay.
That's 7 cards.
I will untap and I will draw for turn. I finally got another island.
Congratulations.
So we will go ahead and tap 3 to play Mirror Maid, copying Prismatic Bridge.
There you go.
Oh.
That'll be fun.
Oh yeah. That will be the end of my turn.
No, it is
All right,
not
you're up.
Blank. I know. I'm looking at something. Okay. All right, so I'll untap. Trigger on Prismatic Bridge. It is Perforos, Bronze Blooded.
So that's 4.
So it's a 7/6 indestructible. It's not a creature right now. As long as my devotion to red is less than 5, it's not a creature. Other creatures I control have haste. I can pay 2 in a red to put a red creature card or an artifact creature card from my hand onto the battlefield. It's sacrificed at the beginning of the next end step. So since I now have one of these gods on the battlefield, I will get my devotion out.
Hey, those came from the home game.
They did. They come in very handy. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 devotion to white.
And 4 devotion to red.
2 devotion to blue. I have 2 devotion to black. 1, 2, 3 devotion to red. And 2 devotion to green. I will draw for turn. I will play an Overgrown Tomb untapped. One, two, three, four, 5. For Keranos, God of Storms. That will be a creature. So my devotion to blue and red is 7.
Yep.
And I will then cast 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, gain 1 life for Fenax, God of Deception. That is also a creature.
Yep.
So creatures I control have tap. Target player puts the top X cards of their library into their graveyard, where X is this creature's toughness. I'm going to +1 Grandmaster of Flowers, so Gired cannot attack or block until my next turn. And I will pass.
Right. Upkeep draw. And 3 on Danis the Capuchin. First strike, Vigilance, Lifelink, or as an equipment, cost 1 less for me to cast. And then So how much creatures do you have, Aramis? The 2 gods, right? Fenax
These 2 are
and
creatures, yeah.
Furfros,
Fenax is a 4/7 indestructible, and Kuranos is a 6/5 indestructible.
Right. Okay. Hate that. I will spend 2 on fighter class. It is a level 1. When it enters, search my library for an equipment, reveal it, and put it into hand.
Yep.
I'm going to. Where's it? Ooh, that would be good. Yeah, I'm going to search for Shadow Sphere and reveal it and put it into hand.
Nice.
And then cast it for free because it costs 1. And
that's a +1.
Equipped creature has +1 and trample and lifelink. And for 1, I can permanents your opponents control, lose, hexproof, and indestructible.
Mm-hmm.
I will put that on Gwyn for free. And
make his stuff was indestructible.
Your Smith gets +1.
Yeah, your Smith gets
right.
+1 counter.
Yeah. Smith gets a counter on them. Move to combat. I will just swing Oathsworn at Johnny.
Take the 4.
All right. I pass.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. And draw 3 cards. Oh, I had no idea that card was there. I'm going to keep 1.
Put 2 back.
Yeah, those 2 will be fine. That goes to my hand. Mossfire Valley.
So don't forget Garrett can't attack.
Right. So this, what's that? What's the spear do? You can pay 1 to give target player.
Opponents control lose.
For 1,
hexproof,
all
indestructible.
permanents your opponents. Yeah, all permanents your opponents control lose hexproof and indestructible.
Don't suppose you want to pay that 1 so that I can make Aramis's board look less scary.
Gladly.
Oh, you're gonna do it? All right, cool.
To get rid of some of the
Yeah.
indestructible gods, absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, I pay 1. All permanents my opponents control lose hexproof and indestructible.
I will spend my 6 treasures. And there's nobody I really want to attack, is there? Nah. 6 treasures, tap 2 more. Colorless. For undo inversion, destroy all non-land permanents.
Well,
You see, that's what happens when you trust Benson with anything.
No, that was a
Yeah.
fair thing. You have to figure it's going to be a wipe.
So I'm gonna mill Benson for 12.
Of course you are. It's fair.
I
That's fair.
got nothing in response.
It's sad.
Damn. All non-lands?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all non-lands. So basically, everybody just has lands now.
Ooh.
Oh, I lost Explore. I lost Rootbound Defenses, Smothering Ties. Phyrexian Rebirth would have been helpful. Nisu Shakes the World, Cleansing Nova. And yeah, the 2. All right. Well then, at least now, things are sort of fair.
How is that fair?
I don't know. I'm gonna spend 5 here. Invoke the Ancients, create 2 4/5 green spirit tokens. And those will come in with, I don't think I have 2 4/5s, so. And I could put a choice of a vigilance, a reach, or a trample counter on it.
Yeah, that's why next time, Ember, if he's gonna do something, you ask him what it is before you agree to put
Yeah.
everything
You
indestructible.
know, that would have been the smart thing to do.
I would have told him I was gonna wipe that board.
Steve, that board is not the board.
Because everything he does is a little bit deceptive.
Was it?
Because I can make Aramis's board less scary. Didn't mention the fact that it was going to blow up Johnny's and yours. So everything he does, you can never completely trust anything he says when it comes
I'm
to
playing white. I mean, I figured you guys would assume it was gonna be some sort of board wipe.
Oh, yeah, bloody ain't me.
And I'm gonna give both of these things vigilance. So
Okay.
And I think that's a good turn. So that'll be my turn.
Okay. So we will untap and then draw for turn. Got another island. We're not completely screwed here. Okay, what have I got? No.
Need it, got it, need it, got it.
We'll tap 3 to play Kelpie Guide.
Oh, little bird.
Tap to untap another target permanent I control, or I tap target permanent, but I must control 8 or more lands.
You good?
That's it.
Okay, untap. Draw for turn. 4, 5, 6, 7. Prismatic Bridge. Pass.
Tap. Keep draw. Okay. 1 mountain for Soul Ring. Soul Ring. Black red for Mogus, God of Slaughter.
Ooh.
It is, as long as devotion to black and red isn't 7, it's is less than 7, it isn't a creature. And at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, it deals 2 damage to that player unless they sack a creature.
Oh,
and on
That's
that,
in my deck somewhere.
I will pass.
All right, untap.
Mogus trigger on upkeep.
I'll just
Yep.
get rid of one of these. And draw.
Actually, a very handy thing to play right after a board wipe.
Well, I could send you the Tyvar emblem that I have. Think about it.
gonna play Felden of the Third Reich. Or Third Path. Third Path.
Wow.
Not Third Reich. Not
Wow.
Third Reich.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Ow.
That was wow. That went sideways. It's late.
Got Nazis on your mind?
You already gassed us.
Oh shit. Oh, there's not enough artifacts to make that worthwhile.
There are no artifacts. You blew them all up.
I know.
The one soul ring.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and still do 3. Oh wait, I can't tap that yet. It's got so many sickness. Going to combat. And Emby, you haven't lost a damn thing. For you.
4.
And then I will pass the turn.
All right. So we will untap.
You all are acting like that board wipe was mean.
Draw.
It's a little bit. I mean, Johnny hadn't really been done anything up until that point. And...
All right. I'm gonna throw down another island. And okay. We'll tap 5 total to play Replicant Specialist. A Replication Specialist, rather.
Okay.
A 3/4 Moonfolk Artificer with flying, and whenever a non-token artifact creature or artifact enters the battlefield under my control, I can pay 1 in a blue. If I do, create a token that's a copy.
Cool.
That's my turn.
Okay. Taps. Bridge trigger.
Nope. 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 Nope.
Ilharg the Raise Boar.
Oh, shite.
That's not good.
6/6 trample. When it attacks, I can put a creature card from my hand onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking, return it to my hand at the beginning of the next end step. If this would go die or put into exile, I could put it 3 from the top. Draw for turn.
I don't like that.
I'm not a big fan either.
A little scary.
What's its power and toughness?
6/6.
Huh.
Big. It's a big pig.
Yeah.
Big pig.
Very big.
Big pig. I'm
Oh
going
my
to
God,
tap
so
1,
big.
2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to cast Alrund, God of the Cosmos.
Oh fuck.
So it gets +1/+1 for each card in my hand, and each foretold card I own in exile. So it's getting +2/+2. At the beginning of my end step, I choose a card type and then reveal the top 2 cards of my library. Put all cards of the chosen type into my hand, and the rest on the bottom of my library in any order.
Gamble.
This does not have haste, so I can't attack with it. So I'm going to move to my end step. I'm going to choose land.
Nope. Nope.
Those go on the bottom. I wish I chose enchantment, because that would have been nice.
Fragile.
Would have been a Paradox Haze. Would have been awesome.
Yeah, right.
I will pass.
Wait, did people sacrifice creatures?
Oh, I took 2 damage.
I did not, so I will take the 2.
I thought you have to. No, I thought you have to sacrifice.
No.
You can
either
choose to
have to or you
sacrifice, and
take-
if you don't, you take 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I mean, in your case,
you take 2 damage unless you sacrifice a creature.
I see.
Yeah.
in your case, I still would have stacked that 4/5. Just
and
saying.
I'll probably sack the other 4 or 5.
Untap, upkeep, draw. Cool. I play Savai Triome, enters tapped. Well, I 6, 7. Yeah, I'm still 1 short on Gwyn, so I'll spend 4 on Brass Knuckles, making a copy of it. Equipped creature has double strike as long as 2 or more equipment is attached to it. And when it enters, make a copy. Or when I cast, make a copy. And that's all I can do, so I pass.
Untap. Upkeep.
Mogus.
I'm gonna take 2. Down to 18. I'm losing this game. Draw. Let's put a mountain out. Actually, do I want to do that? No, I didn't. I'm gonna pull that mountain back real quick. I'm gonna spend 6. Rampaging Balos. And then I'm gonna play a mountain. Create a 4/4 green beast creature token. And this will be a 4/4 green beast creature token. And then I'm going to spend 3 to trigger him, create a token, copy of a creature in my graveyard, bringing in Steve, gains haste. Gonna go to combat and send 5 at Ember.
Your token has your creature has vigilance.
Oh yeah. 5 at Ember. And
Okay,
then
I take it.
and then I will sax the token of Steve to look for a basic land, bring it in tapped, and that'll create another token. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
And I'm probably going to go get a forest. If I have any left, I do. Okay.
So I will go ahead and untap. I'm going to go ahead and draw a card.
Mogus trigger.
I will take the 2. I will play an island.
Okay, I have a 4/4 token somewhere.
I will end my turn on that note.
Okay. I will untap. Prismatic Bridge will trigger.
Mm-hmm.
The Locust God.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was a fun game.
That's
I will
bad.
draw a card. That will trigger the
Mogus
Locust
trigger.
God. Oh, Mogus will take 2 damage.
What does the Locust God do again?
Whenever I draw a card, I get a 1/1 blue and red insect flying creature token with haste. I can pay 2, a blue and a red to draw a card and discard a card. If this dies, it goes to my hand at the beginning of the next end step. So I drew a card.
Basically, all of your worst nightmares.
I get that thing. I drew my card for turn, so I'm going to pay 3 and cast Cultivate.
Yep.
Get 2 basics. Snow-covered forest, snow-covered plains. I'm going to put the plains onto the battlefield tapped, play the forest for turn.
Are you talking, Aramis? Because we lost you.
No, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I don't want to do anything else this turn. With that, I will go to my end step. Alrund will trigger. I'm going to choose enchantment.
1.
Hmm?
I'm calling 1.
Oh. There's 2.
No.
Gilead, God of the Sun, and Farika, God of Affliction. They'll go into my hand.
What's your devotion at?
Right now, it is 1, 2, 3, 4 for red, 1, 2, 3, 4 for blue, and then 1 for the other 3.
It's a curiosity.
I will pass turn.
I untap. Keep draw. Well, that's not helpful. I will. Cast Pure Steel Paladin. It's a 2/2 human knight. Whenever an equipment enters the battlefield, I may draw. Under my control, I may draw, and then as long as I control 3 or more artifacts, equipments cost 0 to equip.
Cool.
I do actually because of Soul Ring, so that's cool. So I put both the brass knuckles on Paladin.
Double strikey.
Sadly, no haste, so I pass.
All right. So, Aramis, how many of your enchantments are creatures?
I have no enchantments.
Oh,
He has
Besides
one
the prismatic
enchantment.
bridge.
and they're all creatures, though, right?
These are creatures normally, yeah.
Oh, okay. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Mogus trigger.
Yep.
I'll ditch a 4/4. All right. I'm gonna spend 4 for Anointed Procession.
I'm gonna tap 5 to play Gale's Redirection.
Don't even remember what that does.
Gale's Redirection is one of the Battle for Baldur's Gate cards. Exile target spell, then roll a d20 and add that spell's mana value. From 1 to 14, I may cast the exiled card for as long as it remains exiled, and I may spend mana as though it were mana of any color. 15 plus, I can cast it for free so long as it remains exiled. So I can either use the spell table or I can roll physically.
Yeah, just
Sure
use
call.
the spell table. That way we can see it.
Sure thing. Four.
Oof.
And Anointed Procession is 6?
So it's 8.
It's 4.
8.
So you get 8 altogether.
8 altogether. So it's exiled for now, but I can cast it on. I can cast it on my turn.
For 4 mana, yeah.
All right.
Sorry, buddy.
No, that's fine. All right, well, let's do this. Steve again.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's got something. So I will. Yeah, I'm gonna sack Steve, look for a land, make another 4/4 beast, and call that a turn.
Cool.
Yeah, that'll work.
So we will go ahead and untap. Draw for turn. I will take the 2. Okay, so this is interesting. So first I will pay 4 to play Anointed Procession.
Okay.
I actually have that card, so if you give me 2 seconds. If I recall correctly, it's a rare.
Yep, Amonkhet white.
Yeah. So while I go look
$45 now, something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I love that
Well,
card. though.
So while I fish for that, that'll be the stand-in.
Okay.
And let's see. Damn. I'm hurting so bad. That's my turn.
Okay, I will untap. Prismatic Bridge will trigger.
Oh, hells.
Tiamat.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Did not cast it, so I don't get its trigger.
It's still Tiamat.
It's still Tiamat. I will draw for turn.
Mogus trigger 2 for that.
I'll take 2
It's
damage.
like aiming a gun at somebody's face and saying, "Don't worry, I didn't pull the trigger yet."
So I will get another insect token. Do I have
Oh.
more insect tokens?
Here it is.
What did I do?
I think I pulled that. Is that it? Yeah, I pulled that from the set list.
One of the set boosters, yeah.
Got it from the list. I don't remember which set, but hey, there it is.
All right, so I don't have another one of those, so I'm just gonna use a dice. It's fine because they have haste. So there are 2 of these. I drew my card, and I am going to simply pass the turn. But I will trigger Allrund, and I will say land.
Okay.
1 trigger, 1 hit. The other one was Maelstrom Nexus, so that goes in my hand.
Ooh.
So now I have 6 cards in my hand, so Allrund is a 7/7. And I pass.
Alright. I untap, upkeep, draw. I play a swamp for turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, leaving the Nomad post up for Gwyn.
I will tap 2 to cast Essence Capture.
Ooh.
Counter target creature spell. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature I control.
Cool. Gwyn
Go
goes
ahead.
back to command.
Sorry, buddy.
You don't seem
Pass.
sorry.
Look,
Okay. All right.
I will go
Untap.
ahead and put that on Replicant Specialist, making it a 4/5.
Upkeep.
Mogus trigger.
Mogus trigger.
Dump the 4/4. Draw. Sequencing is important. All right. We'll try 5. Doubling season. Oh, he's tapped. Yay.
I'm tapped out.
hallelujah.
Yeah,
All
you're
right.
fine. Wish I had done Gale's redirection on that, but hey.
I'm gonna play a mountain for turn, creating another 4/4, which creates
2
another
4/4s.
4/4s.
Right.
And then yeah, I guess I should do that. I'm gonna spend 3. Tap. See if there's any other creatures in my graveyard.
Probably.
Well, I don't see a lot of artifacts, so Not like I would get. Well, you've got my enchantment. One.
Yep.
If I triggered Dockside, I think I'd only get 1, 2, 3,
Oh, don't forget you have doubling season, so wouldn't you get 2?
4. So I'd get 8.
You get
Yeah.
2. You would get 2.
Hold
no,
on.
you
Two,
hold on.
two
let me-
from Soul, 3 from Ember, 1 from me. That's 4.
You would get 2.
Yeah.
Well, here's what would happen if you did
I get 2
Docksides.
Docksides
You
and
get 2 Docksides, and you
double
get
the trick.
each of them would get double treasures.
So you'd get 20 treasures.
Holy shit. Okay then.
Because I
Yeah,
have
I'm gonna.
I have 1 enchantment.
I have 1 enchantment. That's 2.
2. 1, 2,
Uh,
3, 4. That's 6.
And
So
Ember has 3.
you get 24
3
treasures.
artifacts and 1 enchantment.
Yeah, you get 24 treasures.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, question, do I sacrifice both of them at the end? Or did only the first one have to be sacrificed?
It's a copy, except an artifact. It gains haste, sacrifice it. Only the one that Feldon made would you sacrifice. The copy was
Doesn't Double Link Season doubles the number of copies you make.
Oh yeah, so
Doesn't-
it actually it would have the same characteristics. So it would think that they
Okay.
both came from Feldon. So you would sacrifice both of them.
All right. Well, luckily that 24. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm going to spend 10 of those for Desolation Twin.
That's not good.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Which gives you 2 more 10/10s.
Right. And I'll make, another one. But there are 2 of those.
If only they had haste.
Oh, no shit. Oh, if I had, yeah. And then, oh. How do I want to do this?
Carefully.
Yeah, well, it's a sequence. I want to make sure I'm doing this the right time now. I screwed up. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. Was like I think I sequenced this wrong. Yeah. How many do I have left? I might as well use it now, I guess. 11, 12, 13, 14. Tap these 4 and 2 more for Song of the World Soul. Yeah, I should have done that earlier. Whenever I cast a spell, I populate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you should have done that first.
All right. Well, yeah, I didn't realize I was going to get so much. I thought I was just going to do the land thing I've been doing all along.
Yeah.
So, what's that? 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can do that. I'll spend 7 more treasures.
How many you have left?
4. They don't disappear. These
No,
won't
they
disappear.
don't. They don't. I'm just asking how many you have left.
5, sorry. To cast my commander.
Okay, so you get 2 more rhinos.
All right. I think.
Which you cast a spell, so that populates.
Yes. So I will make another Eldrazi.
2 more
that's
Eldrazi.
4.
Yeah. So now I have 4 10/10s. Oh shit! I could have done the docs. Oh fuck! That was stupid.
I thought you created a copy of each token.
No, it's of a creature token you control, so you pick which one it is.
Yeah, I could have done. I should have done. Oh, I probably should have done dockside.
You're thinking of proliferate.
Yeah, I could. Looking back, I should have done the dockside. Holy shit.
Oh well.
Yeah.
At least you got really big beat sticks.
Yeah, that's just it. I got 40. I could block 40 damage.
Shit ton of critter.
gonna go to combat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna swing anybody. So that will be my turn. The 2 dock sides go away.
Right.
And yeah.
All right. I will go ahead and untap. I will pray to the gods.
They're over
I
here.
will.
They're over
no, not
there.
those. Not those. You know, the ones that aren't trying to kill
Erebus
me.
is like, I have flyers. Will's fucked.
That's hilarious. Okay, so
The Mogus trigger.
Oh yeah, Mogus.
yeah, I'll take the 2. And let's see. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tap 3
Don't wipe the board.
to play So Shiny on your 3rd street. So Shiny reads Enchant Creature. When So Shiny enters the battlefield, if you control a token, tap Enchant the creature, then scry 2. Enchant the creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step.
Aww.
So it does not untap. Then I'm going to go ahead and tap 1 to play Trickster's Talisman. That will give me a trigger on Replicant Specialist. I will pay the 2, and I now have 3 Trickster's Talismans.
What does that do?
Trickster's Talisman reads equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice Trickster's Talisman. If you do, create a token that's a copy.
Cool. Okay.
So I now have 3 of those. 2 seconds. Where's the rest of my tokens? Oh, there they are. I cannot equip them because they cost 2 to do so.
And you're tapped out?
Yes, I am tapped out. That's my turn.
So I have a question for the table. You have to ask Will why he didn't use his Field of Ruin.
That's a very good question. Oh, to kill the World Tree?
Activate. So I'm going to search my library for any number of God cards, put them onto the battlefield, and shuffle my library.
Nice.
So we are going to get Oketra the True, Erois God of Victory, Perforos God of the Forge, Heliod Sun-Crowned, Nylea Keen-Eyed, Ifara God of the Polis, Kolvori God of Kinship, Thassa Deep Dwelling, Clothis God of Destiny, Redane God of the Worthy, Thassa God of the Sea, Ronas the Indomitable, God Eternal Oketra, Xenagos God of Revels, Nylea God of the Hunt, Erebos God of the Dead, Athreos Shroud Veiled, the Scarab God, Athreos God of Passage, God Eternal Ronas, Karametra God of Harvests, Valki God of Lies, Mogus God of Slaughter, and Krufix God of Horizons.
Yeesh.
Well, shit. Now that's a horse of a different color.
I think I win the game.
Yeah, I think you do.
When you attack, what are you doing? Are you going to attack everybody or?
Well, I'm gonna. Well, there's a bunch of Perforos triggers because creatures entered the battlefield.
Okay. And what does
I need
that
to-
do?
2 damage to each opponent. Let me see how many, because it's not going to see the enchantment gods because they start off as enchantments for a split second.
Right.
So it's going to be Redane, Ronas, Scarab God, Valki, Oketra, Ketra, and Kolvori. I think that's all of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So each opponent is going to take 16 damage.
Okay.
Valki is also going to trigger each opponent reveals their hand. For each opponent, I choose a creature card and exile it.
Which creature do you want?
No creatures there.
No creatures here.
I'll take the Inspiring Veteran.
Veteran.
That'll be exiled until Valky leaves the battlefield.
Yep.
Do I have any other ETBs? God Eternal Runas doubles everybody's power, whatever. So then I will untap for my turn.
Do all the gods have haste?
They don't have haste, but now I'm starting my turn.
Okay.
And they are all creatures. So Mogus will trigger, I'll sacrifice one of the insects. And because a creature died, I don't think I have any effects on that.
Oh, unfortunately, what's it called? Oh, got a passage?
No, that's it's another creature, but it was a token that I sacrificed.
I was just double checking just in case.
Yep. Ephara will trigger because I had another creature enter the battlefield under my control last turn. I will draw a card, which will make an insect token, which will trigger Perforos and deal 2 damage to each opponent.
In response, I do nothing. I'm out.
And then Prismatic Bridge will trigger. I have no other creatures in my deck, so I just shuffle my deck.
Damn it. That was coming. I swing in with 40.
Then I draw for turn, which will make another insect, which will deal 2 damage to each opponent. I will play an island, tap 5.
I should have hit the world tree. I never even thought about it.
Yeah. For Urza's Ruinous Blast. Exile
Guys, you're all
all
dead.
permanents that are not legendary, and then distribute the damage amongst you two with a lot of these guys.
Yeah, that's game.
That's game.
Deck did the thing.
Damn.
Oh, so that was it, guys. That was our day. I'm
Go
very
away
thankful.
from Tunga, Texas.
Yeah, right. I was about to draw into Craterhoof, and that would have been beautiful. I'd have
I had
been
a
so
counter
happy. Oh, would you have countered it? You fuck.
I just had another land.
Well, then I would have, dude. No, actually, countering it would have been bad. I would have let the one come out because then I could have done, because I had Beast Within. I could have got rid of your. I was going to get rid of the thing that wouldn't let me do the thing, so that I could just. I would have pulled 2 Craterhoofs out of the freaking graveyard. Wow. All right. So I'm not sure what we did today. Let me go check Extra Life out here and see how we're looking. So, well, we've raised 940 and we were at 780. So we did about 200 today. So, guys, thank you. I would have liked to have seen more, but I think without the podcast to kind of remind people we were going to be on today, shit happens, no biggie. But I am thankful for all of you that hung out with us. Really, it was awesome. Thank you very much to all of our players. I'm upside down on this. Oh, wait, I can fix that. So
you can.
I can. I have the technology. So hold on.
Can't believe we got the $6 million host here.
Yeah. So seriously, guys, thank you so much for just all the really cool stuff you did this week. For being with us and hanging out. We'll be out. Are we playing Wednesday, Hermes, you think?
Think so, yeah.
All right. So we'll probably have some CommanderCraft Wednesday night. If you couldn't donate today, if you're watching this later on, hey, go check out the link. It's in the chat. Really, we'd like to try to hit the 1,600, So thank you very much, though. We will see you guys again. Have a great day. And the audio podcast we did earlier today will be up probably sometime tomorrow. So take care.